Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live on a beautiful, beautiful Sunday morning. And what a day. Let's have a historic wrestling day as we have AEW All In live from Wembley. Record crowd. AEW goes big. So does the Wrasslin for Life Network. We will have all your coverage, all the action, all the twists, all the turns, folks. Make sure you strap in, strap on, put a smile on your face. It's going to be a crazy day. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live. We are live. Like I said, folks, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. I hope everyone out there is having a wonderful Sunday morning. You're awake. It is brunch with the Boys 7-ish, and we are going to get into all the action here today. Not only do we have AEW All In today, right now, we're going to kick it off, but we're also going to do Impact Emergence tonight because we're, suckers for punishment. We're going to be here all damn day long. I hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe. And we have, like I said, a historic day upon us. Me and that pretty face are going to run you through everything. We're going to give you instant reaction to all of it. And if you need to know, I am Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. And that is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and yes, it has been one hell of a week to be a pro wrestling fan, but today, I almost said tonight because we're so used to it being at night, but it's Brunch with the Boys 7. I couldn't come up with a rhyme for that one, but we're getting the Woodstock of pro wrestling in Wembley today.
Yes, we are. It's going to be a crazy show. I want to see how many people stack into this building. I want to see what the final count is. I want to see what they have in store. I mean, there's been a lot of debate, a lot of discussion about this card and such. But to be truthful, Nick, I don't care anymore. I'm just excited to get into all of this. I want to see it. I want to be a part of it. And this is going to be one of the most fun streams we have ever done as a channel. I mean, again, I expect a lot of twists and turns. What does Tony have up his sleeve? What are the surprises? Could it be a Goldberg? Could it be a Ryback? Could it be
Grado?
Grado. Okay, could it be Grado? Could it be what? We don't know. We don't know, but we're going to get into it.
That's the thing is they've sold you all on the experience, which makes this feel so special. They sold Christ. They were breaking ticket sale number after ticket sale number before a match had even been announced.
True story. Yeah, no, absolutely. And we see a bunch of people popping into the chat. We will get to you guys and say hello. Once again, I hope your weekend is going wonderful. Took me a second to remember that it's Sunday, not Saturday. But now that I realize what day we're in, it's going to be a crazy one here. So we're going to end the weekend right, and we're going to get into all of this. I think Nick and I are going to run you guys through our predictions. Before we do that, we'll say hello to some of the early birds in the chat as Mike Clayton's in the house. I know Manchester United is going through a rough patch, but they need to be insulted.
But did they need to be insulted by putting the guys on those jerseys? Well, figured at least put them on a successful team instead of Fulham and everything like that.
I'm glad somebody caught my rib. I thought it was quite funny, but I mean that's my own little psychotic chuckle.
There you go. There you go. That's
Alexis, how you
see all around us. We got all the Easter eggs, folks. You got to keep.
There you go. Look closely. Zoom in.
Right.
Over under on the length of the pay-per-view. Alexis, welcome back. 5 hours?
5 is my estimation.
I think 5 is a nice place to start. I think do we include the pre-show in that?
I feel like I kind of do. I feel like I kind of am with that a bit. So
1 to 5 p.m. Yeah, okay. That sounds healthy.
Yeah.
Okay. About 4 hours plus pre-show. So yeah, kind of on spot
right around there.
Yeah.
So we'll say the line's at 5.
Right. How you doing, Michael? Jacob Pugsley in the house. Let's go. How you doing, bud? AB, how you doing? Welcome back, Dale, the champ. I will put the belt on the line. You have no choice, sir. You are contractually obligated to defend that title.
He's gonna start pulling the MJF. What do you want me to wrestle every week?
Every day. What is this shit? Yeah.
Right.
No, folks, and I will remind everybody as we get closer to showtime, the pre-show will not count. Should we count the pre-show?
No.
No, we won't count the pre-show. But the prediction belt will be on the line. And
no, count the pre-show because it makes it an even number, or it makes it an odd number. So it divides it up.
We're going to count the pre-show. So we're counting all the matches. We will take a prediction on every single match. We will take a rating out of 10. I can't wait. I'm really curious how people are going to rate this show. Will the matches live up to the hype? Will the pageantry, overstate everything and it doesn't really matter what we get in the ring? It's going to be very exciting from that standpoint. So stick around all day long. Grab your snacks. Like I said, grab your feel good, whatever you need to put a smile on that face, whether it's Mountain Dew or whatever. You get ready to go.
Right. I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew. But I mentioned this last night. I do think that they do have a bit of a soft landing to come out of this.
Yeah.
In the sense of it's the experience more than anything. More people are going to tune into this just because it's a fear of missing out. You've got FOMO going on with this show.
Yeah, and I agree with that. And I know some of our British fans have I've spoken to say, like, listen, if the card is lacking, if the matches are dragging, the crowd will be vocal about it. So I do think, they get a little bit of grace. They got a little bit of, oh my God, this is amazing. There's so many people here. And, who cares? And the surprises and the twists and turns might make up for it. But we will see. I mean, we've seen it before with Tony. Generally, he pulls off good pay-per-views.
Could you imagine, though, you have 80? That's the worst case scenario right there that you just talked about. If you have, as much as we're excited, and I don't want to be the negative Nancy, but as much as we're excited to see 80,000 people scream, chant, and cheer, but if they're quiet or if they turn,
oh my God,
it's going to be 10 times worse. It's what the naysayers have been saying about AEW to the umpth degree.
Right.
AB is saying arena's about a quarter full. Well, we'll see. We'll see, sir. Jojo, what up? So excited. Let's go. Yeah.
Let's go. How low?
Been months in the build here.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about this a lot. I mean, it's been highly anticipated. And when they first announced it, I publicly said, no, they're not. That's ballsy. They're really maybe 40,000. And here we are doubling up on that prediction. So, man, long awaited, long anticipated. I really, really hope they deliver.
It's very much got that first all in vibe of it's the nut up or shut up hour.
Right. AB's been hanging out with Richard.
Yeah. We've already started. The pre-show starts in about 20 minutes.
Ain't nobody starting before us, folks. What up, Austin? How you doing? I hope the tea party is going well this morning. Good morning. What's up, Steve Chambers? Elimination Chambers in the house.
Right.
Zodiac back with us. Good to see you.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning to Husky Dusty. I like it.
It's hard times out here being with the boys, baby. It's hard times out here.
Right. Chambers, depends on how long.
It depends on how long Jericho and Fozzy go.
Well, I was going to say there's going to be a lot of I imagine there's going to be a good amount of over the top entrances. Like we're going to go all out.
Pageantry. I'm a peacock and you got to let me fly, Tony.
Right. And we're still debating whether or not Jericho opens this show tonight, but I really feel like that's the case of like, yeah, I think we're going to get it. Wembley, welcome. We are Fozzy.
But it's that, or unless we wait until it gets later and it gets dark out, and then he gets all of the pyro and he gets
all of the pyro. That's
his rock and roll, dream.
Very intriguing.
Yes. Did you know when you started to watch AEW All In, you were also getting a free pass to a Fozzy concert?
No, what I can't wait for, and I know I'm very critical of Jericho, but at post All In, when he's sitting around going, like our band played more people than AC/DC, the Rolling Stones, Beatles. Like,
what other band could say they sat there? What other wrestler could say their band headlined a show and then he walked out and beat one of the greatest of all time?
dude, if he wins, I'm gonna be a very
You what, bro?
disappointed
You
fan.
what, bro?
Yeah, right. I know what I want. Like 3 seconds into Jericho singing Judas, that fucking Osprey just runs out and kicks him in the head.
Just hidden blade, and then
What
offset
a
all that.
Bobby
1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Out. Let's go.
Well, it's going to be interesting. Does he gas himself before he gets to the ring?
Highly possible, especially with a long entrance ramp. We could have a very tired Jericho.
Well, and he already did the run in last night for everybody that didn't see it to set up this. So,
right. We are Pro Wrestling. How you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you. We already got Mike. I got the beer, and none of it is Budweiser or Bud Light. There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Jared. Oh,
sorry. AB said eggs Benedict and English tea steeping.
There you go. Nothing like a tea bag in the morning.
Yes.
It's gonna be one of them days, folks. I'm ready.
100%.
What's up, Jay? How you doing? Welcome.
There, what up? Hey, what's good, KJ and Big Nick? Hey, y'all in the chat. I got tons of vitamin coffee, snacks, and burgers later. There you go.
There you go. I got pulled pork sitting in the fucking slow cooker for break time. Life is good. We got
the whole pub behind us here and everything.
Right? Some pub fare.
Right.
What's up, Lindsay?
Heard they're going to be doing something for Bray today too.
They should.
Well, I think they will still do their own thing, but when the crowd probably takes over at some point, and it will. I'm predicting probably around the House of Black match. Once everything goes out, you'll see some fireflies and everything.
Yeah,
and you'll know when it happens to us because we'll just be silent when it happens.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, it's going to be something to take in and behold. So it'll be very interesting from that standpoint. Bear is back in the house. We got that one. We got Jay as well. Congratulations, AEW, for packing at least 80K at Wembley. Be cool if AEW can do it in the USA. Well, that is a different topic for another day. But their domestic numbers do need some love. I don't know if they could sell 20, 40,000, 50,000 tickets locally. I'd be very curious.
Fair enough. And Jacob asks, how can you buy the pay-per-view without cable? Well, hashtag not sponsored, but it's on Bleacher. That's the only way in the US you can get it.
Yeah, it's on Fight in Canada as well.
Yeah, if you're international, you can get Fight as well.
It's so weird how this shit works. Like, you can't get it on Fight. I can't get it on. Like, it's so interesting.
Monopoly. And it's not just a board game, folks.
Right? No kidding. When does it start? The official, the pre-show starts in about 20 minutes, and the actual show starts an hour after that. So
yeah, the pre-show starts at noon Eastern. Main card kicks off at 1 Eastern.
Absolutely. Golden Lovers winning. AB, they just left out Hangman altogether. Are they the Hung Golden Lovers?
He's part of Brokeback Mountain over there.
Is he the Hung Golden Lovers?
Oh, I'm just saying. You can't say that.
What's up, Tony? How you doing? I paid $19.99 for the pay-per-view. You got it on a discount.
I was gonna say, what type of deal you got?
Yeah, who do you know?
Are those US dollars or those Monopoly monies?
What are you talking about, bro? Jericho better not win. What's that?
I was just saying I need that deal.
Yeah, no kidding. KJ, Nick, what match are you looking forward to the most? That's a tricky question. I mean, realistically, I think the obvious answer for both of us will be the main event. Like, I really want to know what happens here.
Just a little bit. I think I gave it away with the scarf here.
Right.
Rocco says, morning boys, can't wait to enjoy Live Aid 2023. Let's go. Yes, that's so funny because we were talking earlier. I was listening to Queen all morning so far, and it's been like their Live Aid performance and everything.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, different vibe today, hopefully. Different vibe. But yeah, it should be a fun one. And definitely, I think I even used Queen on the call out. Couldn't help it.
All we hear is Radio Gaga.
Dude, I love that song.
Radio Gaga.
What's up, Rocco? Some love for the chat.
Hi.
I ordered it on Fight for $19.99. Jeez, let me double check.
Right. I was gonna say, man's if you hold now.
That'd be $19.99. It's $49.99 in my neck of the woods.
Fair enough. Cameron, any predictions for any surprise appearances on the show?
Captain Insano.
That's a possibility. Well, the rumor that I heard, it was going to be Insano and the Hardys versus Lethal, Jarrett, and Satnam, but Jeff obviously can't make it over there. And Satnam, I guess, was allegedly having issues as well.
Couldn't fit on the plane.
Yeah, well, if Big
Show had to lay him down,
White can, I mean, he got to fly private. He takes up the plane.
Right. He just lays down. Right. On cable. There you go. What up? Vance, welcome back. Any West Coast people in here awake now? Yeah, West Coast is getting this one rough because it's like 9 a.m.
Hey, breakfast and beatdowns here. I mean, I really can't complain there.
Pause.
Well, I was trying to think of something.
Time for vitamins. Round shit. You know, it's a long day, Bear. Pace yourself. Pace yourself. We don't have to have you fucking snoozing during the main event.
We know from experience for being here for like the 7 hours and stuff like that.
I'm like, dude, I'm burning out.
Right.
Another person with visa problems again. Yeah, it's a little interesting, right?
So that's a whole discussion of how do you have this planned out months in advance, like we talked about, and you're having visa issues up to the day of the show, the week of the show.
Yeah. And again, look, I don't want to do this today so much, but in the sense of when there's a big show overseas with one company, you rarely hear like so-and-so's not coming because of paperwork. So it's, again, if you want to play in the big leagues, you got to have your shit dialed in.
Right. Well, David's saying, I think they could do it in the US too. Wrestling fans from everywhere travel for big events. This isn't just because it's in the UK. It's a very large part, though.
Yeah.
That's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Yeah.
Even WWE doesn't domestically, outside of events like WrestleMania. I mean, you've kind of seen them be bigger events, but they still don't do this type of number.
Yeah. I mean, again,
historic.
If they could do it and pull it off and surprise us, sure. I mean, this one surprised the shit out of me. So what do I know? But let's not lose the fact that being that the first time in the UK, you know, the novelty of it, Nick's referred to it as the Woodstock of wrestling. It's that. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, it's that. It's the spectacle of it all. So let's not dismiss the fact of where it is, what it is, and how they're going about it is a big part of it. I think American crowd is going to be like, who are you booking?
Yeah, this is a statement more than a book show. But so back to the question in hand. Surprising.
Oh, yes.
Surprise entrance, surprise appearance. Who you got?
I don't know. I wonder if Sasha Banks could be a surprise. If Tony's
She's teased it.
Yeah, I wonder if Sasha could, like, I think, like, if Saraya wins, which I've predicted, and we'll get into that. But if and then the music hits and out comes Sasha to get in her face, I mean, it would be a pretty fucking crazy moment in the grand scheme of things.
Well, she's put out pictures of her there, but they're all from like the knee up. You can't see if there's boot or not. So it's spot on you there, Mercedes.
Now, in addition to that, I think that I don't know how much of a surprise it would be, but I kind of think there's a chance that we get Daniel Bryan. They've been really quiet about Daniel. And I don't know why Daniel hasn't been able to be on TV. I understand he can't wrestle, but you can't. I really expected him to be on TV, and the BCC is better with him, even talking.
Fair enough.
So maybe he's got to be close.
Well, and even then, I still think it could be. It comes down to even about like when he broke his arm and he still shouldn't have wrestled another 10 minutes. That might have done more damage and everything.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think that could be part of it. Zodiac says need a Pac sighting during the show. I hate he's not on it.
Unfortunate for Pac.
And then Scott gave away the secret here of saying anyone in USA or Canada use VPN, change to Netherlands, and use Fight for $19.99.
It's the Dutch. I love the Dutch.
Crazy Oh, I keep thinking about the Austin Powers quote, and I don't want to say it.
Right.
Well, 100%. Now we need a VPN sponsor that make life so much easier.
Yeah, Nordic, hit us up.
Right.
2 matches officially are Rey Mysterio versus Austin Theory and LA Knight versus The Miz at Payback. There was something else. Did you see the announcement of apparently Seth and Cena versus
the Imperium?
Imperium at in the India show.
Yeah, but I've also heard that might not even be might not be able to view it outside of India. Like it's just going to be kind of their like Saturday surprise showdown spectacular.
Oh, okay, just a big giant house
well,
show.
Well, like it's literally going to be just allegedly broadcast only on Indian TV.
That would be gnarly. KJ, do you think that Davey Boy Smith Jr. will show up? I don't think so. I'd like him to, but there doesn't seem to be any connection. He's a guy, Nick, that I thought would be awesome to compete in the Owen Hart Classic, and it hasn't come to fruition either.
Oh yeah, 100%. He should have. If he was going to compete, he should have won it. That would have been great.
Right.
Steven saying Jade or Thunder Rosa could return possibly. Thunder Rosa is a possibility.
Yeah.
I still want my match. Give it to me, Tony Khan. I want to see Grado come out versus Jeff Jarrett. Yeah. I know it's got to be still. I hate Jeff Jarrett, but I want Grado to come out in front of 80,000 people.
Yeah, no, I think it would be. And again, I know there's mixed reviews on Grado, but just the spectacle of it all, I think it would be perfect. And like I said, if you had, you know, a heel, a Jeff Jarrett or someone come out and cut a promo on Wembley, and then that music hits, even if it's not a match, he just comes out, hits a move, you know, hits a couple moves, the crowd goes crazy, he waves and goes by. I'm all for it.
Well, still, you mentioned Captain Insano. Do we get some moments like that are a bit more of that kind of comedy relief, that more of just, hey, here's a big pop moment just to get the crowd still super involved and everything like that?
Yeah. The only thing with Captain, I don't get it. Like it's a 90s movie. I mean, it's for us.
It's right up Tony's era and everything like that. Like that's the thing. Is Tony Khan's the vintage of, like our vintage.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, I think if the thing was in you know, Louisiana or somewhere, like the fact that we're in England, I don't get it. Like I don't get why like the British fans are gonna freak out over
because he knows that he'll get a reaction because everybody's just waiting. That crowd's gonna be chomping at the bit. That's gonna be the MVP of today. Is that crowd, because they're gonna be singing, they're gonna be chanting, they're gonna be. You know, even when you see WWE go over there, you get the hey Bailey, ooh, I wanna. You get all those chants.
Oh, we're gonna get tons of sing-alongs. So the crowd's gonna be insane. Like again, even when it's, you know, I mean, we talked about being on at Clash of the Castle. We were recently on for Money in the Bank. The British crowds are second to none. They treat it like a football game. They treat it like they don't stop. They entertain themselves. The wrestling might suck, but they never do.
Right. Well, much like us. Pause.
Right, there you go.
Here, we'll rapid fire the predictions, I guess. We got about 6 minutes before the pre-show kicks off.
All right. Well, let's do some predictions.
Aussie Open versus MJF and Cole for the ROH tag titles.
I'm going Aussie Open for sure.
Yeah, I think they're gonna retain. It's just a matter of how.
Yeah, there has to be shenanigans. Is it Roddy Strong and the Kingdom just screw it up, but it doesn't necessarily put a rift between them? Do they screw it up? I still object to the fact that if you're building an angle for your main event in the pre-show, it's bad form. But
I was about to ask you about that.
Yeah, I don't like it, Nick, and I think a lot of people could agree with me that, like, if you were going to split them up or have them not get along, last week was probably the time to start really pushing that point.
Fair enough. But I mean, does it almost make it a slight bit more impactful because it's happening still in the moment? Like you have no time to really let it fester or anything.
No, I think it's like it just and maybe, but I mean, I find it so funny. Like it'd be like going to a concert and the headliner is doing is opening as well. Like
yeah, well, you run a gamble there. You run a gamble.
Yeah, and knock on wood, heaven forbid one of these men get hurt in this match. What do you do?
Oh yeah, what audible can you call?
Right? Could you imagine walking up to Hulk Hogan in the 80s and going, "Hey man, you're going to be on the pre-show and the main event." That doesn't work for me, brother. There's no fucking way. No, brother.
Hogan could be in the co-main instead of the main, and that doesn't work for me, brother. But I'm even like, if Roman Reigns was to be on the kickoff show for SummerSlam and then still be in the main event, wouldn't that feel like it kind of cheapens it a little?
Yeah, a little bit, right? Like, I mean, again, if you're kind of chomping, and if this is your marquee matchup, like this is the match of all matches, and these two guys are going to tear it down, you don't want to see them at the pre-show. You don't want to see them early. You want to wait for them. You want to be
You run the
eagerly
risk of
anticipating.
of wasting your big pop for them
Yeah.
coming out on the
Mhm.
pre-show.
And what is like an MJF or a Cole do? Like, do they get like they're going to get one entrance for the pre-show and then do maybe a bigger entrance for the main event? Like,
Yeah.
it's a lot of logistics that you got to work out. And again, I just don't love the idea of the main event being on the pre-show. However, we're double dipping on two guys that are extremely talented and the best storyline going in AEW. So sign me up, I guess. I mean, being optimistic, I'm really curious what this pre-show is going to be like.
Yeah, honestly. David, I like the little nod to WWE's old UK exclusive Insurrection pay-per-views with Machine Head as the pay-per-view bumpers theme.
Was
Fair
it?
enough.
Is that what they used? Nice.
Willard, what up?
Mhm.
Ozzy up in retains. What channel is the pre-show on, says James?
YouTube.
Is it on YouTube? I still have Bleacher pulled up, so I think
I
that's still
have it
going
on,
on YouTube.
yeah, Bleacher and or YouTube, as far as I
There we
know.
go. YouTube.
Um,
Mr. America pre-show Hogan main event.
right? Yeah, like it's so interesting. Like tonight, the main event: Hogan and the Warrior. But first, they will take on Demolition. What?
Right. Well, we can all go back to Pasta Mania for that. There.
Right? No, absolutely.
Fucking comment fucked me up. But now that we've made it through one match, let's see if we can make it through a few more.
Yeah, let's go.
Jack Perry versus Hook for the FTW Championship.
Uh,
Hook
Jack,
by Kata Hajime.
I said Jack Perry continues his heel run.
And there's a good chance of
Brother.
that. I've seen people wanting Taz to be the one that gets involved and like helps Hook win.
I think that's a bad look. We talked about it with Ray and Dom Dom. Like, you don't want your dad coming out and whooping ass, right? You don't want to be,
Especially when you're Hook that's been built as the badass.
yeah. And generally, I mean, Taz gets pretty quiet when it, like, even at times he's been like, "What are you looking at me for?" on commentary when it comes to Hook. I didn't know he was going to do this.
Exactly. Hook wins easy. Hook wins. JV, what up?
Yeah. See, I wouldn't count it as an easy win. It would be bad for both if it's easy.
I love Keyshawn. Fun fact: Hogan wrestled at Wembley Stadium and brought Simon Cowell to America.
I recently heard that story as well.
All of this, Hogan took the exact opposite of CM Punk's "Tell me when I'm telling lies" and just like I'm gonna just keep telling all the lies.
Tell me when I'm not telling lies.
Exactly. Tell me when I'm talking facts.
Yeah, let me know when I fucking finally say something. It blows my mind because, dude, you're famous. You're Hulk fucking Hogan. Like, if you were average, I get why the guy I bump into at the fucking bar said, tells me a bunch of bullshit about his life because he's trying to inflate it. But you're Hulk fucking Hogan. Why do you need to? You had an amazing life. Why are you conflating it at all?
Because it's the ego. The man is ego incarnate.
And he did again, like, I guess maybe he's just used. He's what, 70? He just turned 73. Like, I think he forgets that like everything, all the answers are at our fingertips.
Like
We
we know
bullshit.
that's not true. This isn't back in like the 70s where you could just tell people shit happened and they just believe you would happen.
Why would it be bad of an easy win? Because it looks bad for Jungle Boy, who you're trying to build as an up and coming heel. And I think we want more out of Hook than just a 3, 4, 5 minute match. I think give this kid, make this a good match between two of your young, bright stars.
Yeah, I mean, you've really kind of built Hook up for a bit now. And it's all been on short matches. I can't remember too many really long matches that he's had. So this might be his first real kind of long showcase. And what?
No, sorry, I get distracted. Bleacher just came up and said we are troubleshooting or some bullshit. But here we are, dude. Our first look into the venue.
Pull up.
Okay.
Play you.
They got Kip on the pre-show?
I've got that is huge. This wow.
So it looks like the venue's still filling up, but it's huge, and I mean, interesting.
Oh yeah, so I've got Kip and Renee Moxley Good right now at the
Agreed.
podium.
Seeing Grado hit Jeff Jarrett with his own guitar. There you go.
Right. Let's hope. Hogan wrestled at Wembley the year he wrestled 400 days that year. Yeah.
The man kills me. I think he has early dementia. Notice how he freaked out about Google.
Wait, they have this thing where they can fact check me?
Yeah, it was funny on Rogan because he was just like, "How are you doing this, brother?" And they're like, we just Google that shit."
Mind blown.
Mm-hmm. So, will always amaze me that Grado was not part of NXT UK. Maybe he'll be part of NXT Europe when they finally figure that out.
It comes down to how much did he really want to kind of. You'd have to kind of give up that Grado character a bit. I'm sure they'd repackage him and everything, especially around that time.
Right. We all know what Hogan meant by taking your vitamins. We legitimately know now. He's on that Ric Flair train.
Oh, yeah. He's on that Ric Flair drip.
Right.
There's a lot of open space on the floor, or is it me? Well, it's still filling up, my guy. It's literally 12 o'clock, and not to mention trying to get that many people through at a quick pace.
Yeah, I mean, we got time. We got an hour. We'll see how it all looks and listen, I personally don't love like daytime outdoor shows. I know I've debated this with other people. It's not my fave. I like when like it, when it turns evening outdoors, I think it's always a better look. I like indoor stadium shows, but this is going to be unbelievable realistically. I mean,
look at you prefer indoor stadium shows?
Did I? Yeah. Roof on.
Oh, I prefer roof out, top off.
Right.
100%. Let that fly.
I just always found that the show looks funny under sunlight.
I think it creates such a unique visual for it. And like I said, it very much all with the whole, I keep calling it the Woodstock of pro wrestling. It fits with that type of vibe of to where you almost book the card based on what time of day it's going to be at. Where's the sun's going to set and everything.
Yeah. True story.
The environment becomes its own character to it. As long as it doesn't rain and we don't get Samoa Joe in a poncho.
We got RJ.
I don't have RJ yet. I still got Renee Moxley Good talking. As Adam Renee Moxley Good, I see we enjoy the same podcast. Yes, I'm a bit of a Cornet guy here. Now I've got RJ.
There you go. So you're slightly behind me on the same end.
Yeah. You've got to love it. I'm going to probably refresh here in half a second, but I'm at 56, 23, 22, all of that for the countdown.
All right. Are you surprised there wasn't a little more of a panel other than Kip and Renee? Maybe some other, celebs, some other important people?
It is a bit interesting. Yeah, you want almost, but then again, how big are they going to go? You could have gotten, maybe that's where you get Big Show, you get, maybe you get a Jim Ross on there, just kind of talking about everything.
Fair enough. What's up, King Jordan? KJ, 5 hours time difference. Yes, very much so.
Right.
The fam is ahead of us. So yeah, I mean, by the time we kick off and get rolling, they're going to get pretty dark. It's going to be a really cool look. And I mean, like I said, that's why I still think that Jericho may kick off this show just because he can't help himself.
Fair enough. But I'm getting a MJF video package right now. Are we pretty close?
Okay. Do we want to do any more predictions?
That's fine. I'll pull it back up.
Right.
So, what a match that, at least according to Wikipedia, might kick off the card here of FTR versus the Young Bucks for the AEW tag titles.
I think that is a good possibility to be, if it, I know I said Jericho, but I would imagine that would be a good starting point as well. And I'm picking the Young Bucks. They have to prove me wrong tonight.
I'm still holding out that they do what's right. I hate to put it that way, but do what's right. FTR goes over, top guys out. They still, the Young Bucks. I don't know. It's you have the whole situation with Dax with going on, or Cash, sorry, and everything. I think that could play very much a part into where they go with this.
Oh, okay. CM Punk opens the show apparently. Richard,
Really?
that's an interesting take. Again, another like I know they're going to strategically place things that people are going to get into, right? So, I mean, if the first thing of the show is right, like, all right, okay.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Sorry, this popped me. Good to see wrestling channels that appreciate Cornette and aren't British. Yes, absolutely, absolutely.
No,
we're playing it for the day, but yeah.
We take it all in, Adam. Welcome, because yeah, we are the wrestling utopia. We take all the opinions and we shit on the bad ones.
Right. Follows it up with that. There's nothing wrong with being British. Which, by the way, I like the Shaw profile picture.
Yeah, right.
Young Bucks winning will leave a sour taste in my mouth. I think it will with a fair amount of people. Shout out, Richard. What up?
Yeah, and listen, the cynic in me says this match only gets booked if it's agreed upon that the Bucks are going to go over. Now that's the cynic in me. Let's see what we got.
That's the issue. Is you've really seen them flex their EVP power before. So I mean, do they do it again?
Listen, we see Tony catering to those closest to him. For example, Chris Jericho versus Will Ospreay. So I do get concerned where we're thinking like, and I still think we could have had a better match, a one-on-one match involving Kenny. That, you know, Kenny versus Jay White would have been better than the 6-man tag we're getting.
Kenny versus Takeshita.
Straight up, I would have been happy.
Straight up, that's the match you need. Goldberg will become All Elite today.
Let's find out.
Grado versus get Goldberg versus Gradoberg.
Oh, wow. Grado comes out for his big moment and then Goldberg stomps on it. Grado out of his boots.
Or he helps. Gradoberg is helped by
Gradoberg.
You haven't seen Gradoberg, the video to where he does it?
Yeah. Punk can't be in the same room as the Young Bucks. Yeah, I wonder how they're going to. I mean, Wembley's a huge place. So it's old school, though, Keyshawn, because back in the day, the heels and the baby faces were never near each other.
Separate locker rooms.
Right? It's different locker rooms, different tunnels. So this whole Punk Bucks thing is like an old school vibe.
Yeah, now if they just actually go the old school vibe with it and use it to make some goddamn money.
Right.
Good Lord, how many video packages does AEW have?
Oh, there's going to be a lot, guys. We got an hour to kill, and I think, is there 2 or 3 matches on 0 Hour?
Two. Dos amigos. Do we start with the Stadium Stampede, get the crowd hype off the bat, just show how... No, you let that fill out.
No. People are still getting to their seats. Like you said, you let that fill out. Plus, you can't start with the chaos. You can't... I don't think you can dive headfirst into this one.
It's Tony Khan, though.
Yeah, but if you have a Stadium Stampede, look, the only way you can open the night with Stadium Stampede is if the match starts and then scatters amongst the arena, and then they just move on. And then every once in a while, we go back to somebody fighting somewhere. Like
it's other matches happen in the ring while that's still going on.
Yeah. And then right before the main event, they work their way back into the ring and then have a finish.
Yeah, it's like a 4-hour match.
Yeah. They're still brawling.
Oh, right. And we'll be back to the action here in the next 20 minutes.
Right.
Just fuck off for a little while.
Do they all come out dressed like hooligans?
Oh, they come out in like unis and everything, like they have uni kits, and they just come out like soccer teams.
Right. Kenny versus Jay White, cut out board. No, just against the cutout board. There you go, Rocco.
I mean, he's fought an inflatable boat before, but that's neither here nor there.
We're getting the first match, and the announce team is down at floor level, folks. So definitely a change for this one, but I like it. We're going to see somebody go through that table, a hundo P.
Oh, yeah, and that's look at the amount of speakers and everything that they have on this whole platform that they have above the ring.
Yeah.
And we get a look at the entrance ramp too.
There it goes. The Ring of Honor World Tag Titles are on the line. And you know what, Nick? I'm not gonna make this part of the prediction belt.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait till we get to the actual card just to see things fluff up.
That's fine because I'm at 49-33, so I think you're ahead of me.
49-33. I don't even know where the fuck
I'm
that is,
at
but I got Justin
26.
Roberts calling it right now.
Yeah, I've got him.
And here comes Aussie Open. Oh, Aussie. Let's go.
Absolutely.
There we go.
Escalator and Skivon are here. What?
Who and what?
Right. I feel like an old school booker would have made sure the Bucks and Punk worked it out after it happened. This is what happens when children are in charge.
Yeah, we've had that talk many times. If it was a different time, different place, maybe even a different company, you wouldn't put up with it. And I mean, dude, we've seen a lot of people with legitimate hatred for each other forced to get in the ring and work it out. Christ, look what happened with Edge and Matt Hardy. They're like, oh, go
I
tell
was
the
just
world.
about to bring that up. Yeah,
right?
So I've got Aussie Open coming out right now. And just, I know it's still, this is still the pre-show and everything, but the sea of people here.
Oh, it's crazy already.
I know Jericho especially made the comparison and said that this was bigger than WrestleMania. I don't think that it's bigger than WrestleMania. I don't think it's even, I wouldn't even theoretically put it on the same level. I think it's a whole different entity entirely.
And here comes Better Than You, baby. Let me know when their music hits.
Okay. Yeah, because I've still got Aussie Open.
You know it's all about them.
I don't have it yet, but
no.
And we're on the same. Now I've got their music hitting.
First match. Let's go. This match should have been the Kingdom versus Aussie Open, or at least the Kingdom versus MJF and Adam Cole.
I think they get involved.
Yeah, but I do agree with if they had booked. I mean, could you imagine they win the Ring of Honor tag titles tonight? It'd be really odd.
It's so weird to try and predict this thing because they are the most over thing in this company right now. Respect to CM Punk, respect to FTR, respect to everybody doing their thing. These two right now, this storyline, this act is their equivalent to the Bloodline storyline somehow, some way. It's the best thing they've got going.
And we're getting to hear our first couple big pops already. And we're going to get a big one right here, folks.
Right. As we're setting up for them. Boom.
Is FTR on the card? Yes, they are on the card. They will be taking on the Young Bucks.
Right. Oh. Wow. I feel like it's hard for people in the nosebleeds to see the stage with that big tent above the monitors. Well, that's why they've got the giant ass screens.
I got 45-47 on my screen right now, but I lost audio.
I don't have a countdown.
I got a countdown and I got fighting
jumping.
Bleacher sucks.
Cool. What?
Yeah, look, Bleacher just did a hiccup, and I'm at the 45-minute mark, and we literally have the match rolling on.
Yeah, I'm at 45, 50, 49, 48.
So you're 30 seconds behind me.
Awesome.
And the match is ding ding official, folks.
I like JV saying it's Hunter and Sean reincarnated.
Kinda, yeah.
I think this pay-per-view goes until at least 5 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
So about the line we've been calling here.
I think so.
Biggest event in wrestling history. Well, it is the what? Go ahead.
Yeah, I get, and I liked what you said because this isn't the biggest event ever. We've had bigger events by stature. By number of tickets, yes. The most sold event possibly in history. But, I mean, it is, like you said, a different feel. And it's not the biggest event. just because of what the other company has done for decades with the biggest of events.
Well, that comes down to if you want to look at it as like a cultural impact type thing, because obviously WrestleMania is more synonymous when it comes to pro wrestling than this. But as far as singular one night event attended, this takes the cake. But to me, it's comparing the apples to oranges of not even they're just there's something that's different there.
But you just look at, like, I mean, for me, it's partly, and I've seen a lot of talk about it, but it's, I mean, when you look at the mainstream crossover and like the celebrity and the public, it was part of pop culture. This isn't the same in that regard.
Right.
But we're getting kangaroo. Oh shit! No, we're not. What was that?
Wait, what? I've got a replay of Cole going to the barricade. So I've got MJF right now in the ring.
I had a bit of a pop for the kangaroo, and then a bit of a botch on the mashup.
I'm just behind you there because I got that. I didn't quite get what he was doing with this, but we got there.
Kangaroo style.
Wow, the pan out shot though just looks so massive. Well, we talked about like Live Aid and everything like that earlier. This has that type of vibe of when you go and you like go to a huge festival concert or anything. It's got that type of vibe.
Am I wrong to say with an event
this
big? Oh wow, knees up. With an event of this stature, is it better to just avoid the pre-show because you want that first moment, that first pop, that first feeling to be the main card?
Drop toe hold, headbutt, low blow. Mark Davis on to Kyle Fletcher.
Low bro.
Bro.
It was around 150,000 people in Korea.
Well, I think he's going about
we're talking about the Onita days,
singular attended event, and okay.
Oh,
over 100,000 watching the stream on YouTube. We'll send them this way too.
Let's go.
We got the show.
Let's go, folks.
Kangaroo balls. Pause. But
I think never mind.
I'm at 42, 10, 9, 8.
We're dialed in. You're literally actually half a second ahead of me.
There we go. Perfect.
Like I'm at 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Adam Cole and Kyle Fletcher. Oh,
backstabber.
2. This has that WrestleMania, like I think it was 31 vibe when they were in Orlando. To me, that's one of my favorite WrestleManias just because of the visuals. Yeah,
again, it's just so crazy optically to see that. And I mean, look in my neck of the woods, we filled the Sky Dome.
That's getting super kick. Kyle Fletcher's jaw's in the fucking nosebleeds right now.
A huge pop as Kyle Fletcher, you said, just got his jaw removed.
As there's a giant sign that says he's my scumbag.
Right? They're gonna hit the double clothesline, bro. They're gonna make us wait for it, but they're getting it.
Mark Davis with the save there.
But they're gonna get it. They have to get it at Wembley. They're gonna go nuts for the double close.
That's the thing, is I think this is gonna play a lot into the good vibes, and then you're gonna start in the main event. You're gonna see that real twisted turn.
And I'll accept it. I mean, at this point, we're here for the ride. We're strapped.
Someone just threw a kangaroo in the crowd, a stuffed kangaroo.
Yeah, who knows?
Where's Cesaro?
Look, he's calling for an MJF
pop a beach ball tonight. You watch.
Yeah. No, we're gonna get tons of shit. No, he didn't do it.
Cole getting jumped.
Wow.
No, you got to have a type of lure to lure people who are still iffy about getting the show. What now?
Yeah, not really. I mean, this one's a tough one because I think the allure is already there. If you're not allured already, then you probably won't get allured by anything that happens.
That's the most I've heard the word allure in God knows how long.
I
But
don't even
yeah,
if I use
I
the
felt
verb
like a
properly.
SpongeBob episode there with the hooks. Yeah, if you're not hooked into this, like I said, this event is halfway on fear of missing out. Regardless of if you like AEW, you're tuning in for the spectacle, for the show, for the showcase.
Oh, yeah. Even people that hate AEW want to see this and be like, what are they doing?
Right. Kevin, what up? Oh, Daniel, what up? Kevin, what up?
What's going on, Kevin? Remember, folks, we are here all day long.
MJF ducks out and they clothesline each other. Oh, he's firing up for the double close. We're getting a kangaroo again. All right, this is fucking too much here.
It's your world champion. Oh, nice drop kick though, and a nip up.
And the Ultimate Warrior.
Look, the place comes unglued.
Bro, this man is turning tonight, and if you don't see it, it's gonna happen. He's gonna rip the fucking hearts out of 80,000 people.
He's gonna be heartbroken, and everyone else is gonna be heartbroken. I disagree.
He's gonna rip the heart. He's gonna fucking Shang Tsung 80,000 people tonight.
I find it really hard to believe we're gonna walk out of Wembley.
I can't keep watching this man do kangaroo shit and everything.
But he loves it.
This is not Big Daddy here with Kangaroo Show.
There's nobody more over than this guy.
Double
they hit it! Yes!
1, 2. Holy! Oh my God!
Wait, they got the W.
They just won.
On a double clothesline.
Then a Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. What the holy hell?
Go get your friends, folks. What just happened? So if there is any type of turn tonight,
they're still connected. What the fuck? Why? What are they? Is All In just a setup for All Out?
Yes.
Oh, you can't do that though. You had to pay this off now. If they don't pay this off, they fucking missed the plot.
And they won with a double clothesline, bro.
Bro, I don't know what to make of that at all.
Maxwell,
2 belt MJF.
Belts, right? Maxwell 2 belts.
And now they're going to have to face each other later tonight.
And they look like they're going to make out. Let's go. They won. They fucking they won.
I don't know how to comprehend this. Like, you have to pay this story off tonight, Tony. You can't build this for another week and have it. You can't end this in Chicago. You have to end this in front of 80,000 people, or at least have that big turn.
Wow. And
now they're walking out separate because they have the little stare down for the championship later tonight.
Aussie Open, who held the belt for a couple. Why did you not just leave the belts where they were then if you were going to do this?
Hot shotting on hot shotting.
Dude, listen. The good news about what just happened, folks, if you were tuning in right now, MJF and Adam Cole are your new Ring of Honor title holders, champions. And if this is any indication of what kind of night we're going to get, strap in, strap on.
Hey, now we've got our panel that we were talking about. We've got Big Show. We've got Kip. Big Show looking like he's sweating buckets out here, though. Why, this man has a full towel to wipe his head with.
Right? He's got a beach towel as a napkin.
Right. Is that just a napkin and it just looks really big? Who else is up there between those two?
I'm trying to see. Thought it was Trent, but it's blurry.
No, I've got Renee. I can't remember the name. Kip, and then Captain Insano shows no mercy.
Oh, is that a go-go?
Honestly, I thought it might have been, but I didn't want to say it because
I think it's
I wasn't sure if he was still with the company or not.
It's a British person.
Profiling.
Better than you, baby. Yeah, holy shit. 2 belt MJF at the end of the night. Woo!
Right, what the fuck?
This could be a screw job. I thought we were going to get a screw job. But is it?
Mercedes is in attendance.
Oh, shit.
Oh, and she's got a Wyndham armband and what? I'm torn with this
Is it
whole
interesting
Mercedes
that they're
shit because
calling
to
her
me,
out?
she acts like she's fucking Madonna. Of like, yes, people wave to me. Yes, thank
Yeah,
you.
it wasn't the biggest of pops. They're really calling this out, Nick. I mean, they're
Oh
making
yeah, that's spoiler alert. Potential tease for later tonight.
yeah, which I mean, interesting. I would rather just be surprised by it.
Right. You're again. I think is it a lack of confidence in your own booking and your own show building that
Uh-huh.
you have to
Mm-hmm.
preemptively give away surprises?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, we talked about it a lot, and a lot of the direction changes. I saw a thing the other day of like, AEW's booked week to week, and I was like, no shit.
That's not a good thing. That's not a
No,
good thing.
no. All right. We're getting a clip of, I think,
Soraya on
Saraya
local news.
dragging her poor brother around. Somebody give my brother a job. Please give
Oh,
my
I
brother
don't
a
think he
job.
is real. I don't think he's really hating against it. I think he's very much around there. Well, no, I think he's probably like,
Well,
yeah,
he went
fine.
on the record to say part of me signing was that Tony was going to give my brother a rub. And, bruv.
It was the wrong type of rub, bruv.
Oh, he
You
was
what,
going to have
bruv?
some.
You what, bruv?
Yeah. And again, you know what? I feel bad for her brother, but she's got to stop fucking. She's like fucking. It's like Dazed and Confused. Hey, take it easy on him. Okay.
Yeah, she did have a Wyndham armband on as well.
Yes.
They put the titles on them like they did with Dom. They want people to go and watch Ring of Honor. Not if they break up tonight.
But they won't be on Ring of Honor. That will be the ironic part.
Yeah.
They'll only defend the Ring of Honor titles on Dynamite. Confusing.
Just a little bit. A little bit.
Now, do you not think they maybe should have hit a move after the double clothesline?
No. I like if that's where you're going to finish it. I don't get the finish, but if that's where you're going to finish it, as Britt Baker's out here, wear the merch, push the merch, move the merch. But yeah, they built up to it earlier in the match. It's on the pre-show. You end with that. Britt saying this women's division's just cruising along the road that she built.
Britt's lost something for me in the ring and out of the ring. She just, I feel like maybe just not doing it a lot. She's not as polished as she used to be.
Well, she's technically, from what I've heard, and I think SRS might have reported that she's been banged up. I think it's one of those of she's been the constant. It's weird to put it this way, but it's the Charlotte Flair complex of you kind of been doing it for so long with the same thing and the same gimmick and gone so far with this that maybe you need to just pause and pump the brakes here to refresh, make us miss you a bit.
Okay. She's predicting a win, obviously.
I was going to say,
yeah.
No, I was going to say, I don't think either one of us had her as our prediction. I think she's honestly the least likely to win it. Tony Storm's very much a strong potential here. I know I took Sheeta, but I think Tony Storm's got a good chance of winning this again.
Tony Storm is who I would like to win. And we can get into more of the predictions as they're going through it before we get our main event of the pre-show. But yeah, I think Britt for me is a little bit. Could Tony put it around Britt just to say thank you for being the face of the division?
And then he has to take it off her when she has to take time off.
Yeah.
Unless you put it on her and then Thunder comes back, and you put it on her for her versus.
Oh, I don't think she's going to drop Thunder.
At this point, should we just guess as to who they're going to put Mercedes against first?
I imagine it's going to be Britt.
Or would it not be Saraya?
I'm thinking Saraya. I think Saraya wins tonight. And I think that somehow Mercedes gets roped into it. I found it very interesting. Unless she isn't going to do anything on the show, and they asked her, like, are you okay with us just showing that you're here? And she's like, sure. I don't know.
Of course. Like, she's going to turn away of the fucking camera?
No.
I think it could potentially be, obviously, my prediction, Sheeta. I didn't take into account Mercedes being involved or anything. I just didn't want to see the title get hot-shotted like we saw with the Ring of Honor title just now. But Sheeta almost makes a bit of sense of if you do bring in Mercedes, because she could pop up, wins the belt, and then now you get Saraya, Toni Storm, and Britt that all have to chase her.
Very interesting. Very interesting. And again, as far as name value in the AEW women's division, dude, she brings a whole lot of it. Whether I know it's mixed reviews on what she does in and out of the ring, but name value, importance, fanfare, she will be the most popular woman one way or the other in that entire company. Fact.
I know, but
she might be 4th or 5th in the WWE, but she would be number 1 in AEW.
Yeah, 100%. It's like going to the transfer portal for fucking college football. Chuck Z, what's up, What?
What's up, Chuck?
Oh, and I like even the green heart with a puff of smoke. Britt is turning heel, I guess. I don't know. Was she ever? You don't know if she's heel or babyface. She's just Britt Baker.
She's been in a tweener for a while now.
Yeah.
I want Toni to win it, but I don't think she's going to.
They've been the one that they've really been pushing 100%, though. So it's been so weird ever since Hayter got hurt. This whole situation, this whole division's gone haywire.
Well, and again, it was weird because like there's been such a hodgepodge group of random baby faces involved that kept getting jumped, and then Sheeta returned and then went away. So we were like, okay, they're done with Sheeta, and then out of nowhere, Sheeta came in and won the title 3 weeks before their pay-per-view. It was a little surprising.
But I think that's because initially we were supposed to get Storm versus Hayter here. And now that Hayter got out is really that it's just gone haywire because they didn't have an actual contingency plan.
I personally would have preferred if it was a one-on-one, even if it was Storm and Sheeta or Britt and Storm or Britt. Like I would have loved 2 of your most talented women to get in that ring and deliver a fucking barn burner, straight up one-on-one singles match and make it that simple.
Is it a thing? And shout out, We Are Pro Wrestling, by the way. They took the belts off Aussie Open to break up MJF and Cole so that Tony can do another tournament just because. Fair enough. He's going to just do a tournament and strip them.
I hate the sounds of that. We Are Pro Wrestling.
We got good old JR coming out. But, for the second half of 0 hour, we're getting good old JR so we got him for a half hour here. But 100%, man's cancer free, all of that. But is it interesting to you that there's only one women's match on the whole card? A lot of people have pointed that out, that there's only one women's match.
Yeah, I mean, very interesting. But again, when that's where, like, I know, and I hate doing this, and when we try and avoid it, but when you do compare and people like talk about the best women's division, you're not highlighting it very well. You got all 4 women, but here comes Hook.
Right. You don't even know me.
Yeah, fuck off with that.
All right. Good old Jim Ross, Ronnie. Hi, everyone. What up? Toni Storm. Wow, that's my guy. Relax. Do you think Saraya and Toni turn on each other? That's going to be interesting. That's the part of the match of do they team together or do they go at each other?
No, well, I think they'll start teaming together, but I do believe that there's a reason we've been getting Toni. Doing backstage promos and such by herself, and her character seems to be changing.
Oh,
right?
She's Marilyn Monroe. She's Marilyn Monroe. That's 100% what that is.
I love what she's doing, and I know you don't like her as much as I do, but I think she's outstanding. And in her separating away from the Outcast, you got to feel bad for Ruby. 2 of her friends, 2 out of 3. I guess.
I think she's Ruby can't get on here, but no, I think Toni's good. I think she needs to separate. Like this group needs to just dissipate.
Speaking of dissipating. I'll be right back.
This man doesn't want to be out here to try and call the Kata Hajime. Small mark. Cheerio, gents. About that time, chaps. Righto. As we've got Jack Perry coming out with a limo. And I still don't get the operatic music. Like, it's so... This is like, if you honestly try to make probably a heel out of a character in AEW Fight Forever, because I know they have their basic ass crater wrestler shit, but this is just so how to make a heel type thing. Oh, and we're already into the pre-show. We've got Jack Perry flipping the bird to the cameras. They pull up onto, the runway or the entranceway. I still don't get the fucking Beethoven's Fifth Symphony fucking music here. What the fuck? By the way, Big Nick, 42-0 Denver Broncos won last night. Ronnie, I'm gonna have to check you on that score here. I don't think that's a score that happened in a preseason game. Even if it did, it's still preseason. Or were you just playing Madden? And I think that might have been more a Madden score than anything. There was rumors of having Ruby versus Statlander for the TBS title for All In pay-per-view. I hadn't heard that. I'm surprised Stat's not on this card, honestly. As Hook's walking the entrance ramp to confront Jack. So we're underway here, folks. This is FTW rules. So ding, ding, ding. So somebody's getting involved with this car because it's set up there for a reason. Oh, as Jack Perry instantly gets thrown over top of it. So give us your predictions, folks. Who are you taking if you haven't done so already? I'm taking Hook. I know KJ's taking Jungle Jackass Jack Perry here. But now this be a long way to get Taz involved. I think that's part of why they had this over here of Taz is Irish whip into the open door. Yeah, there's no way Taz is walking this fucking entranceway here to choke him out. No, it's all out. It's all out Ruby versus Statlander. Oh, there we go. It's real Big Nick 41-0 in that Denver game last night. Well, fair enough then. They almost put up about as many points, I feel, as Notre Dame did in a game that actually mattered over in Dublin, Ireland. As we got a suplex onto the hood, onto the roof of this, not even a stretch limo, but a limo. As we've got a minor holy sugar honey iced tea chant here. Holy, yeah. Hook for the win. The FTW belt should just turn into the hardcore title. It kind of always has been. Yes, Jackass Jack Perry. Got Perry. Oh, he's doing the rolling thunder under the hood. Oh. Does Jack Perry win this and we get another match of him versus RVD? Two count. As we've got our first sighting of Ref Aubrey here. Preseason stats don't count. Yes, absolutely. 100%. It's practice. We're not talking about a game. We're talking about practice. Now let's see it for real next week. Absolutely. 100%. Let's go, Buffalo. Hook for the win. Scott, what up, my guy? I think Banks gets involved. Fatal four-way. Well, it's already a four-way. So it'd be five-way scramble. Oh, Hook's gotten fisherman suplex onto the windshield. I literally thought that man was going to sit there and end up in the damn driver's seat through that. Did the airbag go off? No, not quite. But already you can see Jungle Boy's, at least his elbow for sure, his elbow and his tricep are torn to shit. Fisherman suplex. Holy sugar on his teeth. Good luck. Your Bills are up against my Jets. So, quick dub, easy dub. I mean, Aaron Rodgers, easy dub. Y'all really get pumped for B Squad games. Yeah, it be like that sometimes. Welcome to America. As now we've got the Dragon carry spot all the way. We're right at ringside here. Hook into the ring post. Rest in peace, windshield. Oh, Lordy. Yeah, I already got that. Yeah, well, who was in the playoffs last year and who was sitting at the sidelines here? Let's talk about that. The vintage Randy Orton, the drape over DDT on the barricade from Jack Perry on a hook. And it's still interesting to me of how close the crowd is. Like, if you're standing ringside, if you have that, how close you are to the ring. Like, you can literally fucking slap hands. Jamie Hayter returns to help DMD win. Oh, she returns to help her friend win the title she kind of didn't ever really lose. Kind of, sort of. I like this. You're a Jets fan. Ouch. Yeah. Edward, what up? Bills crushed the Bear yesterday. Well, like I said, let's go Buffalo. I'm happy for your 41-0 win. It's impressive nonetheless. I won't rain on your parade. Boston out here just being power positivity here. Oh, as Hook's even got a good-ass gash on his back shoulder there. As he's got a... Oh, we've got a trash can set up. Is he going to try and hit a Van Terminator? Really? Jack Perry's got Hook set up. Going coast to coast. And is that a bit of like the AEW vibe, though, if we've got middle fingers already on the pre-show even? You know, but literally sets it up, then hops down, flips off the crowd, and just stomps him out. I think we're still setting up for another match between... Shit, Jack's going to win this, so we're going to set up another match between him and RVD. Or we set up one between him and RVD without the title. You got guys betting money on high school football in Jersey. Well, that's the problem. Most of those guys are they made men? I feel like they probably have a family that they're involved with. Cole should have turned on MJF. Well, we still might get that later tonight. This is still on the pre-show. We still got the main event as we got a 2 count. His theme really does suck. Doesn't fit him at all. Yeah, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Jungle Boy versus RVD and All Out. Oh, I can see it. I can see it.
Right. Feels like that's what they're teasing.
Right. And small mark real quick. MJF and Adam Cole won with a double clothesline because I think that's the best explanation with why they won that match is because.
Right. It's crazy. I mean, a quick match. And you know what? We thought there'd be some shenanigans.
Right.
And now I don't get it. I don't fully get it yet. So we'll see. Wow. Exploder into the turnbuckle. I got 1750, 49.
How? I'm at 18. I got
okay.
Now I got the exploder into the turnbuckle.
Okay.
52,
I'm at 42.
51. Bro, I didn't touch a thing. 47, 46, 45,
44,
43, 42. There.
All right. So we got the panoramic view right now. As both men are down.
But speaking of All Out.
All Out. There he goes. Nick's taking a pause for the cause, folks. We are rolling through. We've already had excitement on the show in the pre-show as your world champion MJF and Adam Cole, like you see on our screen, are your new Ring of Honor world champions, and they will be in the main event tonight. Right now, Jack Perry and Jungle Boy going one-on-one in an FTW rules match. Jack Perry's elbow's bleeding. Jungle Boy's down, though, and the crowd is definitely got energy. So, folks, make sure you hit like. Make sure you hit subscribe. Make sure you be a part of all of our live streams. We are not going anywhere. We're coming back tonight for Impact Emergence, and we'll be back all week long leading into Payback and All Out. We are the channel that covers more wrestling than anybody else out there, and we are not stopping anytime soon. We are on what you call a heater. Missed moonsault, hook back up. And you know what? They are doing exactly what I hope they did when they booked this match of let the two young talents show off. Let them have a match. Don't make it a quick match. Don't make it a squash match. Make it count. And you know what? They are. Hook is inspired by Clockwork Orange, by the way, if anybody was curious. You figure it very interesting based on his papa. We got the gotcha hachime. Nick paused right before his cue. There it is. Ah, I'm 0-2. 0-2. Nick now 1-1. Just choked him out. Woo. Yeah, man. Yeah, no doubt. New champ. So 2 title changes already. There you go. There you go. We are about 15 minutes away from the start of the main show, folks. 1-1 says Damian. Remember, Your predictions will reset if you're competing for the title. Dale will be defending his prediction championship here tonight. We'll take a prediction on all the matches. You must make your prediction within the window that we give you. So don't go too early. Don't go too late. We will give you a prompt of when to put your prediction in so we can try and track the chaos that is the prediction title. But 2 title changes. Dale, I know you're hoping, if you're out there, buddy, I know you're hoping that there's not another title change in addition. So we will see as Hook heads back to the runway. And there you go. There you go. And we transition from Hook, Jack Perry, to Samoa Joe and CM Punk. Excuse me, folks. So we're getting the little package. If you guys watched the pre-show, like the, leading up. Well, there you go. 2-0 says JV. 0-1 says Mike. Hook should say his father's catchphrase. Survive if you can. Live if I let you. But they're going back to the old clips of CM Punk and Joe from back in the Ring of Honor glory days. Damn, Cole and MJF are tag champs. Yes, Vance. Who saw it coming? Who would have thunk it? Listen, I didn't predict it. And there's some people out there that are saying that they got it right. Not many people predicted MJF and Adam Cole. A lot of us assumed Aussie Open would win by some type of shenanigans, whether it was Roddy and the Kingdom, whether it was them turning on each other, a miscue, but they ran like a well-oiled machine and they seem all but pretty happy. Like Nick said, this could be setting up a huge turn at the end of the night tonight. Jack Perry moves on to Orange Cassidy. Very interesting. Very interesting. Where is Fozzy performing? I have no idea, my guy. Probably maybe up in the bleachers somewhere. I have no idea what the plan is here. Again, very interesting. Now, they did the main event of 0 hour with about 15 minutes to go. Does that allow you to set up the band for the opening? Or am I just being presumptuous? Makes no sense to give them tag titles. Edward, listen, at this moment, it does not. I will agree with you. However, I don't know what the story is, and I don't know what they plan to do. It's not what I expected, so I'm not completely foo-fooing it yet. I want to see what the idea is. I want to see what the plan is. Where are they going to go? What are they going to do? How are they going to make this make sense for me? Right now, very shocking. Like, I mean, if you're talking about trying to get buzz and trying to get people late buys, you just had 2 title changes on your pre-show. What is the rest of the night going to be like? The champ is 0-2. Thank God we're getting a reset. I feel like Jack Perry should have won. He only had the title for a month. There's been a lot of that. Oh, look, we got Nigel. The biggest event in British pro wrestling history, as Nigel is getting the crowd going. And if we could just get Excalibur to move and do JR and Nigel, there is your dream AEW team right now. I don't think we need Excalibur. I think the other ones. No, I hate to. It is what it is. Excalibur really should consider taking that mask off. Joe needs this win. I think Joe wins, and then, oh, no. I picked Punk to win, but Joe could win today and lose at All Out. That's the X factor here. It makes the predictions really hard because even if they do a one-off, there could be a quick correction in a few days. 1-1, 0-2, 1-1. I'm very excited for Samoa Joe versus Punk. Damian, I am too. It's going to be a good one. I said it, though, Cole MJF is the two-man power trip 2023. Yeah, you're kind of right. So it's really going to be curious how long they hold on to the belts, how long they battle, how long does this carry on? Like, can they get through tonight without falling apart? It's very interesting. Percent of Bill Goldberg actually showing up, I would put it at 5%. A 5% chance. Very little. I'd be shocked. It would be stunning if all of a sudden you got some type of Goldberg-esque music and Goldberg finds his way out to the ring. It would blow my mind. I thought Cole would turn on MJF. I did too, Edward. I didn't know if I was going to get the turn in the match, but I thought maybe a super kick gone awry, an accidental oops, but now I'm mad at you type of situation. Didn't come to be, though. MJF is double champion. What? Could we call him MJF double belts? Maxwell double belts. Maxwell 2 belts. Do you think Edge comes to AEW today? He can't come today, Daniel. I don't want to rain on anybody's parade, but Edge cannot be here today. He is under contract with his competitor, and I really do not believe that the WWE would say, yeah, you know what, go. I can't imagine it. I don't know that he wants to. I genuinely believe when Edge said, you know, that moment in Toronto might not ever be beat, so I don't know what I want to do yet. And I think his legacy matters to him. So I think that is an important factor in what they're considering here. So, Daniel, I don't want to burst your bubble, but if Goldberg is a 5% chance of showing up, I think, you know, you got a 1% chance at best that we see Edge, but he's contractually obligated. He is currently part of WWE, so him being at this show is not likely. Joe for the win with help by Ricky. Interesting, Vance. Could happen. Could happen. I just hope the show isn't just billed for All Out and that show is just billed for Grand Slam 2 weeks after that. I hope as well we are pro wrestling. I hope that they have, you know, you want to have your footnotes in some of this show tonight. You want to cap on something. You want to make sure that this show is highlighted and remembered for a long time, for more than the fact of, you know, it's going to be remembered for 80,000 plus. It's going to be remembered for Wembley. It's going to be remembered for that already. But you want to be able to go back to moments and have it matter. You want to be able to look back and go, do you remember that moment at this really amazing event? So I hope they have something that's not just everything parlaying for All Out. And in addition to that, I think All Out, you can't book anything at All Out holding off for Grand Slam. Like, Grand Slam technically isn't your pay-per-view, isn't a pay-per-view of any kind. And again, Tony's in a tough spot. We said this in May, we said this in June, that Tony had put himself in a pickle with all this kind of in succession. We will see. We really will see what he has up his sleeve. They should open with Joe and Punk. Highly possible, Bash. Highly possible. I think opening the show with Punk's theme is a possibility. And I'm just trying to think from a crowd point of view and how to pull them in real quick. And to me, I mean, I could see Fozzy opening the show just because it sounds a very Jericho-esque move, but it could also be the Cult of Personality for sure.
Speaking of Cult of Personality, there we go.
Right.
I got it in there.
I didn't see you coming in the bottom, so
yeah. Pause the fuck on that.
Hey, hold on.
Right,
I think the Ring of Honor titles on MJF and Cole is a way to play both angles, to have the backstab moment, but still have them glued to rebuild it if they turn. Yeah, but then what are they going to do? Like, I don't know. It would be very interesting, right? They hate each other, but they got to stick together.
But still, this is why I think it's so interesting and why I say it's there comparable to the Bloodline, because it's still the most captivating thing. And there's 18 different angles that they could take with it, and they all sound pretty good.
They're all very interesting. And that's what I said.
Right.
Someone like, I mean, do I get it? Is it the way I would have done it? Maybe not, but let's see what they do. I think it hurts Ozzy. I don't think losing hurts Ozzy. I wish the match was a bit better and highlighted Ozzy a bit more.
Oh, well, 100%. And I think that's why it does hurt Ozzy Open.
Yeah.
I think their stock has really kind of flatlined a little bit here. They just won the Ring of Honor titles, and you drop them. I understand you dropping it to the hottest act in the company, but at the same time, you're hot shotting.
Who they? Oh, they won the belts off the Lucha Bros, technically, right?
Yes.
That's so okay. I was like, why would they do that? Well, there you go. You drop the belt because the Lucha, half of Lucha Bros can't be here tonight. So,
but even then, still, they hot shotted it. Still, like they had it for what, a month or two at most. At most. Oh, Small Mark. I think the Acclaimed opened the show. No, because you're not going to have the House of Black entrance without it being pitch black out. But I do think that's when we get he's got the whole world in his hand.
I'm really curious. What else? As we got about, I don't know, we got about
4 minutes. I got 407, 406.
You want to bang out a couple more predictions?
Fair enough. Jericho Ospreay. We could talk about that one.
Jericho Ospreay. I picked Ospreay. I'll be very hurt and upset and angry if it's not.
Yeah, I know you were talking about moments that you've got to leave people with when they come out of this show, besides just cool what happened at Wembley. You remember that event, moments from that event. If Chris Jericho wins, you're going to get a real negative memory for a lot of people, I feel.
Right. You're not wrong. Yeah, I can't see Jericho. I really just hope Jericho delivers. That's all I can say about this one is I've been very publicly critical of Jericho and what he's doing. We all see what he's doing. And he's done it time and time again. He now he put himself in this position. You got to live up to the fucking moment. And if you prove me wrong, I'll be the first one to say, great job, Chris. Thank you.
But did he strategically pick his opponent because Will Ospreay's going back to that kind of Shawn Michaels, template of could have a good match with a broomstick?
That's part of it for sure. And I think, again, it's just the biggest show ever, ticket-wise and such. And then you set yourself up to take on arguably the best wrestler in the world right now.
Right. Van says TK not letting Punk near the scrum after the show. I'm thinking about getting a Firefly tattoo. I know you already have one that's tied to Bray.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of people obviously after the tribute show that went and specifically got Bray's logo. Yeah. I got retail. I've thought about it.
They got the whole world.
Well, I was just saying, Bears bring up Jericho led the crowd in a tribute to Bray the other night at one of Ozzy's gigs.
True.
So maybe he'll be the one to initiate the tribute. Interesting. Well, did you see everything that Seth did at the live show? I know we're talking AEW and everything like that, but that was just really cool.
Yeah, give us some vintage Bray. And I think we're going to get a lot of that, scattered over multiple places. Even they show Mercedes Moné in the crowd and she flexes her arm with her Bray band. So
right. Not Ray Band, her Bray band.
Her Bray band.
Her Bray band.
What other matches? We got this one. The
House of Black. Do you want to talk about I don't know if we want to transition to a coffin match after that, but we're not AEW here. That's the thing that's the biggest thing with me to that, and that still sticks with me today, is that they could have edited that out. Like you had the time to edit that, and you chose to leave that in and leave it in where you did.
And overall, it was meaningless.
I understand that, but read the goddamn room sometimes, Tony. Pick your head up from that pile there and read the room.
Somebody in the bleacher chat said, "Who's the blonde dude?"
Well, there's normally you're used to seeing him with a cardboard box over his head.
Right.
Yes, I was going to mention this match.
You were going to mention this match. I picked the Acclaimed and Billy because for me, the only way this whole fake retirement story works is if he comes back and he's triumphant. Like I've watched enough Rocky movies that's what I think happens next.
I think that was really valid, and I think that's a really good argument to have, as I've got 42 seconds left here before we go live.
Starting, folks!
But I'll end this. I took House of Black, and I think it's even more fitting now because that's where we get the Bray tribute, and especially in memory, I think we're going to get a tribute there.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. Now, the other part of this, the other side of my argument is this actually could be Billy Gunn's last match ever. Speaking of going out on a moment, if I'm wrong, maybe Billy does really take the boots off and say, all right, I'm not favoring it. Goodbye, 80,000.
Yeah, I tried, and that's his moment to go out here. But I've got black screen right now.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live. We are live. AEW All In kicking off.
Oh, I got
And
the
I'm getting a
copyright.
little government warning that
Yes.
don't do what I'm doing.
Yeah,
But AEW is booming. That's debatable, but tonight is definitely booming. So we'll give them that. Jennifer's wow, yes.
well, I was gonna say, followed by Willard saying House of Black is losing. If we're gonna go with the rhymes,
Yeah, I think so too. I'm with you, Willard.
Already all in London, folks.
London. I will remind everybody, I'm KJ. That's Big Nick. If you're first time here, make sure you subscribe. Make sure you hit like. I know the stream had well over 200 and almost 260 likes pre-show. So let us hit 300. Let's keep pushing. Tell all your friends we are live. If anyone's curious or they can't watch it, this is the perfect place to stay up to date on all of it. And we are live in Wembley. The crowd is gigantic. And dude, let's go.
Absolutely. We're 100% the best thing you got going next to being there yourself. So, wow. And that crowd has really filled out here, my guy.
Yeah.
And we've got JR start off. So we're starting off. What are we starting off with? I got flames.
Yeah, we're starting off with the four-way.
Dun.
Oh, okay.
Joe.
So
we are starting off with CM Punk versus Samoan Joseph. Yeah,
like
we talked about, you're gonna get the look in my eyes. What do you see? So let us know, folks, who you got for this, whether you're taking Samoan Joseph or you're taking Chicago-made Punk.
All right, folks, I am putting the prompt into the chat right now. So any prediction between now and when I say stop, that is when the predictions will count. Get in the chat. We will take a prediction. That beautiful belt above Nick is on the line tonight. We've never had a title defense. So good luck.
No retaining champion.
All In's already setting the tone for title changes. So ding, ding.
Yeah, seriously. I'm already and doing well on the gate here of 1-1. So I'm at least got that under my belt. I know it didn't count, but still, at least I got
1-1. I went 0-2 in the pre-show.
You went 0 for, so that and that shot and the crowd pop went Let's go. You see people running literally from like concessions, all of that right now.
Wow, bro. Listen.
This is a spectacle in all the best ways. This is what this reminds me, if anything else, reminds me of pro wrestling when we grew up as wrestling fans, when we were, little KJ and little Big Nick and little Nick instead of Big Nick watching pro wrestling. Events felt like this.
I like little Big Nick better, just for the record.
Pause. Accusations.
But your real world champion is here. The crowd is singing at the top of their lungs. And we got JV taking Punk. He loses to Big Bill. No, probably not.
Oh, well, he very much, you could tell Punk right there just kind of had to have a moment of letting that sink in of 80. This is kind of his WrestleMania moment.
Absolutely. And he's still not main eventing.
Shit.
Sorry, Punk.
I love it. Shit.
Nothing but love, bro.
I want that fucking track jacket though with the tree X's there on the back.
Right. CM Punk for the win. Ding. Here's my dream for the House of Black that they have Billy Turn on the Acclaimed. I whispered that on the other night.
We get goth ass Billy Gunn instead of badass Billy Gunn. Hot topic Billy Gunn.
Hot topic Billy Gunn. Let's go. Punk for the win, says Bash. Joe. Now we both went Punk.
Yeah, because I think we're still sitting up for Punk versus MJF for unification here. Which is part of even why I took Punk. Or I took MJF, I mean.
Where's Dale's prediction? Joe wins. There you go. Thank you, Gianna. Punk wins.
Ricky, what up?
Now, could it be a chance that Joe does upset Punk here, and then we get
two belts, Joe? How many people in this company are going to have two belts?
Right? Double Bell Joey.
No.
The app, a website of Bleacher Report, is crashing. No shit.
Really?
CM Punk, Samoa Joe, Punk, Joe, Punk, Joe.
Punk Joe.
We're about to get the ding ding. So final call
And we are
on
on our
all
way.
predictions.
Ding, ding, ding. And wow. Both men
Final
very much
call,
taking a
folks.
moment and acknowledging the crowd here in this
Mhm.
reaction. Trending worldwide, hashtag AEW All In.
Absolutely. How could it
X
not
gonna
be?
give it to you. X gonna give it to you.
Daddy Graveyard.
No, Taker's not here.
Right? There you go. Yeah, sorry, Punk. I love you, but what's up, Christopher? Good to see you. Welcome back. Welcome back.
What
All
up?
right,
What up?
last call on the opening match prediction.
Fred Buck saying, "What's good, champs? It's been a rough few days. Salute to you guys in the chat. 100% of it's been a fucking probably the toughest week in pro wrestling to get through, and I'm glad that we get to end it on a night like this."
Yeah. I mean, it was an interesting week on the channel because you start the week, you know, the usual bullshit and the stories and the rumors and a lot of like, we were talking about like we were a little disappointed with some of the reporters because all you were getting reports about the backstage drama and not All In or what's
Right.
going on at All In. And then, you know, we get to late in the week and everything just changed. Everything comes to a stop. Nothing else really matters. And then here we are at the end of the week now. What, you know, a historic day in wrestling.
Oh, absolutely. As Joe no sells the chop there, but at least on my end, the BR app won't even load and Fight TV is not available. Oh, well, we got you covered then, my guy. Because shit,
We got you.
But how fitting you say predictions are closed, and literally the next comment after is Dale saying got Joe for the win.
Oh,
So I think you tried to.
I'll take it, Dale.
To him. You get the champion's advantage because you snuck it in last second.
I'll take it, Dale. If I could drop
and because you're probably not going to win with that match. So
there you go. Hey, he did definitely out with a head start.
Right. Oh, someone has a casino chip that says I'm all in. I haven't seen that.
Oh wow.
Oh. Joe just dragging Punk on the outside. Big chop to the chest there.
Mm-hmm. So we debated what was going to open the show, and I mean, again, you start with Joe, who has a really good entrance as a heel. You know, get the whole crowd going, Joe, and then you hit Colt right after it. I mean, it's a smart start to the show energy wise. And look at these two guys ready.
Punk rolls. Well, and you get the Punk pop, you get that cheer and everything. And could it even be, if we're going to talk about the backstage kayfabe, could it be Punk gets in and gets out, and then the Bucks and Kenny and everybody shows up now?
Yeah, right.
In the same locker room.
That's what it is. You go first, they go later.
Right, yeah. We'll get you in and out of the way so you can go and rest. You can go and relax.
Like the Bucks and I picture the Bucks and Kenny and shit sitting in like a bus outside the fucking venue. Is he gone yet?
Right.
Oh, yes.
Shoddy spot here. Punk just eating all the chops from Joe.
Big headbutt.
Right.
Punk's selling his ass off, folks.
Rocco saying, I'm not watching it. I'll see highlights, but so far, 0 hours, bad booking, 2 title changes already. I don't think it was bad booking. It's interesting booking.
Yeah, I don't know about
bad.
Yeah, I don't know about bad. I don't know if bad's accurate. I mean, interesting, compelling.
Oh, Punk. And he didn't injure himself.
I hope not. And he's smiling.
Yes.
And we're getting some boos for Punk.
Bob Barker as well. Yeah.
Ooh, that's a mixed nut crowd. The Brits are torn.
Right. I noticed Mercedes Monet was shown in the audience earlier. Yes, she was, Robert. It's clobbering time. Oh. Daniel saying, I'm showing it. So you show up and show out because that's what the show is about.
Joe playing the crowd. And we're getting a baby face turn from Joe right now. Joe. And you saw what he thought about the whole situation.
Oh, now we're gonna get the spot where they cannonball into the barricade. Joe feeling it.
Yeah, and you know what?
Oh, big ass! Oh, he fucking clottered that man.
Look Look at Joe having the time of his life.
Well, think about it. The last time he was at an outdoor venue like this, he was wearing a fucking poncho at the commentary table.
And you know what, Nick? I will say this, and maybe I'm going on a limb here, but I'm feeling the good vibes. It is a smart choice for the booker to put two vets in this match to open the show. They're going to be less likely to get the jitters or deal with the jitters better. Oh my Lord! Oh, and then flips him the bird.
I was just saying, fourth bird flipped of the night. We need a counter there for birds flipped.
Right. Well, he gave us a little stroke to start the show.
Well, still, and then you even cut to the crowd doing it too. But yeah, so Joe pendulum swung Punk through the bottom, of the announce table. That's the first time I've ever seen that fucker fold up.
Match one, we fucked up the table.
Punk and he's busted. We got juice in match one.
Let's go.
Well, that's to your point, though, that these guys are going to set the tone. These are guys you can trust to set the tone, set the mood, set the movement for
they've
tonight.
They've been in front of big crowds before, so they're more likely to be okay with this. They're going to get a lot of, to their credit, Punk and Hook and Perry did a really good job. It wasn't like a barn burner match where we're going to be, counting at the end of the year, but they did a solid job. Two guys in their young 20s in front of 80,000 people.
Oh, absolutely. And did we just get another double bird flip here?
Yeah, we got a double bird. He stroked
because Alexis was saying over under on bird flip. I was about to say 15
we
might
still
be
got
the line, but I think that's low.
10?
I said 15 might be the line, and I think that might be almost low.
We're
already almost at what, 5? 5?
Yeah, we're at 5, I think, now, and then we haven't got Moxley on screen yet. Wow. And right now, guys, if anybody's wondering, Joe is the baby face of baby faces in this match.
100%. Do we get more birds flip than we see wrestlers juice? That's going to be the interesting question.
There's a question for the chat. What will we have more of, birds or blood?
Well, right. That's a poll that needs to be up on the channel right now. What do we get more at All In, birds or blood?
But this is great.
Oh, CM Punk is literally wearing the fucking crimson mask. He's to the point because it's an outdoor venue, too.
Yeah.
That the blood has literally dried already on his head.
Yeah. He got that fresh air helping him.
Yeah, that's insane to me, though. Like, you can literally, this man's scalp is stained red.
Right. Over, under on title changes, KJ and Nick. Oh, man. Let's go 3.
We've already seen 2, so.
Do we count if we count the pre-show, I'd say
4?
4 might be the line.
4 is the line.
Which I'll maybe go over. Tony seems hell-bent on.
I'm going to say that's only 2 more.
It's only 2 more.
We're already halfway there. Living on a prayer.
Alexis thinks we're going to get more birds.
I think we'll get a healthy dose of both equally.
Yeah. Well, we got a stadium stampede match.
Vitamins.
Well, we might have 10 men bleed very soon.
Yeah, fair enough. Birds.
Right? And there's no DQ in the women's match, so there could be blood.
Mox wants the blood for himself.
Right? There will be blood.
Changed on 0 hour. Both of them.
Both.
Ring of Honor title and FTW title. And low blow.
That's
and big ass boot from Samoa and Joseph.
It's a legal low blow. It's a
and a Bray Wyatt tribute a bit with it. Well, at this point, you called about running backside a Bray Wyatt tribute.
Yeah, a little bit. Mox is going to turn the stadium red. It started red. Figure that out.
Is he going to be like C. Montgomery Burns in the, no, that's weird. Normally the blood gets off on the second floor.
The king of the Crimson Mask, Steve Corino.
Well, remember when Punk had the blonde hair and everything? He reminded me of Steve Corino then when he had the little ratty hair with the blonde.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Punk has really just been getting his ass whooped. You can stay there and get your ass kicked, or you can stay there and get your ass kicked. Oh, Buster. Muscle Buster. Oh, Punk. He literally Punk flops out of it. Fucking head kick and then do the double knockout spot.
Big clap. It's funny, though, because they're laying the beating on him, but you would expect, or you imagine when they put this together, you would think that people were hoping for the baby face to fight from under. but everyone's loving watching CM Punk get
Well,
his ass
still,
kicked.
like you said though, too. Well, it's a bit of he's that
Mm.
halfway that Cena heel. Hook was
Mm.
bleeding from his back. Yeah, that's true
No,
too. We didn't count
was
that.
he? Because Jack Perry's elbow was split right open.
Oh yeah, they were both bleeding.
Okay.
100%. But I was gonna say with this match, the pacing is really well.
Do they really
It's
call that the Roadhouse kick now? That's fucking hilarious.
Roadhouse.
Roadhouse. Thank you.
Peter Griffin, Roadhouse.
The Roadhouse kick.
Right.
Oh!
And they're firing up for
Oh,
Punk.
shit.
He's gonna hit the he's gonna hit the 5-knuckle shuffle, and the crowd fucking loses their mind as he's got just the hand up.
Oh, he's giving us the Hogan and the Cena.
Oh, the leg drop.
He's giving us the remix.
The Hogan leg drop. And
Well,
it's nice because of the comparison with the NWO kind of spray painted title. Yeah, I like it.
Joe kicks out and is not happy.
This is going at such a good pace. You're not burning the audience out too fast. You're letting it build. You're letting it smolder. You're letting it build up to a huge moment.
Wow.
We're getting the Hogan point back as we've got the hook up.
That's hilarious.
Oh, snap suplex there.
Down goes Punk.
Armbar. Can you really roll Samoa Joe up? He's kind of like that. He's got that Quasimodo syndrome of you don't know if his shoulders are really touching.
Right. Oh shit.
Oh, power bomb. Always. Oh, I thought he was gonna pick him up for it. Oh, he's gonna get SDFU. The SDFU.
Punk better retain. I don't know, John. I don't know. The crowd is going insane for Joe.
This is so hard to predict because you're trying to predict Tony Khan's mind, and you never know from 1 minute to the next where it's gonna go.
I don't think he does either.
Very true. Very true. Two count.
This match is well placed. Yeah, I think so. I agree with you, Boston.
Roadhouse.
Mox started bleeding upon landing in the UK.
He pre-bled before he bled. Pre-board, you get on before you get on.
Right. This is a good match. It's not a blitz style opener. It's pretty methodical, but it's accomplishing the same thing. Crowd's hot and they're having fun. Amen. Absolutely.
Figure four. Oh, Joe blocks it. Joe keeps blocking.
Nigel calling
for a full figure four. He's going for just an ankle twist.
Yeah. An ode to Terry Funk.
Really?
Oh, two count from Joe. Joe losing is not good for business. I think a couple times stuff like that's come up on this. I don't understand how Joe losing is not good for business. Wow, Uranagi. I got a can of Pepsi. I can match Tony Khan.
I think he's on a lot more than that. He's on even more vitamins than we are.
It will be completely random to book this, but knowing TK, he would Taz turns on his. I don't think Taz is going to do anything, guys.
We don't want Taz to be involved. No. Oh, Punk kind of splatters out, and it's so funny that literally Punk has been busted open, had the blood dried to his head, and gotten the fucking dried blood beaten off his forehead too as well. Oh, superplex, maybe. Oh, he's biting him.
Big boos. Oh no, we got a bit of a CM Punk chant there with boos.
Oh, we're gonna get. Is he gonna go for a Pepsi plunge?
It looks
Pepsi plunge.
Oh! Pepsi.
Back to the ROH days. 1, 2, 3, and CM Punk retains on a Pepsi plunge.
That was a little abrupt.
A little bit. Well, and it's still weird to hear them say this, and still the real world champion.
It's weird for the company to do that because you think they would acknowledge their actual world champion as the real world champion. Like it's an interesting thing, right? Like when Flair came in to the WWE, like the WWE people didn't acknowledge, without the exception of Brain, that it was something. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't like, oh, the real world champions here. It's interesting.
Oh yeah, 100%. Well, and is it just me, or does my brain, every time they say real world champion, my brain just thinks of like, so shouldn't Miz have that belt? Because he is definitely the real world champion.
Right. But CM Punk with the win. Good match. Great match to start this show.
Good match. I think it was a good idea to start. I don't want to say it was a great match, but it was a good match. Good way to start the show.
Pedigree.
Pepsi plunge. Goddamn.
Right. Imagine every title change.
Maybe that's why he was so pissed at Hunter, because he's like, Hunter, you stole my fucking move.
Right? That was my finisher. Or they told him not to do it anymore.
Oh, that could be it. That could be it too.
Right? Hey, that Pepsi thing
yeah, you don't do Hunter's move, especially better than Hunter.
No, we're not going to do that anymore.
You can call that
there
the Coca-Cola splash.
So the first one is in the books, folks. Let me know how you feel about it. I thought it was a great start to
I was going to say, let us know your records here. Rocco saying, imagine every title changes, but CM Punk is the only one that retains.
Ooh. Interesting.
Roadhouse 1-0, 1-0, 0-1. Dale 0-1.
Oh,
it's not looking good on that retention, my guy. CM Punk wins. Yes, he did.
Pause.
1-2. Boston saying, I'm confused why no one has acknowledged it. It's like Punk said, I'm champion, and everyone was like, you do you, boo-boo. 100%. Yeah. You do you, boo-boo.
They're like, okay.
They're afraid to challenge him. The last time people busted into his locker room, they ended up with a chair and some fucking bite marks and a fist across the face.
Yeah.
1-0, 1-0. Yes or no, another CM Punk and MJF storyline? Yes. I think we get a unification feud.
Yes. But, I mean, when will we get that? We're still messing around with Adam Cole.
Could we get it in Chicago?
I think it's too soon.
But that's the weird double-edged sword of, obviously, we've talked about this at length.
That match with no build?
But no, well, it's just any match, though. Like any huge match at All Out is going to have no build. But you have to give us enough that's going to make you want to watch the pay-per-view. So it's that weird thin line of what are you willing to sacrifice to be enough to warrant a pay-per-view that is going to lose build, is going to miss out on having a long build to it because they fucked up and put two of their biggest shows back to back.
Yeah, and again, I think if you give us Punk and MJF next week with not letting them work this out and build ratings, build views, bad move, bad form.
Punk MJF, I think, is more of the stretch than I would see CMFTR versus the Elite.
See, I can do with that because that has such a build. And I mean, I understood. I still think you're leaving some money on the table, but that to me is, you're right with that assessment, one over the other. Folks, the next match up, I'm putting in the chat. Get your predictions in. Who you taking? Jay White and the Bullet Club taking on the Golden Elite. Who do you got?
Right. AB said, my finisher is the Coke Zero Plunge. The Sprite Splash.
The Sprite Splash.
Bullet Club
Nick's got the Mountain Dew drop.
Oh, yeah.
The Mountain Dew drop.
Oh, I like what you did there. Does that mean I'm Piper Niven? I'm one half of the women's tag team champions.
There you go. Get
me and Matt Cardona.
Right.
So yes, Golden Elite versus Bullet Club. CM Punk, I will see you at the end of the show to challenge MJF.
There you go. Dun, dun, dun.
Golden Elite.
What is this?
Bang, bang, gang. Juice just out here looking like a fucking shaggy dog. He looks like the fucking husky ass dog from Pet's Life.
Right? Is he rabid? Do we need to get him checked?
He needs a rabies shot. How did they let a man with rabies get into the UK here?
Oh, there you go. The Bullet Club Gold in the house. I don't like their theme song either.
Not at all. I was about to say, though, which do you like more right now? Bullet Club Gold or Bullet Club with David Finlay, Clark Connors, and all of that? We've got Bullet Club Civil War waiting to happen.
Yeah, I like Bullet Club Gold probably just because I see them a little more often, and I do like the proponents. I think the Bullet Club Gold are great. I don't love this song though.
No, AEW is really, and I talked about this during the start of the Jungle Boy hook match. Of Jungle Boy's theme does not fit him at all.
No, I don't get it.
They've had some really miscues on stuff like that, and it's the same company that has the Gun Club come out to "Many Men Wish Death Upon Me."
If Jack Perry transitioned into like a Hunter Hearst Helmsley type of Richie Snob, it would have worked.
What is he going to come out and do a curtsy? That's what you want? You wanted Jungle Jackass to curtsy?
That's what I mean. But you need something like that if you were going to go the route they did.
Yeah, if you're going to have that music, then he's got to be a royal aristocrat and come out and do the.
Like I feel like with his attitude, he should come out to like a good Charlotte jam or something. Like, come on now.
No, he should come out to some fucking star shit, like I don't know, The Weekend or something. Well, no,
there you go. I'm not a fan of Juice. What about Drink?
I was gonna say the drink, the blood, the wrestler. Which one?
Right. Willard's finishers, the Hawaiian fruit Superman punch.
I like that. We're getting the double birds again. How many birds?
Wait, was that the birds or I wasn't sure if that was the birds or the pointers.
No, that was it.
There were birds. Okay.
This is the pointer. This is the other one.
He was pointing at me one way or the other.
Right.
I love that his entrance is literally just the picture of him and Callis and like a drum roll thing.
The painting,
the rumbling.
It goes back to a little bit like when Ciampa was a heel. He had no entrance music and just would soak in the heat. The boos were his entrance theme.
Yeah. Ziggler tried that.
Golden Elite, Golden Elite, Golden Elite, Golden Elite, Golden Elite, Bullet Club for the win. Got Golden Elite, Bullet Club, Golden Elite, Golden Elite, Elite. Artists, what did I miss so far on Vacay at the Beach? Did the pay-per-view start a pre-show on? Thanks. The pre-show already happened. You already missed so far. Better Than You, Baby, are Ring of Honor tag team champions. Hook is now FTW champion, and CM Punk retained as the real world champion, as I've got Hangman Page coming out.
Here's Hangman, and we're getting on the first look at the sky. Right. Blimp on duty.
Tony's Khan's plug. We all know why Juice is Rob paused. You're not gonna lie, you had me in the first half. Bullet Club, Elite win, go to Elite for the win. TK needs to stop picking people's themes.
Yeah, and some of them are bad.
Well, no, I think that's because he's got to recoup the money that he spends on getting, the final countdown. He's got to have a few generic ones that are royalty free. We
remember everyone running around giving him a high five for, the success of FTR because he discovered their perfect song.
But, yeah, as we've got Kota Ibushi not quite looking quite as much as Swole Ibushi that we got. Blood and Guts. Yeah, that man, thumbtacks and all, was looking fucking round. And Kenny gets the biggest reaction. The difference maker, even JR says.
They pay him to say that. Elite win.
This would have been way better if we got a singles match. This would have been way better if we got a singles match between Kenny and Takeshita.
I think so. I don't love the idea of this being a 6-man tag. Not really invested in the parts because, again, it came out of left field.
Though.
But wow.
This is, I know, again, I keep going back to this a bit, but this is their WrestleMania. May not be everybody's WrestleMania. This is their WrestleMania.
No, it's again, and I think that's what ended up happening with this was right. Like you put it all together, you wanted to kind of see some big deals, but right now, I mean, this feels big time. The crowd's into it, good energy, and this should be a very interesting match.
This solidifies them as some people aren't going to like it saying the number 2, but they are in that ballpark now. Like Impact, when they were trying to come at WWE, wasn't going to be able to pull something off like this. AEW has been the only other promotion that can pull something off that WWE could have pulled off.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, so Don Callis is on commentary as well here.
Yes. Look at Kenny's mom. Is Kenny's mom there? What does Miss Omega look like?
Mega Man? I don't know. That song just completes the art. The booze? Well, no. I like this. I'll have to look into this. Of SRS is saying there was a physical confrontation between Punk and Jack Perry just before Punk went through the curtain. If that's valid in any shred.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
Well, I'm not saying that it is, but I'll just say this. If it's valid in any shred, that shows a mishandling of the company.
There you go. Yeah, AB. I'll hold my opinion until I see it reported, but I'm not doubting you. I'm just skeptical of anything that gets reported.
I'm doubting you, but so. TK announces Orange Cassidy defends his international championship Wednesday on Dynamite. It's official versus Mr. Opponent.
Okay.
Okay. Tony Khan is probably so excited
Kenny
for all the hugs later.
Yeah, right? Oh, Kenny Omega.
Oh, Kenny Omega.
And we got Juice.
And by the way, again, hashtag not sponsored, but you can, I guess, pre-order your DVD Blu-ray combo pack of All In from 2018 at shopaew.com.
Right. Tony Khan is probably excited for all the hugs later. Absolutely. Especially if this goes well. If you have Fightful Select, SRS said he has a report about Sasha Banks signing with AEW. There you go. Everyone's just tacking on.
Right. Yeah. All the rumors, all the speculations.
If she was officially signed, I can't imagine her just sitting in the bleachers.
Oh, I could. That it's NXT. It's how they announced any NXT signing.
Yeah.
You just happen to be sitting at ringside the night you sign.
I think they're saving Kenny and Takeshita at All Out. Interesting. I mean, that is part of this pickle.
Fair enough.
Oh, we're getting teaming up on the chops. Former tag team champions reunited.
Right. I think they are saving Kenny. Oh, got that one.
Yep.
TJ, what up? Sorry, I was trying to look on Twitter to see if I could confirm any of what people are saying.
Oh, what's good, TJ? How you doing? Everyone has to say hi to Kenny's mom.
What?
Oh. There you go. Two people that have history as Ibushi and Jay White lock up.
Oh, so 19 minutes ago from SRS, there was a physical confrontation between CM Punk and Jack Perry right before CM Punk went through the curtain working on more details. And he quote tweeted it with Jack Perry saying, "It's real glass, cry me a river," after a spot involving glass at AEW All In. So he got his fucking glass spot.
He got his real glass.
That's why they actually got fucking gigged.
Yeah. And he was right. Look at your elbow.
Right. Yeah. Look at his fucking back.
That's crazy, folks. So, I mean, even on your biggest day,
there's nobody running the asylum.
And it just gets instantly reported. That's the thing. Like, there's nothing under cloak and dagger at all.
No.
Oh, Ibushi's selling nothing. Nothing.
He went to the Moxley School of Selling.
Oh!
This is very New Japan-y, though, still. We've got Ibushi, we've got Jay White, we've got Kenny Omega, we've got Juice Robinson.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my God. Ibushi kicking Jay into the corner.
Security has been called backstage. What? Security? What? Got Mike Epps and Ice Cube, top flight security of the world, Craig.
Right. And again, you don't want to see this. You don't want this today. I don't want to hear about the bullshit. Get your shit together. And I don't care if they fight backstage. Just get put on the show.
Yeah, that's one of those things of it's so weird for today of all days for some shit to fucking pop off. If it is, it's so today's not the day.
No. Oh,
Oh. Why when I see Ibushi and Takeshita in the ring, it looks like the evolved form of Ibushi. Like, this is the better version of you is Takeshita.
Right? Stop reading dirt sheets. Just watch the program.
We're trying.
We're trying.
We do. It's y'all let us know.
Uh-oh, here goes Kenny.
Kenny going flying.
Taking out the Bullet Club.
I was going to say takes out Takeshita and Jay White. And then just walks off in a salute in the crowd here.
Some Kenny chants.
Hopefully this gets... No, I'm not going to even entertain that. What do we think the windshield was made of? Sugar glass? It's what Shane McMahon was supposed to go through before he got fucking belly-to-belly suplex 17 times into some shit.
Right.
Into plexiglass.
Jay White now back to his feet, and they're back in control on Kenny.
And he's got the old switchblade gear. I always like that. I know he can do it in different colorways, but when it's got the 5 cross and everything like that, I'll cross it.
Yeah. No, but I don't want to speculate on it, but yeah, I mean, it sounds like Jack Perry was happy that he got his glass moment. So there you go.
He's got guns. I thought we were getting another fucking bird spot of Juice Robinson just running around flipping people off.
Right? There you go. Damien wants to see Ibushi versus Takeshita down the road.
There we go. As we're getting an asshole chant for Takeshita as he no-sells a kick from Ibushi. I think that's what we're setting up to as we're there going head-to-head and just throwing bows back and forth. Yeah, Ibushi is literally like got 10 to 20 pounds and 2 to 3 inches on Ibushi here.
You're right. It looks like Ibushi evolved.
Yeah. Fucking Pikachu versus Raichu over here.
Did anyone notice Juice jumped out of the way of the dive? Adam, I missed it. That's funny.
I don't know, but I keep noticing or keep thinking that Juice looks like a caveman unfrozen at a time here with the fucking croofy hair. This man looks like fucking Chewbacca.
Anyone? Never mind. I don't want to look dumb waiting for a dive. Yeah, no shit, right? Or didn't want to look dumb.
Yeah.
Bullet Club in control here. Yes, they are.
Oh, stiff ass elbow from Takeshita to Kenny. Oh.
Wow.
Diving clothesline.
Gotta catch them all.
Right.
Pokemon. I would love to see God run in this match. Not today.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get any of that. Ain't nobody realer than gorillas.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think I don't know if we said this or not. I took the Elite for this one.
Yeah, I think we both took Team Babyface here. I don't. They've had enough visa issues. I don't know how many people they're gonna be really super flying in to show up here.
Right. I think we'll get Wayne and Garth as surprises. They did take a plane in Wayne's World too. Again,
I saw a fucking thing earlier today that was talking about Tony Khan pitching All In, and it's Wayne when he's sitting there of like, we're gonna have Wayne Stock, and who's gonna be there? Aerosmith and Pearl Jam, and who else? And just literally off of what he can see around him. Right. That was Tony Khan pitching All In.
Pretty much, right? Oh, Kenny getting worked pretty good right now, folks.
Right.
Oh, I forgot
CM Punk has had 2 matches today.
Right?
Double duty. Hammer's here just getting in. How's the show been? Charles, see, I knew you went by the hammer. I found
the hammer.
Yeah, hammer down. 6-man tag. Oh, predictions close. Yeah, I would hope so by now, as we're like halfway through the match.
I forgot.
Yeah, you got the easy pass here for this match.
Right, I've been drinking.
This man just switched. You bar hopping over there? That's what's going on.
I'm just playing around. Yeah,
you bar hopping.
Dun 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 dun.
Well, I mean, you and Canada got more connection to the UK than we do in America. We told y'all to piss off. We threw your tea into the fucking river and said,
"Yeah, we still got them on the money, man."
Oh, Sasha Banks, she opened to work with AEW. Yeah, I would assume so. 1, 2 count from Juice.
Yeah. Ching ching, bling bling. Yeah, I bet she is.
Fair enough.
6-man tag lacks energy to me. Too many moving parts to get fully invested. Yeah, that's. I mean, were you surprised that Kenny doesn't get a singles match?
I was. Well, I think so. With that, this has slowed down everything we had from Joe and Punk.
True.
This has brought it way down.
And not a lot of like singing. Like we're not getting cute songs.
Well, no, the most we get is Kenny, man. Everybody's popping for Kenny. We wanted the singles match, and we got a multi-man match because everybody's got to get a payday.
Yeah, Kenny's really the only guy getting a lot of love as he rolls out. And then again, you got Kenny is the one that making the hot tag. Would not Kenny be better suited as the guy getting the hot tag?
Oh, absolutely. 100%. That's where you get the crowd, you get the momentum versus Hangman gets the hot tag.
Yeah, Hangman gonna take the hot tag. Roadhouse.
Yeah, this is Roadhouse.
Sasha Banks, she's open, got that one. Juice is funny. Juice is crazy.
I like this. All we need is Radio Gaga. We already had Go-Go on the pre-show.
Oh, fall away slam.
What's up? Number one trending in the US is All In, and we're trending number 2 worldwide, right?
Yeah, let's get Wrasslin for Life Network trending.
Right, facts. I hope Tony Storm gets the W. Butt chin. What the fuck?
Butt chin psoriasis.
You can have that. TK wants all his friends on this card. Yeah, what? Well, the people who pretend to be his friends.
True.
Oh, clothesline from Hangman. As Ibushi's setting up for the hot tag here. 2 count.
2 count. It's a loud count along.
Well, yeah, but I still think, like you said, of if you just change the sequence of who's getting beat down, like if you swap Hangman and Omega there, it works way better because you get the big hot tag to Kenny and he gets the babyface run.
But it looks like we're going to get another hot tag to Ibushi this time. So,
yeah. Oh, blind tag.
There you go. Get it going.
Oh,
a little bit of a clunky spot, but we got there.
Right. And I clearly saw a vitamin cloud dissipating from that crowd. Somebody's on all the feel goods right now.
Standing moonsault broken up on the pin.
See, that's the thing, is it's so weird. And I think we're probably going to be getting Kenny versus Takeshi it all out because we keep getting these weird teases to them having a standoff a bit, and then it gets broken up.
Right.
Or they go to where they're going to go at it, and then they move it on.
What the hell? Oh, shit.
Bushi could not reach the top rope. He went for the top turnbuckle and just was like, yeah, I can't do that.
What are they chanting?
I think they're just clapping.
No, they're saying something between the claps.
They're making British noises. That's what it is. They're making British noises.
As they all take turns on Jay.
Pause on that.
You heard me.
No.
Wow.
Well, Chuck saying you heard me of wrestling, #Wrasslin for Life. Yes, let's get that trending second, third. I'll take even fourth worldwide.
There you go.
I think Hangman Page gets pinned in this match.
No. He's an EVP.
No, he's not. He's the one that's not.
Hangman Page.
He's
He's
not an
close enough.
EVP.
He's
Yeah.
close enough.
He's peripheral. Just imagine how better AEW would have been if Cornette took the job offer. I don't think he got offered, and I don't think he would ever take that. Ever.
But it doesn't matter, because if you have, again, the core group that doesn't want to listen to anybody, it would have just been a shit show. It would have really hurt the company, to be honest.
Yeah, it's almost one of those of would you rather have someone have a conflicted view versus a good versus unified view? Even if it's bad, you have a unified view.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. You know, especially in the beginning, you had everybody rowing the boat. Everybody was just happy-go-lucky and high-fiving. Less bullshit as far as the known drama and such.
Right.
But they're going back and forth right now.
Good show so far. Enjoy the pacing. Little interesting. Well, that's the thing is this is going to be a long one here. We're already 2 hours and 15 minutes into the stream, and we're into match 2 on the main card. So
this match is ebbing and flowing for me, but it's not bad.
Well, like I said, we're getting wow. We're getting a bit of, like I said, that little spotlight. We get those glimpses of a Takeshita versus Kenny match, and then they get broken up.
Yep.
John says, do you think AJ Lee Brooks will go to AEW with Sasha Banks and Saraya? AJ is no longer with WoW anymore.
I think it would be horrible if AJ Lee was inserted into this. It just makes things more complicated right now. Wow, that looked painful.
Yeah.
A poison Rana that looked poisonous.
Facts.
2.
EQ saying British fans are awesome. Much love from across the pond.
Right on.
Here, beer. Yeah. Chin chin.
I think we're getting a "This is awesome" chant.
Did I just get the poison Rana? Two count.
Did you just get it now?
There? How did I get behind you? I just got a 2 count from Kenny on Takeshita.
Okay.
You somehow end up ahead of me?
I got him setting up. He's got him up on his shoulders, Nick.
I'll let you know when I get the shoulders, because I've got top of the turnbuckle right now.
Is audio lagging? I haven't noticed if it is, but I'm trying to multitask.
I was going to say, we're trying to sync up ourselves, let alone fully catch the audio. We talk enough through the audio.
Oh!
I've got Omega with Juice up on his shoulders. Tag him. Blind tag from Hangman.
Moonsault. Wow. Nice sequence.
Standing shooting star into a moonsault.
Oh, my God.
And now a superplex or a fucking...
No, it wasn't. It was a fallaway slam moonsault.
Oh.
Dawn having a heart attack.
I just got that 2 count.
Anything for Wyndham? No, not as of yet.
We'll get there. We've still got plenty of time. Trust me. We're in match number 2 on the main card here.
And they're giving these matches a lot of time.
Clap, clap. British words. Clap, clap.
Yeah. Whoopsie.
Right. Yeah, right, KJ, but that's exactly what TK will do. Bring in AJ Lee for the shock and all with no real solid plans for her going forward.
That's scary.
Jake, what up? Oh, I got Hangman moonsaulting onto the outside on the gun club.
Right.
We set up. Oh, box shot Larry gets countered into a fucking running knee from Ibushi. Crescent kick. Oh. Kenny right now, he's going to go flying again.
Oh, I got them setting up a V trigger.
Oh, you're still ahead.
No,
I didn't touch anything.
Don't touch anything.
Well, no, I haven't. Now I got the Golden Lovers V trigger that the Takeshita fights his way out of.
Yes. Ibushi with a huge forearm.
Oh
shit! Holy wow! He dead.
Jumping knee and
Oh my God.
Yeah. Where's the ref stoppage here for fucking Ibushi? Because that man went stiffer than a fucking 2x4 with that.
Oh, good boost for Takeshita, but then he eats
Buckshot land from
a buckshot
behind.
to the side of a glancing blow.
Logan
A
still
glancing
hits
blow.
a better buckshot. Oh, we're setting up for V trigger one way, and here we go.
Snapdragon.
Jay White interrupts it. Switchblade. Oh, fuck. Oh, we were almost going to dragon suplex. V trigger. Would it have not been a bit of a weird thing to do, the fucking Blade Runner when it's Sister Abigail?
Wow.
2-2. Wow. And he stole it. He stole it.
The finish out of left field again. Wow. E-break, man. E-break on some of these matches.
Yeah. Just literally, like Hangman's face describes that all. Just literally, what the fuck was that?
Wow. The Elite. I would have never guessed it.
Wow. It's
and you know what?
Setting up All Out now.
The no music, it lends to the moment.
It feels just awkward as shit, though. James, will All In end before Emergence? We hope so. We honestly hope so.
Oh God, fuck! Please
don't you put that evil on me.
I'm hoping we have a little bit of a window.
No. Wow. Jericho versus Ospreay co-main.
Now, the Young Bucks are definitely winning.
No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. 1-1. 1-1. How many? Yeah, you're gonna have a few 1-1s, but not as.
Oh, that's up next, I think, my guy.
0-2.
They called them the Revival.
Gonna be insane. That's gonna be insane right now, though. Do you follow a tag match, like a 6-man tag match with a tag match? You don't have a singles match or something here?
They only got 2 single matches on the card. That's part of the dilemma. And that's
what is the name of Teddy Long? We're gonna book a tag team match, player. Holla, holla, holla.
And that's where, again, sometimes, like this match, we like Kenny, we like Takeshita, we want that rivalry, we like the other parts of the match, but it's so hard. And then, in a 6-man, you kind of pull that angle roll up out, and it's kind of lost in the shuffle a little bit. That's where I think too many multiple person matches takes away from that emotional feel of the event.
Is this going to be a show of big moment, pause for the cause? Big moment, pause for the cause.
I think we're getting FTR in the Buck. And they're touching on what I do love about this is the Bucks start the name FTR, right? Fuck the Revival.
Yeah. Oh, this is 100% what comes around is all around.
What is this music?
A super kick. Something is what a super kick knocks you. What the fuck is
a super kick knocks you out? That's what the song is. Super kick knocks you out. Super kick knocks you out.
What in this is all right. If self-belating was human incarnate, it's these two motherfuckers. If they managed to twist Mama said knock you out and just super kick knock you wow.
Well, it's yeah, but it's that Sergeant Pepper vibe. Oh, they transition.
Yeah, well, these Sergeant Peppers got all the salt, I feel, when it comes to this situation. So we're match number 3 is Nick, the Young Bucks versus FTR.
I'll be right back in 2 seconds, sir.
You're good. You're gonna leave me here stuck alone with the Young Bucks coming out here looking like Freddie Mercury. Freddie Mercury, not Mercury, whatever I was just saying there, but Freddie Mercury there with the yellow jacket and everything. But so let me know who you're taking, folks. Who you got for this match? Whether you're taking the Young Bucks, whether you're taking FTR. I know obviously everybody's a little tied up, a little confused because of everything that's been going on with Cash and Yeah, obviously the Young Bucks ego very much plays a part into this, but I'm just hoping for the sake of business, for the sake of doing what's right, for the sake of making sense, make sense. FTR wins here tonight. We've got streamers, and we've got pyro, and it's so interesting to see the pyro go off midday. Granted, that overhead shot though to still see downtown London is still impressive. But notice how people are running to the concession stand, much like KJ did here, as we've got the Bucks out here. If that doesn't tell you a little bit about their drawn power and ounce change since 2018. But FTR coming out right now, 100% top guys are in full effect and 100%. Make sure you be a friend, tell a friend, acknowledge, the top guys over here at the Wrasslin for Life Network of, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. The best thing you can do to help us out is tell somebody that you know about us, because 100% we are just growing the Wrasslin for Life army. 100%. And fucking FTR is out here just going hell for leather. We've already got. Is there a reason we have trash bins just set up? Oh, the quick and easy trash bins already set up at ringside here to get rid of the fucking streamers, so they can just dump it into that here. As we've got streamers just stuck to everywhere. But fucking FTR and especially Dax right now is just fired up. Hello, how can I watch the pay-per-view if I didn't buy it? Michael, well, there is this site that tends to be called watchwrestling. Take a guess at whatever letters they want to throw at the end of it. That, you can find it at without paying for it. But beyond that, I guess, I think it was it Scott or Steven? Somebody mentioned, or you could do the VPN and get it through Fight from, the Netherlands for all of $20. You can get it through Fight if you're international, or you can get it on Bleacher Report as well. Or 100%, we got you covered as your side-by-side, your alternative commentary for anything and everything pro wrestling. As I can see FTR pay homage to Terry Funk and spin and toe hold and pile driver, 100%. FTR for the win. I think Mox and Eddie are going to be more of your Funk tribute here. FTR for the win. FTR for the win. Adam, thank you very much. 100% for the super chat. Which, by the way, 100%. We got the super chats. We got the super stickers. We got the membership. 100%. That goes fully back into helping grow the channel, helping us do bigger and better things for y'all. And we appreciate it all. If the super kick knocks you out, why do you have to throw 30 super kicks in a match? 100%. Riddle me that, Batman. In all seriousness, FTR better go over. Yeah. I'm taking FTR here. It'd be such an ego play if the Bucks go over here. Honestly, has the crowd's definitely behind this. This does. I almost kind of hate that what should be one of the best tag team matches in pro wrestling, as FTR, by the way, has the Bray and I think a Funk armband as well. But what was and should be one of the best tag team matches in pro wrestling, of on par, even a bit. What could have been, what they had with the Briscoes and everything like that is now muddied by EVP status, by fucking ego and all of that. I need this win. I'm 1-3. Young Bucks for the win. Bucks for the win. FTR, 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 FTR. Good question about the super picks or super kicks. Armbands. The Young Bucks are lame. Fair enough. Well, since KJ's on a pause here, I will call this here. As I've got Cash and Matt Jackson right now in the ring. Oh, kind of a twisting spine buster there. There we go. So I'm dropping it right now. The prediction is closed. So if you didn't get in before the timeline, trust me, you guys are getting some, that extra time to pick here. Bucks killed the super kick. No, very much they're the king of the thigh slaps. Hurricane Rana fucking slow as shit into another. Boy, if that didn't look fucking convoluted. Yeah, think of like in fucking slow motion, I feel, with that one. It should only take one super kick. Uso super kick over Buck super kick. Yeah. Well, where does the Sweet Chin music place amongst that? That's the interesting question. Oh, we get the up kick or the kip up there from the Young Bucks as we've got FTR with the British logo, by the way, on their ear. Oh, is it interesting that some of these matches are really going to have this slow build? That there's still 11 matches, what have you, but nothing's really, I feel, going to fly through anything. Because if there's a match that's going to have some slow build here, it's going to be this match. This match is going to, let this cook for a little minute. Sweet Chin music is still superior. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, right now, the Young Bucks in control of FTR out here in fucking track pants like they're on the Jersey Shore. Oh, corkscrew salt onto the outside from Nick Jackson onto both Dax and Cash. The Bucks are mediocre at best at anything. Yeah, but heaven forbid you tell them that. The crowd's honestly been, well, now they're starting to get fired up, but I was going to say up until now they've been fairly quiet for this match, and that's the worry of, if you lose the crowd, you lose the event, you lose the show. You have to keep the super kick. You have to keep the crowd going with this, and it's been a lot of quiet sit and watch here as we're draping Cash up as Nick with a swanton off the corner onto a draping Dax for a 2 count here. 2 count. 30 super kicks in this match. Well, supposedly, allegedly, according to Excalibur, granted, he's got the mask on, so he can't really fully see. But we've got our first super kick in the match here not too long ago. Dax still keeps going on his head up. I think he might have gigged himself a bit there on the table when they took that spot. But Cash right now tied up in the Bucks corner here. And how does Nick Jackson, as the younger Jackson, look like he's losing more hair than Matt Jackson? The Young Bucks looked like they could be leaders of the Seth Rollins Appreciation Club. Yeah, fair enough. That's not a bad shout. Jeff Jarrett has the match today, right? We'll see. I'm still hoping for Jeff Jarrett versus Grado here to be announced. And we get a few surprises, a few pops here. As Matt Jackson very much doing like the fucking N64 Hardy's taunt. Excalibur needs to sit in the upper deck and keep quiet, 100%. Like I said, that's why we do what we do, so you don't have to listen to guys like Excalibur or Kevin Patrick. Oh, we're setting up for the hot tag to Dax. TikTok has created Young Bucks fame. It shows why Tokyo should be destroyed. Fair enough, Cherry. You do you, boo-boo. I was just going to say we are on the TikToky, by the way. This has gotten long and slow so far, I feel. We've got tag in. Christ, Dax is doing everything but getting the goddamn ring. Oh, they were. Oh. Dumps out Nick. Back suplex on Matt. Is this where we set up for the hot tag? This is. Come on, we need something to fucking pick up the gear here. We started off hot out the gate here with Joe versus Punk, and feel like it's been a slow rolling downhill since. Oh. Dax catches Nick going for the kick. Fights him off. I don't think this is going to be the biggest hot tag that they think they're building into. Super as Matt Jackson cuts it off as right as Dax was going for the dive. And I do kind of like that spot of right as Cash was going for the dive. Matt Jackson cuts it off with a super kick to Dax there. Plot twist, Balding Bug gets pistol whipped by Cash. Fair enough. Will that be a double plot twist because it was Yeah, it was Cash. Sorry, keep getting Cash and Dax mixed up. Why is the crowd so dead? I think that's a statement more on the booking and the build up and the way the match has gone than any indictment on the crowd.
I'll give
Speaking
you an
of the
indictment
crowd.
on the crowd.
Why?
No, you can't do that. We've seen it in the past where the crowd's been a little quiet, and we've seen some people say, "Oh, the crowd was dead tonight." You will not get away with that excuse in Wembley.
No, with this, not at all, not at all.
Big tag, and we had the Bucks and the Buckshot taking on each other for a second there, as he tags out to Dax.
Oh, I'm still building to the tag.
Oh, you're building. I forgot.
Yeah. I don't know how you keep fucking phantom pausing and then end up ahead of me. I got the hot tag now here.
Dax on fire, folks.
Very much just throwing them fists there. Suplex.
As a ball guy.
Double suplex.
There you go. Miss clothesline.
As a bald guy, I tried to use Rogaine for 2 days and then realized I'd rather be bald than put that shit on my head. Chia.
It happens.
I mean, I'm getting there.
Cash Wheeler finisher, got that one. I don't believe 80K are there. Well, Justin, we'll get the official numbers at some point.
Oh, trust me, I feel like there's some internet sleuths that are fucking going to be sitting there with clipboards doing head counts.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, there was 79,857 there instead of the rumored 8,000.
Right. Wembley always goes bananas. Yeah.
Right.
Crowd will pop for crazy for Osprey and Jericho. I agree. And Osprey's going to be the baby face no matter what they try to accomplish pre.
Oh, in the UK, 100p.
Oh, we're rolling into a Northern Lights. No, tried for the second one. Didn't work.
Oh, Northern Lights right there.
Couple reversals.
You're still ahead.
And then an inside cradle.
I roll through. Small package.
There you go. Both men in the corner. Another roll through.
Right. Yeah. Alexa, 79,999.
99 and a half.
Right. I think 68K is a safe bet.
Oh. Lands it on his feet.
What up?
What's going on, Wayne? Yes.
Oh.
The rumor
Powers
is
through with the Northern Lights.
That Jungle Boy and Punk had a little bit of a spat pre-match or post-match, depending on where
pre. Well, yeah, post and pre.
Post and pre.
Two go. Is it just me though, or is this crowd way quieter than you thought they'd be for this match?
Again, because I think it lacked build, right? And again, we'll see where the rest of this match goes, but it was a different pace to the match. Like what we saw with Punk and and Samoa Joe at the beginning was that like Joe, even though billed as the heel, between moves was playing to the crowd. And I don't feel like the last two matches, they're really playing to the crowd, speaking to the crowd. And that's just a different level of experience.
Well, also though, still goes to a bit of the first on versus seeing how this show is going to go out as we go for springboard power bomb into a roll through for sharpshooter, but kick up. Enziguri.
Springboard, no caught. Ah!
Now we're getting the slingshot power bomb.
Oh, backslide.
Right. 1, 2 count.
Sharpshooter.
It's really one of those of the pacing's slow down, I feel.
Now, again, I'm okay with the match starting off a little slow and building to a crescendo. But right now, it just feels like a series of moves,
Yeah, nothing's building here.
Oh, we got Cash.
Oh, we're getting stereo.
Oh, we got a bird.
Did we get a bird? The bird is the word. I said the bird. The bird is the word.
Cash just gave outside buck. Oh shit! Oh, Cash falling into the stairs. Oh, Gory Buster.
Slingshot X Factor into a
X-Factor.
moonsault on the outside.
Little bit of a cheer, lukewarm again, because I think this is what we've been learning over the last little while with the onset of AEW is those spots that we've seen many times. Like, we've seen that exact spot before, right? Roll out into the moonsault, and again, it just doesn't hit the same way it used to once upon a time.
Right.
Yeah, there you go, Adam. Yeah.
Every Bucks match is a series of moves. Oh, have you heard? I said a bird. The bird is
you didn't know?
Your ass better call somebody.
Which I think
do we get that later tonight with badass Billy Gunn showing up?
It would be, well, I mean, I think that's a lot of copyright type teasing.
I mean, I took it, so I can't say nothing.
There you go, right? They were trying to build up Jericho as the GOAT of wrestling, who still got it on the pre-show, saying that Jericho is going to push Ospreay to be better. I was like, the answer is no. Yeah, we talked about this on Wednesday, and listen, we're hoping Jericho can keep up and Ospreay doesn't have to placate to the old man that much.
Jericho had the potential to be a GOAT. Instead, he's a sheep with the ba bullshit.
Everything being blocked. What? Clothesline. And again, it's just like a lot of, $1 on another buck. And they couldn't pull it off.
And he fucked it up. And it was a backslide. How does the buck fuck up a move on a buck?
Right? They bucked it up.
Right. Yeah, you bucked that up 100%.
You bucked up. You bucked up.
Roll through.
Up. Yeah, like it's just, and again, it's like, okay, who's the legal man? You're in, you're out. I'm in, you're out.
Cash.
Oh shit!
So we're gonna double team the Spike Pile Driver.
Well, not really the Meltzer, I guess.
1, 2, 2. I thought we had it there.
Bird. Bird's a word. Did FTR win? We're in the process of finding out.
Wait, did they fucking win? Did they call that a win?
No.
I literally thought I started to hear the music and shit like that. Like, I swear to God, I was like, did I hear it in my mind?
No, you heard it in your mind.
There we go.
They blocked up. Nice.
Judas in my mind.
Match is still going. Yes, we're rolling. Jericho is not on my Mount Rushmore, let alone the GOAT. He's not in my top 10, guys.
No, like I said, he was set up to be the GOAT and instead just fucked around and became a sheep with this ba bullshit.
Enough said. Fuck that.
Right.
That's beautiful. I just jumped in. No, sorry. We thank you for being here. Go get your friends. Tell everybody to come here. Take
right, Ricky. What up, my guy? 100%. Love your energy. Appreciate you, my guy. 100%. Like we say all the time, and trust me, honestly, I'll just say this on a personal side note. After the week we've had of being on the stream, and especially because we're here 7 days a week most of the time, like we spend so much time here. To have this moment, it just feels good to be talking about fucking wrestling and actually just call it wrestling again.
Yeah, it's a nice, I don't know how to say this. Hope it doesn't come off wrong, but we got
we don't got a casket, so we're good.
FTR on FTR.
Backslide. I was about to throw my fucking hat if they won on a backslide. Yeah, know who wins this match because I'm either going to celebrate or you're going to see me run off screen really fucking quick.
No kidding. No, I mean, what was I saying before that?
About how this is just, it's a good.
But it's a nice reset. It's a nice reset to everything that's going on where we can just kind of get lost in the wrestling. Oh, Spike Pile Driver.
Two count. Yeah.
But
it's a good way to just shut everything out for a minute and just enjoy wrestling again.
And again, we like you said, we're on 7 days a week. We're live. We go through technical difficulties, personal ups and downs, battles.
We show up late because we overslept like last night.
Alarm issues. But I mean, I love what we do. I love doing it. I love all the people that show up and join us. It's crazy, man.
Absolutely.
The Bucks are sandbagging. Somebody said.
I think. Reverse into a pile driver, but.
Super kick!
That's with a super kick and then a dive. Sloppy ass dive. Roll through.
2. Lay 2.
Oh.
It'd be cool if Jericho walked out with a lantern. No,
don't fucking give him that.
Malachi
that.
Malachi.
catching fire. Yeah.
A Mass Jericho attacked Osprey at Rev Pro. I appreciate the commitment to the storyline. Yeah, you know what? I will give them marks for this because even that was part of Osprey's promo. Nick was, I'm so not worried about this match. And the $1 keeps grabbing his leg. By the way,
the $1 instead of the $half. Who's the
Nick,
$1?
As he gets speared away, but keeps grabbing at his leg. Even
but it's still what Jericho
camera
did at All In. To where he rolls in masked. You know.
Yep. But yeah, no, because I mean, Osprey points out, "Hey, I got a match at Rev Pro the night before. I got to see
setting
you."
up for their own fucking
BT trigger.
Oh, and
the kiss. It's over.
Shadow Machine. Let's go, top guys. 1, 2.
Oh, the kick out. Oh, dude.
The fuck.
The Bucks kick out Matt Jackson.
God damn. I was like, we're done. Thank you. Pack it up. We're in. Right. We're over.
It'd be cool if Jericho walked into a retirement home and never left.
Hey, Chris, you retiring? No. Well, it sure be a whole lot cooler if you did.
Right? Hey, we already exiled him to Florida, so.
Yeah, you fuckers traded him to us somehow, some way, and got fucking Brock Lesnar the package deal.
Oh, wow.
Oh, on the outside.
Oh, now Cash going up to the top. Whoa, 450.
Oh, when does Cash go for something like that? Super kick. No, don't you do this.
Two.
Thank you.
Two. We got a 2.
Shamana Honda.
Listen, I picked the Bucks to win. I don't
give a shit who you picked.
What is this? Oh, it's the fans making noise. I was like, what is that?
That's what I'm saying. That's why initially, too, it's because them fucking clattering on the barricade. Yeah. I thought it was the fucking music hitting.
I hope Jericho changes my mind and he has a good... That's exactly how I feel, Damien. I hope he overachieves tonight.
Almost bucked it up. You bucked up. Everyone chant Bush.
Oh my God, Nick. Oh, here comes Cash. Here.
Oh. And it's so weird because you can see Nick pull it because he pulled the pin because he didn't think that Cash is going to, or Dax was going to make a breakthrough.
Far ways away.
Yeah, that was a little sloppy. Yeah. Oh, he's got a Brody and a Bray armband. Let's go. As Dax just smiles and turns and knows he's got both of them. Oh, and they hit their own Shadow Machine. Big rig on a Dax. Oh, my God.
It's over.
It's
over. It's over. Oh,
my God. Two.
All right. This match
about to throw my fucking hat and storm off this motherfucker for a 2 count. Right now. 2 count. Right. And Elizabeth, I'm coming home.
Right. You can't bullshit a bullshitter, Mr. Paul White.
This is 100% though. I will give them credit. This has built well. We thought we were poo-pooing and foo-fooing this initially. This is built well.
Mm-hmm.
This has felt like the climactic end of a trilogy between these 4, sorry. Oh, big ring, Shadow Machine. Going for the Mountain Driver. 1, 2, 3. And still your AEW Tag Team Champions of the World. Holla, 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 holla. Is FTR. Yeah.
Wow. Listen, I said prove me wrong. They just did. FTR goes over in a good match, not an amazing match. I know, look, Keyshawn's already on it. Give it 8 stars. To me, we've had better, but a pretty good match.
100%. I so far match of the night. They're sold me on it. So far, match of the night.
I think I might
deep in, but match of the night so far.
I might like Punk and Joe a little better overall.
Yeah, I did consider that. I think it's interesting.
It's
To
close.
me, there was the
Six
build.
man was flat.
Oh, yeah, that was your pause for the cause match here.
Right.
2-1, 2-3. FTR retain. Good match. You love to see it. Yes, sir. 100%. 1-2. Hell yeah, 3-0. We're gonna have to fact check you. Let's fun go, top guys.
Oh, more birds.
How many?
Oh, they didn't go for the handshake and they got a big boo.
They did the job. That's Tony said. You're gonna go out there and you're gonna do what the fuck I tell you to do
and leave.
Yeah.
They did the job. Listen, I'm shocked they did the job.
And instantly, Dax is sitting there fucking pointing at his arm and everything. 100%.
Mm-hmm. Now my audio was 13 seconds ahead of the video. So annoying. I'm looking at the Bleacher chat, guys, and a lot of people are reporting issues. Now, I'm not having any that I can tell.
Right.
But,
we're not on TK's payroll or anything, but we got that premium, package here. We got it full effect here. But yeah, even if you're in any other chat, if you're in the Bleacher chat, anything like that, 100%, tell them this is where you need to be here.
Match restarted. Why? No, I didn't think the match restarted.
It didn't happen at all. It's just we keep getting thrown off because they were banging on the fucking barricade. Oh, they were started on your feed? Ricky's saying show so far 4.5 out of 10. That's not a bad shout though. If we're already 3 matches in and you're already halfway through out of 10, good show so far.
But up next, dude, the Stadium Stampede.
Right. Well, I think I'm gonna stampede my way to the concession stand here quickly.
Right. There you go. All right, Nick's gonna take a pause for the cause, folks. We are rolling along. It is we're going into our 4th match here at All In. It's going to be interesting. A Stadium Stampede, originally supposed to be a 6-man tag, now a 5-man tag, and the BCC is on the way to the ring. Remember, folks, the Prediction Championship is on the line. So if you get in, let us know. I put the queue up. We will close those predictions soon because Lord knows when this one is going to kick off. But yeah, we're rolling along. So far, so good. 3 matches deep. Samoa Joe and Punk, great. The 6-man tag, not bad. Tag match was pretty good. And here comes the BCC. There's Santana. There's Ortiz walking through this gigantic crowd. It might take him a while to get to the ring. Look at the crowd just running. 1-3. BCC for the win. Team Eddie for the win. Now, I picked BCC and Nick picked Eddie. BCC for the win. Team Eddie for the win. Fair enough. Then 1-2. There you go. Yes, we dropped the pre-show. We wanted to give the maximum amount of people a chance to win the belt tonight. Mike Santana. What? Team Eddie for the win. Got BCC for the win. I'm with you, Dale. And so is Chris. Damn it. Oh, let's go. Now we got a bag. Lord knows what's going to be in that bag. What's in the bag? And we got them all dressed up. Look at this. The boys in black shades, long jackets. And here comes Jane. Team Eddie for the win. Host versus host, by the way. I'm 2-2. KJ's 1-3. Am I 1-3? That might be. I got Punk. Did I only get Punk? Wait, that doesn't match up. I went 0-2 in the pre-show. You count the pre-show? Team Eddie for the win. Team OC, Eddie for the win. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to envision. I'm probably going to take an L on this one too, son of a bitch. They are the best friends in Orange Cassidy. Kicking out of everything is cheap way to make a match look better than it is. I don't mind a few false finishes, and I wouldn't say, yeah, I mean, listen, I get where you're going with that, Bash, but the match had a decent build. It was in the world of FTR matches, and when we talk about greatest tag teams of all time, you know what FTR did with the Briscoes, much greater than it. Oh, here comes Eddie, and of course he's running, looking like John Cena. Claudio, Eddie, here we go. We're in the aisleway, folks. We didn't even make it to the ring. No, I definitely ate shit on the Bucks. Team OC, Eddie for the win. What's in the bag? What's in the bag? OC goes over everybody. It's true, Keyshawn. He's the captain of our fantasy team for that reason. Yes, we have a fantasy wrestling team. Team Eddie for the win. Anybody still talking crap about the Young Bucks can stick it where the sun don't shine. Why is that? Bray Wyatt, I'm really curious why. Because, again, when you describe him as a generational talent, I don't know. But would you put them on your Mount Rushmore of tag teams ever? No, but they did go under. And I have to give them credit on that. I have to. Almighty, welcome. The Young Bucks take the L. FTR retains and still your tag team champions leaving Wembley. So huge. Orange Cassidy, uncured grass-fed hot dogs on the George Foreman. Well, okay. There you go, AB. Who wins? Got that one. The Bucks are a carbon copy of the Rockers. Kind of, in a lot of ways. The crowd is chanting. I mean, we haven't had a lot of the sing-alongs. I thought we'd have a little more by this point. Right now, we're getting a Penta chant. They don't deserve praise for doing the job they were supposed to do. Touche. So right now, everybody's kind of everywhere. And this was one thing I was curious about going into this match is with the size of Wembley, would it be hard to keep track of a Stadium Stampede match? Were you going to be able to follow all the action? On a side note, Ortiz swinging his arm and looks very upset, as perhaps maybe I hope he didn't re-hurt his thing. Now we got you sick fuck chance. And Moxley's bleeding. Claudio and Eddie have made it up to the stage, fighting in front of Big Ben. I like Paige, Kenny, but I dislike the Bucks. Interesting. Prediction. Hardcore weapons are in the bag. Okay, Ortiz looks okay now. He was shaking his arm out there for a second, and he looked bothered. But, yeah, see, they need to almost go to split screen right now. Eddie and Claudio are up the tunnel. Penta killing everybody with chairs. Ortiz wobbling. And then very, again, interesting. We talk about the Santana Ortiz reuniting, and we still don't know if that's true. We don't know if they're back together. We don't know if they're going to, move forward as a tag team or not. Chair toss into super kick. Oh, we go back to the hallway, and we got Claudio beating up Kingston. We got Yuta getting smacked around by Chucky. Shit is happening everywhere, folks. Bucks think they are bigger than what they are, what they really are. They still have no character. Oh, a bit of a sloppy code breaker there. Didn't quite work. Big cutter from Moxley. I have Paige, Kenny, but predictions are closed. I got to stop forgetting that, by the way. There you go. thumbtacks or a Procax. Yeah, I think there's a high chance of, we're going to find out now. Here comes the bag. Oh, we got skewers. Let's bring the death match to Wembley. We got skewers. Bucks the fuck. They need a half 4 set camera showing. Go with that. This match is going to be a complete chaos. So far, Penta with the chair. Stealing the skewers. You knew Moxley was going to take the skewers, not the other way around. And there you go. There you go. Oh, Moxley with a skewer bundle in his forehead. Oh! As Moxley pays tribute to the Red Rooster. Gushing blood. Oh! He's down. Kicks out at 1. Super kick. Oh, I love Moxley. It's insane. BCC won it. Looks like I'm right and you're wrong. Not yet. And I would be right. I'm still surprised that there hasn't been a Brave Funk tribute, a part of the odd armband. Oh, wow. Eddie just chucking Claudio off stairs as they're up in the bleachers. And again, a really hard match to follow in a venue this size, guys. Half of the crowd probably wanted to sell their tickets after seeing the card get slapped together in 2 weeks. I hate to think that, Boston. I think a lot of them are still... I mean, they are walking through a pretty empty section right now. Where is everybody? They're in the upper deck. There you go. Did they find the area with the least amount of fans to walk through? 4 juices and 2 birds. There we go. The count is on, folks. How many juices, how many birds are we going to get? Mox loves to blade himself. Mox definitely has a masochist streak there. There's no denying it at this point. Man loves to see a little gush out of the forehead. OC runs in. Trent's bleeding. Didn't even know OC was still in the match. Hadn't seen him in a while. Not at all. Will Santana make an appearance? He's in the match. Yeah. 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 Viva Carlos Santana. Let's go. We want Jericho. AV. Oh, Moxie's got a fork. So you now officially know. Oh, in the back of the head. This is crazy. This match needs a corkscrew in the eye. Well, we're getting sick fuck chance again. And Orange Cassidy is bleeding, I believe, as Moxley harpoons him with a fork. Trent, who's definitely bleeding, comes in the ring. Moxley says, enough of your shit. Brainbuster on the chair. Whoo! Mox is great. And to each their own on Mox. We can talk about Mox another day. But he's crazy. He's fucking crazy. By the way, Chucky and, through a guardrail, and Yuta are now in the parking lot. Again, the match very tricky to follow. Mox is the king of no sell. I will agree with that. Now this is a Terry Funk real tribute hardcore. Yeah, no kidding. At least somebody's doing it. Ortiz with a kendo stick shot. Moxie says, give me that. I'll take it from here, kid. As he's unloading on Trent. Santana working out Orange Cassidy right now. Oh, and here's Claudio. Oh, wait a minute. Claudio and Yuta made their way back into the crowd, but they got an umbrella. Eddie. Oh, nasty, as Nigel says. There you go. Not the only one. Nasty. This match should have been the Terry Funk spot with a flaming barbed wire. I just like to see a branding iron. Give me a branding iron. Chuck Taylor hits Claudio with an umbrella. I think if you've never seen an AEW event, you went for that. For the chaos? Maybe. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. John Moxley reminds me of a young Terry Funk. I don't want to dispel that right now, Damian. I don't feel the same. I feel like Moxley's more of a young wannabe Funk. Funk understood the psychology behind the blood, the psychology behind the massacres. I don't know if Moxley always gets that. He's just there for the carnage. As he yanks Trent off the top, clipping a ladder on the way down. That looked ugly as shit. Wow. They're calling him Mike Santana. Okay. Mikey Santana in the ring. Trent is gushing. They get Beretta up. Beretta. Tandem power bomb through into the ladder, not through it. As Moxley slides what looks to be a piece of wood. Wow. Josie says, woof. Just, I think she means hi. All right. What's up, Rondo? How you doing? Terry Funk is looking down now. He is proud. Yeah. You notice that the crowd kind of faded out a little bit. They're trying to wake him back up. The crowd did fade out a little bit here. Pure chaos. That's some old school Abdullah the Butcher shit by Mox. Yeah, not bad. This is fantastic. OC cloning Mox. Clowning Mox teaches him respect. Cloning Mox? No, I don't know. They called medical for Penta. Yeah, I haven't seen Penta in a second. Plumber Moxley ran into his van and got that fork, I guess. Yeah, I told you got to keep Moxley out of catering. You never know what he's going to grab onto or try and keep for himself. And then use as a weapon. As Moxley's got OC up on the stairs, Jesus. Trent Beretta has taken an absolute beating in this one. Oh, Ortiz. Oh, shit. You scared the fuck out of me. It's like, what is that noise?
Trust me, this has been a fucking calamity and chaos. Oh, fucking pile driver onto the steps on a Beretta.
Mm-hmm.
And OC, everyone is fucking bleeding in this match. Everyone. Just everyone.
It's true. It's damn true. AEW does too many hardcore matches. Yeah, you're not wrong.
It's like Tony just got stuck in watching the highlights
what?
of ECW and thought every match was a hardcore match when you forget that you had matches like RVD versus Jerry Lynn that were really fucking technical, or Benoit versus Guerrero, etc.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. The crowd chanting for tables. The crowd's gone really quiet, but even the wrestlers have kind of gone quiet.
Well, it's at this point, it's like, well, shit. Oh, they're pointing to the top of the stage.
Yeah, they are
going off the top of the stage. Where is Eddie, by the way?
We haven't seen Eddie, and Penta might have been taken away by medical. We haven't seen Penta for a second. Moxley's, that's what. Oh, there's the van. We got Sue.
Oh, I haven't gotten Sue yet. I've got a table trying to get set up by.
Right. Let me know when you got Sue.
Just even halfway looking at the fan, I'm like, well, fuck. It's gonna fuck up.
Well, especially if you had Penta was the guy that was going to fly off some things, and he's.
Oh, now I've got the van. Now I've got the fucking minivan, and they've even got the UK license plate. Sue Bagwell is making.
Who's Sue bringing? Who's Sue dropping off?
I hate that Tony Khan or that Tony
Even-
Schiavone just did the same. It's Sting with It's Sue.
Yeah. And the whole the BC. Wait, what?
Moxley just smooched Sue.
Ah!
Bloody kiss.
But why is Sue here?
Because she's got to get her moment and she's got to get her spot. She's the fucking.
Oh, she flipped the bird. That's a bird. Oh, she brought snacks.
Dude, seriously. Oh, she's got catering trays. We got parfaits. Everybody like parfait. What about parfait?
But I would pay valuable, like a good chunk of fucking money right now to be sitting on the couch next to Jim Cornette.
Why is that? Because you have a defibrillator on radio on
I know what
standby
I'm-
there?
yeah.
I'm just
Oh wait, Penta's back.
as
It's Dark Penta.
with a hammer.
So
Just
Penta went
really
for a
took
costume
hammer
change.
to the back of fucking Santana. And now a steel
Penta-
chair. What in the? They took a pause for the cost for him to costume change.
He costume changed in the middle of a brawl and came back out.
Bruh.
And now we call him. Oh, the ladder broke. The ladder broke.
Oh, I just got there. Yeah, I just said, fuck your bullshit.
Enough of
Give
your
your ladders out on this.
They're back up. Oh, thank God Mike Santana's been back from injury for more than a minute.
Are they calling him Mike Santana?
Mike Santana.
Played by Carlos Santana.
I get this feeling that the Proud and Powerful are not reuniting. They're just here.
I give this feeling no one really gives a shit.
We got Yuta in the ring all by himself.
Surrounded, they're gonna hug it out. He's standing up to fight, and they're gonna hug him like a bunch of assholes.
Mm-hmm. Are you surprised there hasn't been more singing, more cheering, more funky chants? That a couple hours into this,
A little bit, but still give it time. I'm still wondering where the fuck Eddie Kingston is. Did he
I haven't
fall off
seen
the
him.
mat?
Maybe he went for a costume change. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, is he gonna come out here all bloodied with the fucking gas tank again? What the fuck is going on?
Wow. It's funny that this match ends by pinfall.
Yeah,
A roll up.
Mission.
You're fucking killing each other, and you're gonna win with a roll up. Wow, Yuta punching a screwdriver into the turnbuckle.
Yeah, that won't come into play later on or anything. It's gonna be fucking King Arthur, the fucking sword in the stone here.
Right. Yeah,
Wait,
we're
who is
pent
that?
out.
Ronald McDonald.
Ronaldo.
There we go.
Rondo.
Rambo.
This match is so embarrassing. It depends on how you look at it. It is. A bit of a shit.
This is just chaos. This is Tony Khan's mind played out in a ring. Oh, we're going swinging. Oh, Claudio is swinging OC. Oh, he's going through the table.
That's the fastest I've ever.
Going to clip that table pretty good.
Right. It's the fastest I've ever seen OC move. Wow.
Suplex
Lego.
on
We got
the
Lego.
Legos.
Oh, another botch. Wow, we just fell, dude.
Yeah. Ortiz just fucked that all the way up.
Oh, yeah. Get back up here. Let's try that again. Like, this is where it gets embarrassing. This is where the critics come out. Wow.
Oh, superplex.
As they zoom in on the guys tapping each other.
They kissed.
Yeah.
They gave each other a little smooch after they made it after the botch.
Bluey
Combat Club. I love that sign. Bluey Combat Club right behind Claudio.
Eddie's in catering.
He got hungry. He had to take a pause.
I can confirm the Proud and Powerful are back. Superman punch.
I know they're in the ring, but are they back as a team? And OC, fire it up.
Shut up. Here's the win.
Superman punch. On the two count. I was going to say, Moxley, you're sitting there watching this. Do something, my guy.
No, he does that thing at the end of matches where he just sits in the corner and is like, my part's done.
Right. A lot of botched. Yeah. This is the Botchium Stampede. Matthew,
we got a glass bottle and a bucket.
What the?
Hey,
Is that a British thing? Is that a British thing? What the fuck are we doing here? We got duct tape.
Right. Well, you did notice it.
He's gonna fucking Ian Rotten his fucking.
He's
knuckle.
gonna
He's gonna dip it in the fucking broken glass.
Right.
That's what he's doing because he's reverse taping his fucking hand. Yeah, he's gonna dip his hand. This has Moxley ECW mark bullshit all over it. This is to quote Cornette. This is why fucking certain people why we got the hardcore match in Kentucky. We got because the fucking athletic commissions are still marred by bullshit that happens like this.
Oh, Moxley out of nowhere.
Moxley says, "Fuck your punch."
Oh, and then
he just dumps the broken glass on OC. Said, "Fuck you."
That's my gimmick, motherfucker.
Right. I bleed. No one makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody.
Team Eddie. This is crazy.
Oh, Tornado DDT in the broken glass.
Broken glass.
He who sets it up must go through it.
Wow.
Oh, that table said Nunya.
Pop up
fucking European uppercut. There's barbed wire on that board there.
Yeah, a little bit of a crowd. Okay, the crowd's kind of.
Hey, I keep getting thrown off because they clatter against the guardrail. Eddie, I told you it's like the gasoline spot. He's coming out busted open in a fucking Knicks jersey. Hey, he's calling after my own soul. He's got a Knicks jersey on.
I think he's got a barbed wire chair.
Yeah, he's got a fucking Patrick Ewing jersey on, just fucking clattering everybody.
I must kill.
And Claudio is somebody he should just want to fucking clatter. He's busted open. He's walking out like the fucking zombie again. And he's winning this match. Let's go. Here's the conversation between Mox and Eddie as Mox pulls the chair away from him. Roll through, roll up. Two count. Into the broken glass, by the way.
Moxley
spinning back fist. Oh, we're in a Death Rider on it. Double spinning back fist.
Moxley going in. There he goes through the table.
Spear-ish.
The glass punch.
1, 2, 3.
I admit, I forgot OC was in this match when I predicted it.
I was gonna say, you just stay taking L's. You're like a fucking Snoop Dogg cipher. Just stay smoking L's.
Yep. That one, shit. Now we're gonna get and this is where you get the Fozzy concert. Just gotta clean everything up.
My mind.
Oh my God, folks, we got a winner. Orange Cassidy and crew pick up the W. Moxley doing that sit there and stare thing again. Another bird.
Hey, another bird. A bloody bird. Does that cross the path? Cross the
street? Look at Kingston.
A bloody bird.
Kingston put the finger right in his face.
Right.
That's going to be a picture that becomes infamous.
100%. Yeah. That might be my new fucking phone save screen there.
Right. Like Moxley sitting there with
I already got Moxley there with the fucking cigarette and a bottle of JD.
Right.
It's embarrassing that orange case was the deciding factor for this match. Lazy bookings saying, "Hey, what did I miss?" A lot.
Oh, lazy booking. Where do we begin?
You're lazy in attendance, is what you are. So you can go and rewind everything that's happened.
Right. OC does not lose.
Yeah,
and he gets the pin.
Right. 2-2, 1-3. This match will definitely be on my Jim Cornette Reviews AEW playlist.
Oh my God. I'm looking forward to it.
Fucking Elizabeth. Brian.
Is that his fucking mom?
And they do the fucking mud show, dirt slinging spot of this guy's going to tape his fist up with broken glass. That's 100% the moment that he's going to lose his fucking mind.
Yeah. Sorry.
Where's Sue? Sue, the van's gone. She got ticketed. She got ticketed for parking in the wrong spot.
Yeah, illegal parking.
She got towed.
Sure. You notice she upgraded. She upgraded and she came over to England and she got herself a Mercedes minivan.
Hey, but still, she got towed. Like I said, I told you so. I fucking told you so. I fucking told you so.
I splashed drink in my face. Oh, up next. Oh, see, this is what they do to the ladies, man. And I keep saying this.
It's big moment. Pause for the cause. Big moment. Pause for the
Oh,
cause.
bro, it's
We just
mean.
managed to keep pausing during the big moments instead of pausing on the pauses.
Listen, they do this a lot, and I think Tony needs to kind of wake up. When they say book the women better, that doesn't mean put them in the main event of something and have them follow up something crazy. I mean, man, you could have probably came back with the 6-man tag or something after this, like the Kenny Omega match. But I feel bad for the ladies. You're putting them in a bad position. I hope they fucking burn it down. Let's go, ladies.
They're set up to fail here. They're set up to be the weak point of the show.
Mm-hmm.
As Mike's 2-2, Christopher saying, "Damn it, Orange Cassidy wins. Bears 1-3.
Fuck, I'm 1-4. I got one.
Yeah,
match
you're
right
1-4. Counting the pre-show.
I got one match right so far.
When did Orange Cassidy become M. Bison?
He is, right?
1-3, 3-1. He's the Romulus Reigns of AEW. I need to roll a blunt after this match. Man,
Right?
why do you think we keep taking them pauses for the causes?
Soraya coming out to We Will Rock You. All right.
How do you get her cheered? That's the only way you get her cheered in the UK. Is you give them a sing song.
And she's coming
with her whole family.
Oh, 100%. She brought out the Page family.
The Outcast Soraya. Yeah, this is.
I like this.
I'm going to get y'all a payday. I'm not getting a payday.
Yeah, you know what, though, Nick? I'll give her credit. I mean, like, British born and raised, a staple of British wrestling. They've done it in that area for so long. This is a babyface spot, and it works.
This is her Mania main event for Soraya. This is her Mania main event.
Brother doing everything he can to get on TV.
Well, I think her whole family is all the way from her mom. It's a Carney family. So
yeah,
100% Queen of England. Yeah, this is her. I'm going to put myself on moment. This is, show up and show out, because that's what the show is about. I still don't think she's going to get the biggest reaction in this whole match. Even with fucking Queen playing, with her whole family coming out, she's not going to get the biggest pop of an entrance.
I'm surprised it was first.
Yeah.
Look at Toni Storm. Yes. God, I love this woman.
Told you, she's fucking Marilyn Monroe in a wrestling ring.
Again, dude. I got Marilyn Monroe pictures.
Oh, bro, she's thicker than a Snickers right now with this fucking outfit.
She is.
Got me drooling about to do something strange for a little piece of change.
Wonderful. Toni Storm in the house.
I'm so surprised. Neither one of us really picked her. She's the outcast. She's the outlier of the clear-cut favorite, but you pick different.
I would like her to win. I think she should win. I think she deserves to win. I think Tony's going to give it to Soraya. But I've been wrong all night. The Bucks went under. I was wrong. The fucking watch. Jericho's going to win. It would blow my mind.
No, don't say that.
I've been wrong all fucking night.
Well, actually, wait, no, you have been wrong. So keep saying that. Keep saying that. So then Ospreay definitely wins.
Well, I did.
I like how they had Toni Storm and and Storm was a peach.
Right. They're hugging it out.
I was going to say, I stuck by my pick, and she's going to be the last to come out, which is justifiable because she's the champion.
Huh? Britt got a big pop.
MD.
And this woman is cooled right off, but nice. I love her entrance. I love how she hits the pyro.
The visual is nice. We're starting to, by the way, it's starting to, sunset out there. So we're starting to get darker. We're starting to get more of the pyros and the lights and everything show up here.
Soraya for the win. They gave us the outcome already. I'm not watching. Oh, you may have to elaborate there, Scott.
Right. Explain yourself. I'm taking Sheeta. I'm taking the outlier here.
There you go. Britt better not win. I didn't like them putting the belt on. Like, Sheeta could have won it at Wembley, not 2 weeks ago.
I just don't want them to keep hot shotting the fucking belts. But then again, that's all they've done tonight is hot shot.
Very true. Soraya with the win to win the title. Says we are pro wrestling.
The doctor will see you now.
And here comes Sheeta.
Just won the belt. Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, that's the hell I was saying.
Saraya for the win. Saraya for the win. Dale picking Sheeta. Saraya for the win. A lot of people picking Saraya. She brought the fam.
Yeah, they all wrote in with Sue.
I was about to say that. Did Sue bring them in? We both said Sue.
That's why she got the minivan. She had to fucking bust them in.
Right. Saraya for the win with Mercedes coming out at the end. Yep.
Ooh.
That was my thought.
It could happen. It could happen.
You know, again, you think you bring Mercedes in and you want her to take on your best, not a former WWE star.
But that is their best.
Touchy.
Touche, Tabernacky.
Well,
and she's got a hike there though with a busted ankle to fucking hobble from the nosebleeds that she was sitting in.
Right. OC gets booked like a main event guy when we all know he's a mid card at best, but he's got a mid card title. He just gets put in with main event guys and crushes them. So you got a point, but he's over. At the end of the day, he's over with the audience. We got to give him a little bit of sake. But, folks, I'm about to close the predictions. If you haven't made a prediction yet on this match, you got about 10 seconds to do so as we're off and running.
Right. Jacoby, what up? Smile Mark, what up? Keyshawn, what up? Boss, what up? Chair, what up? Absolutely. As we're ding, as we're getting Saraya and Toni Storm working together right now on Sheeta. Powerbomb.
Juice is a lucky man. Yep.
Do something strange for a little piece of change.
Yeah, it's not strange.
Oh, interesting. You had Britt throw Tony in for as Saraya hits a DDT, Britt hits a cutter.
What's up, Jacoby? How you doing? Tony came out to 50 music sup, like his 50s music. And she's going with that Regal vibe.
Well, for half a second, I was like, "What? She's all up in the club?
Right.
Go, Tony! It's your birthday, and we gonna party like it's your birthday."
All right, Britt and Tony had a bit of a stalemate, and Saraya just cheering them on instead of helping. Get her!
Help me, bitch!
Attack! Oh my god,
that still looks so fucking impactful every time.
It really does. Oh, here we go. Right?
No,
not you. Stop it! We talked about this. Yeah, so they didn't waste any time. Excuse me.
No, do the Kane and Undertaker to where you both do the backslide fucking for the 1, 2, 3.
Sheeta got them both. Oh, Sheeta got a big pop. Sheeta looks great, by the way. Let's not ignore her. She looks awesome.
I told you my prediction to win the dark horse in this match.
Listen,
champion retains.
I got more faith in your predicting than mine tonight. So far.
Oh, the double knee. Oh, she's going to suplex Saraya into Tony in the corner. Oh. Eat that ass. Pause. I said pause.
Be pushing my drink out of the way and shit. Who's TK? Right? Who's TK friends with the most in this match? That's why I'm leaning Saraya. I mean, I think he's a bit of a mark.
Well, that's not deniable. To say Tony Khan's a mark is like saying the sky is blue.
Oh, Sheeta flipped onto the apron. That didn't look comfy at all. Oh, Saraya down.
Oh, yeah. She's very much kind of going at the knee, and she just eats Tony Storm's ass in her face.
Sling blade by Britt. Wow, nice super kick by Paige.
Is it interesting to see, though, that really through all the elevation that the women's division has taken with AEW, that it's still really about the same spot as it was in 2018 as it is now?
I'd argue that the early days of the AEW women's division almost had a little more jump, a little more. Oh wow! Tony taking out Mama Saraya. Yeah. It's over. The Outcasts are done. It's official. Mama Paige is out.
Paige looking like fucking Ursula from The Little Mermaid there with that fucking reaction, by the way. But yeah, 100%. Mommy Carney's gonna do a fucking job there and take the bump.
I'm okay with it. Except, you know what? Again, it's kind of this weird shit that you don't plan out. Like Jericho turns babyface a week before the show. Soraya's been a heel for months, and usually it's the babyface that has the family and the heartfelt feelings. But that's just me being picky as a wrestling fan. Saraya wins. Better lose on Dynamite.
Soraya's
big pop though.
Got her by the back of the head. Big elbow to Tony. So now we've got
Tony. I love Tony selling it like she's appalled. Nick, how dare you?
She's doing Lacey Evans' Southern Belle gimmick way better than Lacey Evans could ever do it.
Oh wow, double leg.
Oh.
Again, this match would have been good in the second spot instead of the 6-man. It's my only and then that's just me being picky as a wrestling fan of don't have this match follow the Stadium Stampede. But the ladies are doing well. I like this.
I think you had to have it at some point, and I don't think you were ever going to get a really huge build for this or a huge pop. So this is very much a,
Ruby!
Ruby! Destination unknown.
She's going to side with
is Ruby Soho.
We were going to say Ruby didn't get booked. Poor girl.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing here?
I think she's gonna. Oh, Tony! I never heard.
Tony's babyface turn by Tony Storm. She's breaking away. She's breaking solo.
Yes, and they've been setting that up. I will give them credit. That's what. Wait, what?
Ruby just walks off like she smacked me. I can't believe you smacked me. You slapped me.
That's amazing. I'm out. I can't believe I ran into that wrestling ring and someone hit me.
You shot me.
Oh,
you shot me in the leg. Two count. Todd, what up? Hey, y'all, bring back WCW. They already have it. It's called AEW. They repackaged it. 100% liked and subscribed. Appreciate you. And everybody should take a lesson from Todd here. Be a Todd.
Be a Todd. Be a friend. Tell a friend.
Right.
Oh, wait. I forgot.
Whose wagon is better, Gigi or Tony? I'll say Gigi, just personal preference.
I don't want to be the channel that starts rating. Wow, Brit with a 2 count that starts rating wagons, but
well, no, I mean Cake Boss is a thing. We're just not when it comes to pro wrestling.
That was impressive.
I feel like you meant to say unimpressive, but said impressive.
No, it was impressive. The move, like she held her. She was in the whatever Paige calls that stretch and ate the stomp.
Oh, I thought when you were talking when she ate that elbow thing from Britt Baker, I was like, that was unimpressive. We've got the glove out a bit here. Sheeta throwing bows.
Who won the match? BCC or Team Eddie? Team Eddie.
Eddie.
Saraya looks great too, guys.
Sheeta was suplexing Britt onto Saraya.
Yeah, Excalibur called it a Falcon Arrow, but fair enough.
Sheeta.
That was a dangerous stomp. Yeah.
Oh, meteor off the top.
Oh, setting up Sasha. I'm just kidding.
Two count.
Right? Sheeta pointing out to Sasha.
Oh.
Trouble in Paradise.
Tornado kick. I like that SOS. I hear them shouting SOS.
She got it. Lockjaw almost.
She's trying to get it. Can't quite get it. Can't do it. Let's put a smile on that face.
Listen.
She's grabbing at it.
Listen. When it comes to that situation, AB and everyone else in the chat, when it comes to the cake, just take the advice from 50. Be a fat kid. Love cake. Just move on. Love it all. You don't have to pick.
I don't even know how to come back from that. Saraya fucking sprays Tony with Rampage. Oh my God, this is going to be how you fucking win it. 1, 2.
Called it. I'm back on the winning board. Let's go. I knew he was going to do it. Again, you give a baby face moment to your biggest heel.
And she's ugly crying, or in
But she's a
Soraya's case,
heel!
there's crying.
Big pop, though, and
all the carnies raised their hands in celebration.
the carnies rejoiced.
Right.
And her heart.
The
Look, her
gypsies,
brother's
the carnies.
look, she calls for the fam. Her brother was damn near in the ring and had to go back. Like, oh shit, you guys do.
Swanton bomb into that shit. But that's the thing, though, is it's one of those when you book a situation on just a sympathetic victory, how long does the sympathy last?
It doesn't last long because that's why it was a fatal four-way. They were hiding, and again, no offense to Saraya, but she's not who she was, and she's been through a lot.
And I don't know, but her fucking dad's amped right now, and she's getting all the pyro.
Dude, her brother's trying to get on that camera
hard.
Her
dad is amped like fucking LeVar Ball watching an NBA game. Man's out here with a Raiders jersey on.
It's just such a baby face moment. It's so fucking confusing.
I don't know what to make of it.
What it for?
Fucking Ricky Bobby. I don't know what to do with my hands. I don't know.
Tony is amazing. She's still selling.
Oh, this is
got to give this woman love.
Sheeta, thanks for coming. Britt, take some time off. Take a respite. This is now Tony Storm versus Saraya as your AW feud going forward.
And I like it. It's starting to get nice and dark in London. They look.
That's what I'm waiting for when it's pitch black and you get.
Not yet. Yeah.
You get how you
get. I did it. I did it. Yeah, I did it. Yeah, we knew she was going to do it. We knew she was going to do it. No, All Out. She'll fight Tony at All Out.
I was going to say something just though with the amount of plastic there, it's hard for her to make a full faced emotion there. So. It's stiff is ugly crying, or as Saraya calls it, crying.
Yes. So and new women's champion Saraya.
James out here. I like all types of cakes: 3-tier cakes, cupcakes, sheet cakes, bun cakes, upside down cakes, lava cakes. I don't discriminate. 100%.
Don't gay.
Got layers. As long as the cake got layers.
James, well played, sir.
100%.
I gotta give him one.
Oh, and then Ricky out here saying her brother is cringe. Yeah,
he's so cringe.
He's the fucking Puff Daddy of pro wrestling. If you want to be on a promotion where your brother's not up in the video, not up on come to WWE.
Coffin match up next.
Oh, and the mood gets somber.
Let it be.
It is. You can't help but deny it's a little awkward. It's a little unfortunate.
Yeah.
I don't want to draw any more attention to it. I'll say that. Now move along.
Tony should be your champ, Chair. I agree, but I picked Saraya for a reason because
we still got a pay-per-view in a week.
Yeah, he got shit to be doing. And I just knew he was going to be too tempted. But it's so weird, again, from everything that I learned growing up as a wrestling fan and, doing the dabbles with it. That was such a babyface moment for the biggest heel in the women's division. Oh, shit.
Right.
I'm not sure who this is.
Flash Garments and DJ Hookid. Speaking of 50, we got DJ Hookid. Known specifically by 50 as being a pussy. No, I've seen the story to where 50's like people ran up on Hookid and he wasn't about that. Talk a whole lot of shit, but wasn't about that. Todd saying, is that page in your graphic? Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is. Your new women's champion.
Right. And there you go, Nick. Darby and Sting win. Poor Sheeta going to be a Sting and Darby. It's Sting.
Mm-hmm.
Tony books off of Twitter likes. Oh, if that isn't one of the truest statements ever.
It feels like it. It feels like, I feel like the collective that's around, like a Jericho or whatever, they see and they'll go to Tony and say, hey, fucking Twitter's blowing up. They hate this or love that, and that kind of dictates a lot of what happens. I said it with the Acclaim, Nick, and I turned out to be right, and I hate it.
They book in an echo chamber. That's what it is. They book in an echo chamber. That shot.
Whose house?
Ron's house.
Again, your heel coming out, getting the crowd amped. It's a very interesting place.
But still, even that shot's where they pull out huge.
Yeah. Oh, Big Ben is making an appearance.
Steve Paul making an appearance. Yo, what up, guys?
I like that. Yo, instead of getting the 5, 4, 3, we got Big Ben counting down for Christian Cage. That looks smooth. I'll take
if you open up your eyes, then until Tony, get that theme. God damn it.
Yeah, no kidding.
Or if we got Christian, at last, you're on.
Surfer Sting in the casket.
So Brian Cage?
Yeah, I was going to say, it might just be Brian Cage in the casket.
Fucking, that's how you know when the casket's a double wide.
Right.
Built from Abel is when Brian Cage pops out.
Right. The land of Bizarro. Yeah, where the heels and babyface don't matter. And the matches are made up.
Welcome to pro wrestling, where the points are made up and the matches don't even matter. There's spray painting a skull on that. Oh, I don't like that visual because that's really close to a certain other visual.
Nah.
I don't like it. It's a little too close.
Too close to home? Oh, look at this. Wait, did they just say Grado's name?
Don't you put that evil on me. Oh, we've got Jack the Ripper Sting. Shout out Finn Balor because Sting just jacked your fucking gimmick.
No, this is cool though. Except Darby.
Darby with a fucking what the fuck? Old timey English Sting and skateboarder fucking Darby.
Mm-hmm.
Cosplay Sting. What the fuck?
Got Sting and Darby for the win.
He's doing a shitty British accent. I can't take Sting seriously.
Oh, look!
Right now. Oh, what the?
It's Joker Sting, kinda. It's Sherlock Sting.
Bro, I can't take this Sting
Firefly.
seriously. This is the same.
Firefly. Sorry, Nick.
No, you're good.
Sorry, Nick.
Fucking Tony paying up the big dollars because we got Metallica right now. That is Darby Allin, and this is Sting. Yeah, we've got Joker Sting.
I like it. I'm okay with it. A little nostalgic pop here.
It's one of those. I can't take it seriously, but I enjoy it. Like I'm good for a laugh.
The British accent was adorable.
Fucking shittiest of shitty British accents.
Remember, folks, get your predictions in. Let us know who you're taking in this match. I'll be right back.
Right. 100%. As I've got Sting and Darby coming out right now. Love the Joker. Sting. Seek and destroy WCW 2.0. Yes, 100%. I've said it before and I'll say it again. This is WCW. But I can't even be mad that we're getting fucking Seek and Destroy right now with 80,000 fucking people. I'll take it. Tony, it ain't my money to fucking be bothered with, so you keep spending all of it, my guy. You have fun. Just blow the fucking wad, pause, on fucking theme songs and everything. Darby Sting for the win. Tony's marked, so I'm going with Sting. Yeah. Excuse me. I think Sting stays around for Tony Schiavone to say, it's Sting. I think he does all the time. What is that? 2,000 something, almost 3,000 days since Sting's lost a match, allegedly, supposedly. It's not Tony's mother either. It's his dad's. Not his dad's. Yeah. Well, it's a little his. Crazy what makeup can do, huh? Smile. As Sting dumps out Swerve, and Sting's randomly got a t-shirt on here with, you know, the long sleeve. As again, AEW All In is trending worldwide, and 100% you should get Wrasslin for Life trending at least in the top 5 worldwide. As we're getting, you know, turtleneck Christian versus t-shirt Sting. As Darby dumps out Cage, as we're teaming up right now on Swerve here. So I'll close the predictions here. But we've already got the coffin open up here. There we go. There we go. So if you didn't get your prediction in on who you think's winning this match, sorry about your damn luck. But Sting's got a baseball, or he's got a cricket bat, and Prince Nana is about to get introduced to the game of cricket real fast. As so is Swerve. It's not totally, yeah, we got that. Sting and Darby for the win. Sting is 17-0. He should be the number 1 contender for the title. Oh, God, no one wants that. Bleacher Report owes me a damn refund on all these audio issues. Well, at least we got you covered, my guy. Sting is my brother from another mother. Well, he's definitely at least your older brother, I would hope, I would assume. 2,898 days since Sting lost the match. That's funny. And probably honestly accurate. Bleacher Report is going to take your money, then look forward to take it again next week. Yeah. Unfortunately. Cricket battle. Darby Allin should be the one to retire Sting. I think we might get that. Darby Allin and Sting for the win. I would love to see everybody know Sting for once. I think they kind of just do that as it is. But Swerve lost to an 18-year-old. Now he's going to lose to a 60-plus-year-old. Yeah, great booking. And Swerve's out here of what I'm doing in AEW is better than anything I could have done in WWE. Well, I don't think you'd be losing to 18-year-olds and senior citizens with AARP. Is that just thumbtacks or fucking glitter on Sting's hoodie that he's got on there? Did he borrow fucking Darby's? Oh, as Christian Cage is taping Darby's hands behind his back right now. This is going to be an interesting spot, what Darby does here with this. And now he's got his hands taped behind his back as Swerve's got the cricket paddle. As now he's just pressing it on Sting as Cage is just whipping Darby from pillar to post here. Nick, would it be sloppy jalopy if AR Fox is the one to help Swerve and Christian? Just no, just don't. Why? Why would you do that if Darby with the fucking moonsault springboard with his hands still taped behind him as he tope con dives on a Swerve here? Still handcuffed. But yeah, if you have AR Fox involved with this, then why the fuck did we change up the match to begin with? Cactus Jack Tax. Save that 5 times fast. Does Adam Cage show up? I don't know if Adam Cage shows up. I think Brian Cage might show up. I don't know about Adam Cage. I would love to see AR Fox was part of the twist. I wouldn't, because just fucking why? Like, why would you change up the match? Oh, as Swerve gets spiked on top of the casket. But why would you pull him out of the match and then have him involved in the end of the match? Why not just have him in the fucking match? Ian, what up? What up, mate? You up, bruv? I believe Fox had issues or had visa issues. No, that was Phoenix. The Phoenix had visa issues, not the Fox. Will we see Keith Lee? I don't think so. That'd be interessante. Darby gives no fuck. Oh, maybe. Dallas Page may show up. Fair enough. Is it the Diamond Dallas Page, or is it just a guy named Dallas Page? We'll see. It saves AR Fox's career. What? Could you see Keith Lee help Swerve and Christian Cage? No. We're now just speculating on all sorts of the bullshit, I guess, here. But I don't think we get too much of an interference out here outside of maybe Luchasaurus, who hasn't been in attendance so far as we're getting Cage setting up for the concerto. Oh, as Darby moves out of the way, and he's already freed himself from the tape. Shotgun drop kick to Cage as Swerve's in the corner. Oh, eats a turnbuckle, does Darby. You got to still remember, we're still booking and still got All Out in a week here. Keith Lee versus Big Bill would be awesome at All Out. We'll see. It probably sounds more pre-show than anything. Backpack stunner from Darby. I love WWE and most of all AEW and British wrestling. Well, fair play, my guy. Fair play. Everyone's smoking the hopium. Yeah, I think everyone's smoking some other things here. As where did this table pop up with a fucking curtain over it? As Excalibur has to point out the table made out of British steel as Swerve kind of breaks it but doesn't fully break it here. So now we've got Sting with, I don't know if that's an elbow drop, a leg drop, a little column A, a little column B here. How can Darby compete next week if he's in a coffin? Well, I think that might be a spoiler alert there. Adam Copeland helps Sting. No, honestly, Scott, I appreciate it, but can we just put the edge to AEW rumors to rest at this point of when the man's even pretty much coming out and saying, yeah, no, I think that's just the IWC running too much with something. Oh, missile drop kick off the top rope from Darby on a Christian sitting in the chair there on the outside. Crazy that Sting and Darby came out to Seek and Destroy by Metallica. Awesome. Oh, it's 100% awesome, and it shows that Tony's going to pony up that dollar here. I am the table, London edition. Yeah, Matthew, get on it, 100%. Don't know why, but I feel Jericho versus Ospreay is going to steal the show because it's Will Ospreay. That's why. Because you got Willie the Goat, pause, out there involved. He solidifies that whole statement of he could have a good match with a fucking broomstick. As we've got the casket popped up at ringside. Oh, they're going to try and close it on Christian, as they've even got it spray painted on the inside of, Swerve's house and all of that. Christian's fighting. Bite his fingers. Claw on him. And that's literally what Sting's doing. He's biting at the fingers. Darby's twisting at the angle. Lucha Kane comes out. Of course, we were waiting for him to show up. Kanosaurus shows up to even the odds here. We got Kankosaurus Rex coming out right now, I think, as people were calling him on Saturday. Goldberg comes and helps Sting. Oh, my God. Who was the mystery partner for Jon Moxley's team? Well, it already happened, and there was no mystery partner. But I know who my mystery partner is.
We all know who your mystery partner is. Oh, it's Nick Wayne with a skateboard. Youngberg, not Goldberg.
I was going to say, why is Tony still that with the skateboard? Spoiler, Jericho will get injured tonight.
Oh, don't wish that.
From pyro, from performance, or from him gassing himself on the way to the fucking entranceway, doing the, singing along. Oh, and that ain't no paper mache skateboard like Cora Jade.
Right?
Somebody fix YouTube. Somebody fix you, Richard, I feel like, at this point.
What is wrong with YouTube?
I think he's wrong with YouTube.
Lucha taking Nick Wayne for a walk because that's what you do.
Right. You got to walk your dinosaur. Always make sure to walk, pet, spade, and neuter, your fucking dinosaur.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, swerving in the casket.
Is it funny we had the Stadium Stampede, then a women's four-way, and then this right after it? I mean, it feels like a little more of the same.
A bit, but I think that's what happens with how you've booked the card of this is where you could have fit in your surprise. Your Captain Insano shows up just for a pop, just to get the crowd
takes out Luchasaurus, yeah.
Or something like, well, and even then, just you have your big pop moments.
No.
Give me my Grado versus Jeff Jarrett match. Otherwise, fuck Jeff Jarrett forever and eternity.
Again, yeah, and again, I'm a little surprised. Not a lot of like, that had to suck.
Nobody's home.
That had to suck.
That sucks. All of the sucks. 100%.
Yeah, Darby trying to breathe. Breathe,
Right.
my guy. Breathe, my guy.
Tony asking about your fucking bench press here, like you're in the fucking combine. I run a 4.40, by the way.
Right now, I'm benching 7 streams a week.
I like it. Oh no, the 6-man. What? Oh, world title next. Oh, you're guessing? No, we're not at the main event. Not at all.
Yet. Still got Jericho. We got a concert to have.
Yeah.
We still have the 6-man next. The Fatal 4-Way's over, so we are getting down.
Right, as we're getting mark out moments too here of I flat bench 265. Well, that's cool because we flat bench 365, my guy.
Scorpion Deathlock. But I see Swerve with a chair in the.
Is it a Scorpion Deathlock or is it a sharpshooter? Or at this point, more a sharpshooter?
Call him A, call him B.
Noah sells the chair shot.
Is Jericho? Is Sting bleeding?
No, that's just his makeup.
Okay. You effed up, by the way.
He pushed the chair into Swerve's face. Just fuck your chair.
Stadium Stampede should have been the main event. That's a rough one for me. Oh, wow.
No, it should not have.
Yeah, and I understand the thought behind that, Todd. I just think that I always have an issue when your main titles are not your main events.
Fair enough. Well, Christian just hit a pair of foul balls onto the outside.
Oh, my God.
We got a coup de grace on the Sting. Coffin drop onto the coffin. I feel like we knew that would happen.
Yeah, we kind of called that. As Nana helps Christian get the casket into the ring.
I feel like because they needed, now we're going to get somebody that pops up here.
Bear. Nice, buddy.
I
bench 420.
I bench 420, yeah.
Chin.
I do 420 curls all day, my guy.
All day. Wow.
Oh, fucking clattered him into there. But again, Sting's in the coffin. Now, do you have to get one or both opponents into the fucking casket here? It's not a double one. It's not built for two.
Right? It's only built for one. He's spitting on the bat.
And he tosses the bat in there with him. He's going to shut it.
Oh, wait. Sting's got the bat ready.
Oh, no. He's going to use the bat to prop it up. Yup.
Yeah. Wait, did they just edit that spot? What was that?
No, it's shitty camera work is what it was.
You zoomed in on Sting getting ready and missed the act. Oh, wow.
You missed the closing.
Yeah. I'm still surprised there's not more sing-song and more chanting and more something.
Are we saving it for the last end? Because we still probably, honestly, we still got at least, we're 3:30 right now. We still probably got at least another hour or so of the show.
Yeah. Swerve going to the top.
Set up on top as Christian's choking out Darby.
This is mine. I am the champ. No, you're not, but okay.
You ain't even the champ.
All right.
Swerve up top. Oh. Good God, is this taking a fuck long ever?
Yeah, like
today, Junior.
He might get out of the way. Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, like we couldn't see that when you took fucking 2 months to do it.
Sting could have went for a cup of tea.
Right. Blue Cane comes out and burns the coffin. No, he'd freeze it.
Right.
He's got the ice powers, not the fire powers. Like
right. House of Black will bring out the Fireflies. Yeah, we got a bit of Fireflies with the Sting entrance as well.
James saying she should turn the van around and go pick up Captain Insano and Mama and bring them to help out Sting.
Uh-oh, Stinger death drop on the coffin.
Oh! You're not getting your insurance policy back on that coffin, by the way. It's been spray painted, dented, and fucking beat on.
Imagine Tony Khan fight CM Punk later. Yes, let's do it. Fuck
That's
it.
called the press conference. That's called the press conference. Oh, Swerve's hands.
Oh.
Stomp on the hands. Fight him. Oh, right on the wrists. Refusing to go quietly into a soft good night.
Show so far 5.5. Fair enough.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I think part
Hey,
of the
we
crowd.
moved up a point. We moved up a point. Coffin drop on a swerve, fucking hanging out of there like a fucking pastrami on a deli sandwich.
Oh, it's over. Holy shit.
Wait, no, his dreads are hanging out. It doesn't count. His dreads are hanging out. Technicality. That's a technical foul.
There you go. And your winners of the coffin match, Sting
Metallica.
and Darby, which we both picked.
Yes, I was just going to say your winners are Metallica.
Metallica, yeah, that's who wins with this one.
Right. Garbage match, predictable. AB out here smoking, I guess the AB pack is saying Edge has turned up. No. Edge isn't here. Dave doesn't live here anymore.
Right. Edge not here, man.
Right. 3-3. Oh. 5-1. What the hell happened to Lucha Kane? He got walked off. He went for a walk with Nick Wayne.
Best bodyguard ever. He just left.
Right.
Bye.
5-1. 5-1. Swerve's hair is out of the coffin. The match is still going on. See, I told you. Technical foul. Technicality.
Which must
Alexis is 2-4. JV's 3-3. Here comes Mark Calloway. No. 4-2. What happened to Christian?
Don't know.
Yeah.
They didn't show it. All of a sudden, Darby was back up and in the ring, and last we saw Christian, he was beating the shit out of it.
Oh no.
Up next, Fozzy.
I was going to pause, but I can't miss the concert. Five and 1. I like how no one has an undefeated streak right now tonight. It's been not all over the place. There's no one that hasn't taken an L or smoked an L either. Blue Cane. I still want green cane.
All right, folks. Make sure, you get your predictions in for Jericho Ospreay. As we roll along, we're seeing a lot of mixed results. Damien's 6-0. I might have to fact check that.
Oh, I hardly question that. Nana's more useless than a scarecrow. I think he's undefeated. Who? 3-3. I got Will for the win. 3-3. Sought and destroy. You mean seek and destroy? Man, you can't even get song titles right. You can't even get predictions.
Sought and destroyed. So it's all like because they want. I get what he's saying.
Don't give this man excuses.
Oh, here they are.
They're doing the fucking queen.
Doing the queen.
Hey-oh. Yeah, see, that only works, Chris, when you can actually hit that vibrato and everything. When your voice can go up octaves. This is fucking masturbatory self-filleting at its highest degree. 100%. This is 100%. Hey, Tony, it'd be really cool if my band could perform at Wembley in front of 80,000 people and I can do my best fucking Queen impression. Oh, man. It literally even took the crowd a minute to get fucking behind this. So they're like, well, shit, fuck it. He's going to do it. So. Oh, he's walking himself out. He's going to gas himself
He had to go back. Wait, he went back in the tunnel. That's the best part.
He's going to double gas himself out.
Oh, because they were up top.
Had to briskly walk. Oh, Sammy's joining him.
Yeah, Sammy stayed by him. Poor Sammy cannot get his career off the ground, out from under this man.
Yeah. He's the fucking Smithers to Jericho C. Montgomery Burns. C. Montgomery Jericho right now walking out.
Bash says he's 6-0 and we're skipping him. We got a super chat for a reason. But, yeah, we're going to have to fact check some of those 6-0.
I was going to say, we get X amount of chats per fucking minute on this channel. So we try our best. We try our best.
Average about 400 an hour, guys.
Right. I was going to say 400 an hour, I think, is Chris Jericho's heart rate right now. Oh. No one. This is just fucking.
I don't.
Our truth does better. Looking. What's up? What's up? What's up?
You know what?
I'll take the piss out of it. You can have it.
Yeah, I don't mind. You know what? It is what it is. I knew why they did it, and it is definitely self-indulgent to the max. But the crowd was alive. They were singing along. Wait, now what? Oh wow, here we go.
Osprey.
William Osprey, who's going to be the biggest babyface of the night.
Oh, 100%. This is Willie the Goat coming out right now.
Willie the Goat, loving it. Remember, folks, we take a prediction. Get your prediction in. Win yourself a shiny digital belt.
Mm-hmm. Imagine we get fucking Grado coming out right now.
This is dope. Let's go. Look at this.
Oh, he's gonna come out with the fucking flag. Yeah. Let's go.
You fucking tell me. Again, why did he get turned heel into this angle? So silly.
Why is he? This is
Willie Osprey in the Willy Wonka fashion. I love it.
This is Chris wanted to have a really good match at Wembley, so we'll put you against the best in the world because he'll drag your ass to a good
let's
match.
Fucking go.
Bro, all right, I'm gonna pause quickly and try not to miss too much of this here.
Move that ass, man.
Pause. I'm an ass man.
From Axis. S6. So they're showing a replay from last night at Rev Pro where Jericho did show up. Remember, Osprey told him, like, I care so little about this match. I got an indie match the night before. Will wins, I hope. What's Scott say? Apparently, I don't know. Osprey for the win. Osprey, Sammy Cost. Very interesting. I could see that. I could actually see that. And me and Nick picked Osprey on this one. Listen, Jericho going over Osprey at Wembley seems mind-numbing to me. All right, we got the ding, ding, ding. Ole, ole. So the guy that's the babyface gets a huge pop, comes out in the hometown colors, is with the company's biggest heel. I think they might be part of the crowd singing Judas. Big pop. We'll find out, Tobin. We'll find out. I hope Will Osprey wins this match. Yeah, he fucking better. Excuse my language. KJ, this is absolutely could have happened at the Tokyo Dome. Very true. Very true. Does Wembley get bonus stars like the Tokyo Dome? Osprey going to the turnbuckle. The Sky Twister. Down goes Jericho. Took that well. Wow, that looked good. Should have been Jeff Jarrett versus Osprey. Stop it. You know better, Keyshawn. You're only going to rattle my cage. Who won the casket match? I went to the restroom. The babyface, Sting and Darby take the W in the coffin match. If Jericho wins this match, I will never watch Dynamite again and only watch Collision. I wish I could second that motion, Boston. But I agree. British Bulldog outfit vibes. Oh, double boot. Both men down. Interesting spot this early. Judas in my mind. Thank you, Bananas, for the stickers. We appreciate it. Oh, I hear Tony Khan got an announcement tonight, KJ. Jacoby, we will see. That will be very curious. What will the announcement be? I mean, we did see Mercedes. She wasn't involved in the women's angle at all. KJ, Big Nick, and anyone in the chat, who's y'all Mount Rushmore of wrestling? Bear, I think the chat by all means chime in. It's a tough one on the spot. So, and while this is going on, but we'll touch on that. Wembley's noise curfew is 11 p.m. That can't be true. Oh, Jericho hits. Will Ospreay playing with his knee right now. He will announce they are coming back to England. We're coming back to. Maybe he announces Mercedes is all elite. Possible. The announcement will probably be the attendance. Probably. Actually, Bash, that might be the best bet. I'm sorry, but that's not 80,000 people in the stadium. Too many empty seats. Very interesting, AB. I don't know. But I want to see the actual registered attendance. KJ, Tony Khan announcement will be that Goldberg is. There you go. Wow. Suplex on the apron. Wow. Now I'm 2-4. Yeah, I think I'm through. Why do I feel like I got one more than you? Oh, we counted our pre-show. I'm gaining. I'm almost even. Vince McMahon, Hogan, Austin, Roman. Very interesting. That's not my Mount Rushmore, but very interesting. I bet you TK's announcement will be that he signed Goldberg. That'd blow everybody's mind. I can't imagine. No, yeah. See, Chris knows better. Ryback. I don't even know if Ryback can get on a plane. I have no idea. I don't think so. Too busy trolling people online to participate in an actual wrestling event. Vertical suplex by Jericho as he's in control of Ospreay, and they have switched it. Jericho definitely taking kind of the heel approach to this, which is weird. Again, we're blurring the lines a little, and I think that's maybe what some of the vibe is. It's just you're not dug into what what got us here. But the crowd's buzzing more now than they have been for a while. The arena hold up to 83,000. I believe you can max it out higher than that, but it all depends on their setup. Tokyo Dome holds 55,000. Fair enough. San Martino, Triple H, Dusty, Funk. I think you have an extra person in there. But yeah, not a bad shout. I got Triple H on mine. I don't know about the other ones. Oh! I got Flair on mine, by the way. Flair, Hogan, Austin, Cena, money-wise, talent-wise, Flair, Austin, Shawn, Michaels, AJ Styles. Very interesting. I like it. Ole, 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 ole. TK's announcement is that he will have an announcement on Dynamite. There you go. TLD got it. Most likely that's where we're going with it. Mount Rushmore for me, unbiased. Andre the Giant, nice. Hulk Hogan, Undertaker, Stone Cold. Taker's a good one. I like Taker. Stone Cold's hard to deny. Boos for Jericho as he's throwing terrible punches to the top of Ospreay's head. Again, a babyface spot, and they're booing him. So a really confusing kind of setup to this match. But a nice Hurricane Rana, not bad. But again, we knew like this wasn't going to be the pace of a standard Ospreay match. We know what Ospreay can do in that ring, and the pace he can work, much slower. Tony's announcement is no announcement. I like Tony's announcement is an announcement. I bought a ticket and I live in the States. LOL. Bought it to support. I imagine other people did that as well. Very interesting, Tony. Knees up. I wish I could afford to buy tickets to events I couldn't go to. Oh. Well, big knee, bad camera angle. Hogan, Flair, Dwayne, and Roman. Interesting. How could we have All In without Leatherface champion? Wow. Shooting star press off the turnbuckle. Taking out a draped Jericho. And we get a 2 count. We got a 2 count, folks. AEW will get edgier. How much edgier can you get? Everybody's bleeding. Why sign Goldberg? The nostalgia has died once he botched the Taker match. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I could see Doney doing it for the nostalgia pop, and he would get one. It'd be kind of a weird moment, right? But I think if he could pull it off, he would. And I wouldn't sign him to a contract. 2 count. You can do a Mount Rushmore for the decades almost. Facts. Steve Austin, Ric Flair, The Rock, Bruno Sammartino, Triple H, Cena. You got a big mountain, sir. Terry Funk, Road Warriors, Dusty Freebirds. There you go. Goes for the Judas effect, gets blocked, kicked in the side of the head. And this was my... Cutter! Cody Cutter! Mine is Hogan, Austin, Flair, Cena. Younger generation for sure. I would never put Triple H on Rushmore of wrestlers. He had to date them. No, he chose to date the boss's daughter. The biggest fucking move in the history of the game. You got to give the man credit. He married into the empire. People, oh, he had to do that. No. He was over and doing well. He was great at what he did. And, wow, Jericho. Oh, rolled up. And we're going into the Lion Tamer. But yeah, give the man credit. Smartest man ever. And whether we think he's fully running things or not, he's pretty damn close. So we got to give him credit. The Boston Crab. Jericho is the tour guide of my Mount Rushmore. Jericho points at the Mount Rushmore. You see that guy right there, Ric Flair? I wish I was as good as him. Listen, if Jericho had it hit, like in Jericho's mind, Jericho's the only thing on Mount Rushmore. Austin HBK, Taker angle. Oh, Cal is distracting. What the fuck? Sammy just hit Osprey. Osprey's dead. Like, we're getting a hand drop. We haven't seen that in a while. What is... Oh, no. Osprey's up. Tony's announcement is that All In watching. We are all watching All In. Maybe his announcement is just thank you. All right, both men punching each other. Put Dusty Rhodes on the mountain. Yeah, it's hard not to put Dusty on the mountain. It's so hard to pick 4. And again, like Nick said, generationally, there you go. I got it out. It varies, right? It really is a tough one. Spanish Fly. We got a 2. Bully was talking on Busted Open about how AEW was advertised tickets distributed, not sold. 100%. Very interesting, right? If you buy 20,000 corporate tickets. Oh, Jericho goes for a Cody Cutter. It did not go well. A little bit of an awkward landing, says Nigel, and it looked awkward as shit. Punk didn't start the fire.
I was going to say, speaking of awkward as shit.
Vince McMahon, Austin, Triple H, Rock.
Oh.
I just, Vince gets disqualified because of who Vince is.
Yeah, Jericho is gassed. Yeah, we knew that from the jump.
Mm-hmm. And it is like, I mean, you and I have seen a lot of Osprey matches. You knew Osprey was going to have to slow it down, and he has.
It's like when he had the match with, what was it, Bandito?
Yeah.
This is Jericho's blown up like a fucking Goodyear blimp.
Oh, we got a low blow. Again, the babyface with a low blow. Twice the babyface is cheated. Judas effect. It's over. It's over. No way.
No. We're out here looking like a fucking raking out here calling this match.
We got a 2. We got a 2. We got a 2.
2 electric boogaloo.
Woo. TK announcement is that he made a new friend.
And it's all of you.
Also, TK's announcement is either he had blinking surgery or that AEW is going ruthless aggression. Okay.
He's got someone to blink his eyelids for him.
Adam Copeland is edgier.
The fuck?
Oh,
what the fuck? Two
sloppy, a little sloppy. Oh, and I'll give Jericho credit. He's hit some nice spots, but they are like that another drop spot.
Right. As roll through. Well, I was just gonna say we have 406 likes on the video so far.
Damn.
Right. So let's see if we can get 400 plus people here live in the fucking stream and everything like that. Let's break fucking the attendance record on the stream here. I know we had 300 plus here when we were talking about Bray. Let's not be the saddest moment of the fucking week. Be the one thing that pops the fucking channel.
Two. Ox Cutter, not Cody Cutter.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Good to see Cody Cutter.
Yeah,
we play the name game on this channel. No, the only positive thing from a single goal signing Goldberg is that Tony Khan can get his hands on Gage as soon as he turns 18, and they can have a second generation Goldberg.
Gage versus -1.
Yeah,
fucking All In 2027.
It's over.
Stormbreaker 1.
It's 2. Over. Again, not a great match.
Not a good match at all. Not a good match.
But the right guy takes the W. Will Ospreay wins. And again, I just wanted to see Ospreay take on like a Kenny and have that match of the year candidate and that wasn't it.
A Chris Jericho Will Ospreay match was almost in that category of your piss break match for the show there, of your pause for the cause moment. There was nothing that really, obviously I paid attention because I'm a Ospreay fan, but there's nothing that really, there was no huge spots. There was no big moments. There was nothing. Literally, there you go. There's the finish. Ta-da.
I agree, man. I completely agree. Yeah, TK's Mount Rushmore, Lionheart, Y2J, Ocho, and Jericho.
Yes. Well,
amen, brother.
TK's would have the Bucks and Kenny on there. That's Jericho's Rushmore.
Oh.
No, next up for Ospreay, Marufuji on the 27th or the 17th. Great storytelling. By who? No.
It was confused storytelling. I had the bad guy doing all the good stuff and the good guy doing all the bad stuff.
Yeah, it was a story. If just getting told a story is good storytelling. That's it. Edwards out here. Yes, coming back
Sammy.
3 and 4.
Look, Jericho going to turn on Sammy to take the.
I can't do it right now, man.
But when Jericho takes losses, he generally does something after the match to take the attention.
I don't know. I mean, when you're blown up as shit and you're trying to catch your breath, you don't really need someone hugging up on you. You're just trying to get his fucking win back. You're right. Just let me breathe, my guy. Let me fucking breathe. That's what it is. Out here looking like everyone's fucking single mom at soccer games.
Should have joined Callis. Seven 7-0, Damian. Get out.
Ospreay smoking that Jericho pack. Well, what was it? Bash saying he's 7-0 as well. Mega's 6-1, 5-2, 6-1, 3-4, 6-1, 2-5.
I think I'm back to 500. I got to be close. I got the last 2 right.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, we can't win it, so you can have.
Yeah.
This was my first Ospreay match I watched. Endeavor should open the bag for it. Well, that's been a statement. That's even before we had the Endeavor deal or anything like that. Ospreay was coveted by WWE. You had Heyman show up at a interview and everything that Ospreay was doing and offer him a contract.
Yeah. Nigel's in the ring. Maybe we're gonna get the Grado spot.
Or maybe we get a Nigel spot because this man put a picture of himself out on there on Twitter, him in full fucking gear and everything, looking fucking fit as a whistle.
What a moment. What a night.
I'm telling you, we could get to where we get Nigel in action. He has been cleared. He was cleared in WWE.
How many?
So, if he's been cleared in WWE, he's for fucking sure as shit been cleared in
81,035 is the
Let's
reported.
Go.
Now, a lot of people are questioning that.
Then question fucking all of WWE's numbers.
Everything.
We all know they're sus as shit.
Yeah, 81,000. That's awesome. 81,035 people live for a wrestling show.
Right. Just enjoy the fact that number seems reasonable. Enjoy the fact that even if you just dispute but they were selling it by 1,000, cool. Well, the fact that still says that they had 80,000 people there.
Dun dun dun. That's your Nigel moment.
Ooh. Oh, we're setting up for the triple threat match or the trios match.
That's what I think. Like, I keep thinking, like, okay, something cool is going to happen here or something cool might happen here.
And then it doesn't.
It hasn't.
That's the problem, though, is you have this and you'd have those moments to where you're holy shit. And you have to have those moments to where you have to walk it off and kind of that's what you talk about for the next 5 minutes or whatever. We haven't had any of that.
Right now, guys, we're down to the final 2 matches of the night.
Holy shit.
As we get the House of Black and the Acclaimed, and the main event is next. Your new Ring of Honor champions will be facing off one-on-one.
So crazy.
Time has gone quickly, my guy. But you know what? It's been a quick show.
Well, that's a good thing. That's the one. Oh, we got Fireflies.
Oh, super impressive.
Oh, I think they start playing their entrance music to cut off them doing that.
You think?
I mean, why else?
Look at the entry. Like, okay. We got a little bit of a
breathe. Let them have that moment. What are the Sam Squanches coming out right now?
I feel like this is Brayish, no?
I feel like this is fucking Planet of the Apes or something.
And they even got the kind of fireflies on the screen.
Yeah, but then you would have let them have their. He's got the whole.
Again, they haven't said anything about it.
Interesting. As they're coming out in all white
lantern. We got a lantern.
We got a lantern. Like that. I like that. And they just set the lantern down. Is that the most acknowledgement you get to that?
I think so. Oh, there, look, we got Mask Face talking about it.
Oh, Sock Puppet.
Yeah, he just said Bray Wyatt.
Our thoughts go out, says Nigel.
81,000, dude. It's no joke. That's fucking amazing. Outstanding.
Yeah, that's record setting. Let's not undersell that. That's record setting.
And you keep in mind, like, this is an industry that many, especially the old people, older generations that cover this, current wrestling said wrestling's dead. Wrestling isn't what it used to be. But you just put 81,000 people in Wembley in 2023. It's still going. It's still alive.
And sold it on just to make a statement. It's not like they even fully sold it of they built up the stories. Imagine if they really put some fucking stories behind this.
FTR won. Yes, they did. They are still your tag team champions.
I'm so thrown off with the white and gold gear and everything. As we answer the what is Max Caster gonna say?
I don't know.
Yo, listen. Whoa.
They're bigger disgrace than Prince Andrew.
You're some big wankers. You broke your metacarpals.
They didn't get a pop on that. It was too intelligent.
Yeah, too over the head. Too many syllables.
Yeah, it was. All right, folks. Here we go. The second last match of the night. Kind of a late addition to the match. And again, I'm a little surprised about the placement of this match, but like
it's your breather.
Yeah. You could almost switch this and the women's match.
Oh, so you're just swapping filler matches. That's really what you're doing.
Yeah, but I mean, I
just
filler
want matches.
Like in my head of trying to highlight the women and kind of give them.
You're not highlighting them, putting them right before the main event. You're overshadowing them.
Yeah, you're not highlighting them after a stadium stampede either.
Yeah, you're not highlighting them. Period. But that's a different discussion. Right. Yeah, FDR.
Oh, another no holds bar match for anybody that hasn't had enough chaos. We get a no holds barred.
Well, it's a house rules match.
Yeah, that's what the Acclaimed picked.
The Lantern, Guns win. Well, I guess you're assuming Billy. Well, notice how Max has got the puckered lips there on his gear and everything, like old, badass Billy Gunn here.
Moonsault.
Notice no special entrance for badass Billy Gunn, by the way, coming back.
Malachi hits the moonsault, but then he looked like he caught almost got winded coming down on the shoulder.
Fair enough. Well, does this say something? Todd out here, he hasn't been sold on AEW here of saying, I think I will stick to Raw and SmackDown. Well, at least as long as you're watching it with us, that's what matters. But
that's why we watch all the wrestling, my guy.
Right. That's why we can discredit anybody that says we're biased, we're partial, anything like that.
Oh my God, buddy!
Whoa!
Just pancaked. Look at Billy! Ah!
Oh, he's got the badass gear, by the way.
Yes, he's an ass man.
Da-da.
Oh.
We slow that shit way down. As Brody's right behind him.
Yeah, it's funny because Brody's a monster, and then you look at Billy and you're like, oh shit.
You're the same height. You're the same fucking size.
Brody with a tope, holy shit.
Right. The Gun's in the match, but a Gun is in the match. Bang, bang.
There you go. We're close.
Did you call the predictions, by the way?
Oh, I did. I just have to close it.
There we go. Billy Gunn should have came out with the one Billy Gunn music. No, you got to come out with I'm a nice man. Da-da. Woof, when the lights came on, the House of Black and White looked so bad. I'm a BB bro, and white is not a good look. I'm sorry, Brody, but what they did to you.
Right. Billy just told Julia Hart.
Is this inappropriate?
Maybe. We're literally going to get a scissor.
Oh, you said it, not me.
I'm just telling you. I'm just reporting the action. Even he said it. Scissor me timber.
Fucking Pirates of the Caribbean out here. Scissor me timbers.
Julia
right after you said that.
herself out.
House of Black, Acclaim.
As fun as that spot was, the Acclaim did forget about the giant man with the white face in the ring.
Plus.
Look at this.
Getting just fed to Brody. Oh, eats an elbow, does Bowens. 1, 2. How many matches has Aubrey refed this fucking
They're showing
show?
Sasha again. A big pop when Sasha got on the screen.
Is that an indictment a little bit that your biggest pop, your biggest reaction is showing someone in the audience?
Maybe. Acclaimed win. I think Anthony is allowed to do that. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. The Acclaimed wins.
How come that is trash wrestling? No.
What is trash?
And that's a trash take, sir. Oh. Billy going into all the chairs.
Guns win. Yeah, if they could have pulled it off, if they could have got their hands on that, Would have been very difficult to do so, but it would have been awesome. Imagine everything's quiet and you just get that. I'm a nice man. Dun.
Oh, nobody
Ooh,
goes for the body tackle and nobody's home.
that didn't look good.
TK announces he's signing Sasha.
Yeah, they keep showing her, dude. There's something there.
I don't care.
Oh,
I get it. I just personally don't. Oh, he fucking ring around the rosy there. Yeah. That's a Terry Funk spot if you've ever fucking seen one.
Right?
Is she really that important? No.
Who?
Sasha.
To this company, yes.
That's a really poignant way to put that.
That's my take on it. If Tony Khan getting his hands on Monet and signing her, or Sasha, whatever the fuck.
I was gonna say he's got his hands all up on Monet.
That's a step up in the quality of talent in that division for sure. Again,
but they had so many step ups in quality of talent, they refuse to do fuck all.
They don't have a Sasha Banks. Like I said, she might be 4th or 5th on the WWE depth chart. She is number 1 with a rocket in AEW.
Fair enough.
Oh, down goes Murphy.
The only refs are Aubrey and Rick Knox. Well, no,
yes.
we had
the other
one or two other refs show up, I think.
Oh, Mr. Famouser, missed the kick.
Oh,
Roadhouse.
The one! He hit the one!
If Jim Johnson doesn't work for WWE anymore, could he re-record those songs? No, I don't believe so, because the licensing would be to the WWE still.
Yeah, it's like if fucking the Beatles weren't under contract, they can't just, sit there and do a new version of, Love Is All You Need and just call it, a whole different song.
Oh, this is chaos right now, guys. Everybody kind of everywhere. A bit of a
match. Brody's busted.
Trio. Who's busted?
Brody's got color here. As now we're getting Meteoras, we're getting drop kicks, we're getting everybody and anybody.
Quiet. Like the crowd's not reacting to any of the big moments.
That's been the weirdest thing with this, is we were expecting the huge chance, the stuff that we see when WWE goes overseas, and we haven't gotten any of that.
If the British fans want to let me know of one song they broke into, one, like, what did we get? Like, wow, we just had a
botch.
Shit. And Malachi looks hurt.
That instantly grabs at his knee, and Bowens falls a day late and $1 short into the turnbuckle.
Ooh.
We're just getting barking out. Oh, he's trying to get a chant going of barking.
Hey,
who let the dogs out?
You got to play with the crowd. I thought Joe and Punk did it so well.
Triple header there of double V triggers into the corner and 2 of fucking cannonball by Brody.
Yeah, like no reaction to the breakup of the pin. I'm a little surprised here.
Is everybody just waiting on pins and needles for the main event? Is that where we're going to get everything?
Sorry, I got distracted. We got a Scissor Me Daddy chant. Finally, they're listening.
Something. They just got us on a live feed of saying, chant, do something.
Do something. Oh, we got a chain and a padlock.
And does Brody just communicate in barks at this point?
Yep. Oh, he hit Malachi. Called it.
Well, he hit the air around Malachi, and Malachi just happened to fall because the air around him was disturbed.
No, like you would expect the crowd to go like, oh, no. Big clothesline out.
Brody gets dumped outside.
Oh, what was that? Honest. No, the WWE pays, but they're selective. And again, I think it comes down to the inner
master. Oh, Billy's going to hit it now on Buddy.
There you go.
Another master.
And new.
And Buddy just plants himself.
Oh, Julia!
Hey, no disqualification.
Yeah, no holds barred, so we can't do shit.
Right.
Aubrey going to take out Julia Hart.
Hey, we've seen Aubrey have a match before, so she's going to turn around and fucking whip out, do a sucker chant and a fucking stunner here.
Bye-bye, Billy. Black mass. Kind of.
Yeah, well, yeah. Caucasian mass. One,
Oh!
two
Kick.
count.
We got the kick, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, literally still going. I thought that was it. It's good. It was a shitty black.
Shout out, oh, by the way, I just saw a sign that says bisect the father's buttocks instead of scissor me daddy ass. If there was not a more British sign ever in wrestling history, outside of maybe Roman Reigns' awake pheasant, I don't know what else is. Oh,
Corey, you're not wrong, Corey. But there's more to it.
Mic drop elbow.
There it is. Oh, wow. Another 2 count. Brody, no selling.
Count.
Brody's up. Brody's pissed off. And the crowd is barking. Brody's got one of the biggest pops of the entire night for anybody.
Right.
Everybody got behind the barking.
I kind of want Brody. I kind of want Brody versus PCO at this point.
Oh, there it is. And they're just decimating Brody. The one guy that I just finished saying got a great pop.
Yeah, another mic elbow drop. So we just did the same sequence in a row.
Called it. A new AEW Trios champion. If you were going to write the retirement story, he was coming back to win. I watched Rocky enough times to get how it works. But
they just did one sequence, had a 1 count, and then did nothing different. Just did the same sequence again for a 3 count.
Yeah. Is Monet dating Castor or something? Why do they keep showing her?
I don't fucking know. I don't care, honestly.
Oh, what is this?
I think it's so weird, though, that you keep cutting to somebody that's not signed with your company to get over your crowd.
Well, maybe you know something that we don't. Lazy booking.
Oh, we're going to get them handing over the titles like fucking baby faces. Showing.
Now we're getting a no Scissor Me Daddy chant, one of the only sing-along chants tonight. So, very interesting.
Right. It's going to be so weird if they just hand over the belts and like roll out.
Yes,
like, are they done here? Like, what happens next?
Yeah, your big creepy tag team being honorable.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh, we'll just leave now. The guys that came.
So what do you do with the House of Black now, though, out of this?
They've been inept, man.
They were good when they had the trios belts, and now you just kind of halfway jobbed them out, and then they sit there and, well, thank you. You can have this now.
Monet is married, I do believe, but I haven't been paying attention.
Not to the man she's been in the crowd with.
7 and 2.
That's why she keeps wanting the fucking camera to cut away. She's getting exposed with that side piece.
7 and 1. Bash saying ain't no the side piece. Oh, getting caught, right?
Oh, right. Getting caught in 4K.
We promised 80,000 people the biggest scissor party on earth. So right before the main event, again, a very interesting moment. There you go. The world's biggest scissor, the biggest pop of the night so far. I can't make that up. I can't write this shit.
I was going to say, I'm going to say there are no words, and people are going to take that like it's a fucking good thing, but no, it's a bad thing. There are no words to describe the biggest scissor me part. As we get all the pyro for this right now.
So yes, every title has changed hands except Punk.
Somebody mentioned that earlier, and they've been pretty accurate. Holy shit.
And speaking of titles and possible changes,
I was going to say, wait, hold on. I got to get it on then. It's on like Donkey Kong.
I still have the acclaimed foam finger. Just the one finger, or did you get both so you can make scissors?
Do you scissor it yourself? That's awkward.
Oh, stop that.
Now we're getting hell of a video package right now. Time ran out, remember.
There you go. Prediction is up and running. Make a prediction, folks. We got 70 plus people hanging around. So get in that chat. Let us know what you're feeling. Let us know what you're thinking. I'll remind everybody, we got another pay-per-view to cover today. But we are rolling along, and literally we are at the main event of All In. Very interesting day. It's going to be very interesting to unpack this one, Nick.
Oh yeah, 100%. Well, this is still aiming around about where I said we kind of guessed where it would end. And I'm hoping it doesn't go too much further because we're the only channel out there that's trying to out wrestle, put out more wrestling than Tony Khan today.
All right. And next week we're back for 2 pay-per-views as well. So there ain't no rest for the wicked. But we love to smoke trees.
So
we got bills to pay.
We're just having fun.
Right. Folks, I will take a moment before the main event just to say thank you for everybody who popped in, everybody who's currently watching, listening, checking us out. If you click like, we've got over 400 likes. It'd be really cool to get to 500. And yeah, make sure you subscribe, become a member. Check out that little bell, click it. You never know when we're going to pop up. You never know when we're going to refuse to go away. So make sure you become a part of the channel that's just growing by the minute, folks.
Oh, and trust me, we got nothing but big things popping, little things stopping up, or something season never sleeps. We got nothing but rounds in the chamber over here.
True story and pause.
Right. Oh,
sorry.
FTR retains, so all about FTR retains. Oh, fair enough. Good shout.
Thank you.
James in KC says MJF for the win. Thank you very much for the super chat.
Yeah, James. All about that. And you know what? I thought maybe, we did get a concert last entrance. But I thought, I don't know.
Well, he's coming out with the ROH tag title around his waist as Adam Cole, but I think we're going to get very much a big bit of pomp and circumstance here for MJF.
I'm really curious. All right, folks, we're heading into the main event. Adam Cole's on his way to the ring. If you haven't made a prediction yet, we are listening. Who do you got? Why do you got him?
I think everybody knows who I got.
Yeah. And you're
the contrarian. We get it.
I am the contrarian. Adam Cole for the surprise win.
Now it's almost a double prediction of who wins and who does the heel turn, because you can do a heel turn and not win.
That's true. I still think, like I said, we differ on this. I think Adam Cole's going to turn eventually at some point. I don't know.
Well, I think that would play into. I think that goes more to the mindset, like you, obviously, with your prediction of whoever turns has to get the win.
Right. Bryce says, no surprise for this show. Emergence wins tonight. Tune in and find out. We will be here live for Emergence, so strap in and strap on.
Right.
It's going to be a tough one to call. And still gave you a like. Hooder, thank you.
Right. I like that. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah. Hey, Nick, who's your pick? Yeah, I think you know. MJF for the win.
Sorry.
No, well, FJM. The man spelled it backward, or Alexis, sorry, spelled it backwards.
My life for the win.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh, we got Fireflies again. We're going to get that for the rest of our lives, though.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Where's Oldberg at?
This,
I'm so mad.
He's not turning heel in Wembley.
He's going to rip the fucking soul out of 81,000 people. This man is gonna fucking shang-shung a fucking whole crowd.
No, I don't think so.
Bro, he's coming out on a fucking throne.
He's the king.
He's the fucking devil.
He's the devil. Look, he's reminding everybody.
Was convinced the world he didn't exist.
You know what, though? Yeah, you kind of got a funny look. You can see the dude pushing the motherfucker.
Right?
You didn't have
down, bitch. Duck down. Knees to chest, motherfucker.
No, we won't see Britt Baker in this. I hope not. It's very lackluster.
I thought the audio was fucking up, but we have literally women beside him groveling. There is no way this man is a babyface leaving here tonight.
He should have never been a babyface to begin with.
That's why I'm saying.
But, man, giddy up. Welcome to AEW.
Can't wait to see how strong costs Cole.
Yes, highly possible. But I think Strong's going to cost MJF.
Strong becomes MJF's disciple.
It could be. Yeah, originally. I like it.
Better
It's the best
than,
part of the
better
show.
than, better than you.
Adam Cole standing there like, I only got a normal entrance.
I was gonna say, Adam Cole looking there like he pissed his fucking pants.
All right, we got Maxwell 2 belts coming to the ring.
Yeah, Maxi 2 belts. Belt is up for grabs tonight, aka quick turn. Actually, that's a good question because we are covering another pay-per-view. So you could win tonight. You could win today and lose later on.
It's
you
very
could have
true.
a Kane reign as champion. You can lose it as fast as you want it.
Technically, yeah. Fair enough. We're going the hot potato route.
Yeah, we're going AEW, WCW.
Hey, listen, I'm all for doing it. Let's go. Let's go.
Right.
This is All In, but they are not going all out on the show. Interesting take.
Good call.
I like it, Bash.
I like how one dude's just holding up a scarf like it's a sign. Like, yeah. The Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts. Oh, if that isn't a punchable nickname, I don't know what is. Why are you beating me? Why are you choking me out with my own tie? Because you're the Dapper Yapper.
Fun fall. Belt up for grabs. That's a quick turnaround. I like that one. The Kingdom and Cole beat up MJF, and MJF loses his best friend, but Goldberg, his childhood hero, helps him. Oh, no.
Could you fucking imagine the calamity?
Wasn't Punk his childhood hero?
This man's got so many different stories and everything. They had people throwing quarters at him. He sat there and mentioned about how his fiance left him and his opponent.
I was even surprised like that right there. Like the Bay was very subdued Bay.
Because MJF's the star.
They can't get his fucking apron off.
His robe. Yeah, as he does the little fucking titty flex there.
All right, like ain't no thing.
All right,
it's nice.
Bigger,
you know, is it funny?
MJF.
Did he just steal DMD from his girlfriend?
A little bit. That or LA Knight.
Yeah, right. This better the show. All right, Mark.
Dun dun, let's all go to court now.
MJF is the joke it. Is everybody losing their mind mid-afternoon here?
I mean, we're reaching the 5-hour mark, by the way. Yeah. We went on a half hour here, so 100%.
Everyone's typing fingers getting a little shaky.
Exactly.
Here.
I can't blame you.
Right.
The vitamins are starting to come into full effect here. We might have to very much pause for the cause after this here.
It's only 4:30 in the East Coast, guys. We got lots of day to go.
Exactly, but that's what I'm saying. This might be a quick end and a quick turnaround here.
If the stream doesn't come on later, folks, phone a friend, see if you can wake us up.
Right. Send a wellness check.
All right. I might borrow Nick's alarm for this one.
Fuck off.
A big showdown. Crowd's alive. Oh, there you go. You mentioned Goldberg. Okay. I'll take that, JV.
There you go. Meltzer on the board says there may be big AEW news tonight. Yeah, about how this crowd didn't go as well as this show didn't go as well as we're supposed to do. Oh, they're pulling out the shirts.
What is happening?
They're going to show their brotherhood because they're going to wrestle each other in their own shirts.
So they're fighting each other respectfully. But again, the best the crowd has been tonight is right now.
Well, and the Punk MJF.
Is it funny? They sandwiched the night because Punk and Joe had the crowd amped. Now MJF and Cole's doing it.
Oh, 100%. It's bookend.
But it shows you who your money makers are in the company.
And it's not deniable at this point. At this point, this is the definition of a litmus test.
I think I'm the definition of lit. Meltzer on the board says, oh, got that one right. MJF. Predictions closed, by the way.
Put it there. We go.
I type it and then I don't hit send.
That's because you're too lit.
Oh,
Ricky out here just mad up in the chat of total score no matter what, 5 out of 5 or 5.5 out of 10. This show was very overhyped. We're not even at the end.
I don't know.
How can you tell us? How can you say a story sucks before you get to the ending?
Well, and I agree. And I don't think the show was overhyped. I think for what this is, 81,000 people in Wembley, that is the hype. You can't overhype this. I think it was underbooked. We've said it earlier of when you sell that many tickets and you sell them on a movement and an experience and everything like that, you have nowhere to go down because you're having to live up to everybody's fantasy booking. Technically, yeah.
Think about it. We had Goldberg versus Ryback pitch. We had Grado versus Jeff Jarrett thought of. We had all these. We had Captain Insano mentioned. We had all these moments thought up, and none of them have landed. None of them have happened. Even the matches we thought would have landed kind of fell a little flat.
What is he asking the crowd to chant? Sorry, Nick.
I don't know.
Oh, he poked him in the eye.
Handshake, finger poke.
Oh, he was chanting sportsmanship.
Oh, and then throws the hands up. And he's what? The
crowd has been amazing. Yeah, I mean, they've come alive when they had to. I feel like they've had some not what we expected moments.
The crowd has come alive in the last half hour. That's about it.
I'd be really curious to talk to some of our friends who were there live just to see, was it louder? Maybe
did they turn down the audio? Why the fuck would you do that? You amp that audio to the fullest. Yeah.
Is Bleacher not conveying it well? I don't know what to tell you. But I mean, I feel like maybe we're just used to the WWE shows where they have built-in sing-alongs already, and this is a new experience, so they don't quite have the songs down for the peeps yet. I don't know.
This is the UK. They've got songs upon songs upon songs. Here, think about it. We were in Puerto Rico, and all you had to hear is dun 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 dun,
right.
And the crowd lost their fucking mind.
Mm-hmm.
That pop was bigger than any pop we've gotten tonight.
Yeah. That Adam Cole Bay Bay chant was the biggest pop of the night. There you go. No, and I mean, as far as being like into and vibrant, kind of vibrating during the match, this has been the one. They were even quiet for chunks of that stadium stampede.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Cole,
what are you doing, man?
Turnbuckle. The UK only sing when they're bored.
Fair enough. That's a good take.
It's a bad take, I think. I don't think it's accurate.
Oh,
I think it's an excusing shitty booking. That pan out shot though is still impressive.
Right? And both guys are cheating, by the way. If anybody's keeping track at home, both guys are flirting with their. I like it because it plays true to who they are.
Yeah, the underhanded tactics, 100% of still. You may be my friend, but I will still stomp on your fucking neck to get to the next level.
And some jeers for Adam Cole there, where he plays to the crowd, and not all the crowd are feeling it. MJF definitely the heavy favorite here.
MJF is the bigger babyface in this match. That's why I think he's going to fucking rip everybody's heart out when he turns heel.
Interesting, man. Do they save the heel turn for All Out?
The Ring of Honor tag title win almost kind of makes you think that, but I hope not.
Does this
end up waste this? You don't waste this opportunity.
Nip up by MJF. Down goes Cole, returning the favor with the hair.
Right.
Hit for tout right now between the two besties.
You can get what I was so caught up in thinking like this is Dynamite, and so we're going to commercial break right now. Oh, we're setting up the no.
He won't do it. It's the funniest thing. Big kick. Down
Oh,
goes
super
Max.
kick. 1,
I hate
2.
that
Two
spot.
count.
It's kicking off, baby.
What, huh?
I had you beat. I'm better than you. I like that. Like this is like they're really making sure we can hear the dialogue between the two guys.
It's the Roman Reigns effect.
Yeah.
It's 100% to even people that discredit the bloodline story. That's what this is.
Cole ripped the shirt off. Big boos.
Oh, you done messed up now, Ron.
Right. Yeah. So CMFTR is the only team, only title that didn't change hands, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They have to take on the elite. The elite. Oh, he bit him. The son of a bitch bit him.
Yeah. And Adam Cole's trying to get boos, but that's interesting here.
I'm telling you, they're going to subvert it. They're going to set you up and make you think one way and then flip you on your fucking head.
Maybe, but I mean, then again, like, so now if he turns on Cole, they're just going to cheer louder for him.
Fuck it.
Like,
I get a reaction.
That's the position you're in. That's interesting.
6, 7, 8, 9. Oh,
He bit him.
He bites him for number 10.
Do we see Dynamite?
He bit me.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Do we
Diamond
see
ring? Maybe.
Possible, Tony. Highly possible. MJF is seething. KJ and Nick, do you guys think AEW should do a pay-per-view show in Puerto Rico? Do it everywhere. I want to see it. Let's go.
Yeah, I wouldn't take the gamble. We've seen how well Wembley paid off, so take the gamble.
Right. And you remember the WWE is strategic as far as they start looking at their roster, being like,
MJF's firing up for the dive. Dive.
He did it! He hit the tope! We got a tope Maxwell.
Tope on Maxwell.
Look at it. And then he sells the shock, my guy.
Yeah, Todd, I'm going to you get a timeout for that comment.
I missed it. Oh.
No, don't worry. It's a word I don't want to say.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
Good. Timeout.
Yeah, you just get the penalty box, my guy. You're still good, but you get the penalty box. Before this night ends, we will see Strong. Fair enough. Yeah. And then we got JD out here. EC-Dub. AEW. Ronnie.
Is it like I think it's I'll ask you what? Oh, Ronnie not having any of it.
All right. Roll through.
Bad, good, or indifferent to have more? Oh, wow. 1 second. We're doing
the roll of rolls here.
Bridge. Nice bridge.
Oh, wow. He's right through.
Oh, we got a drop.
Oh, that sloppy joppy.
Uh-huh.
Pump kick.
At least they were smart enough to move on and not try and repeat it.
Right.
There's powerbomb knee drop.
Powerbomb backbreaker right there. Two go.
Yeah, I called it a knee drop. I meant backbreaker. Thank you.
No, you're good.
Fair enough. Drop
MJF's back knee is all I haven't seen any. He doesn't have the Jinder Mahal effect.
Right. Is it bad, good, or indifferent to have more stipulation matches or no DQ matches or chaos matches than just straight up single?
Oh, it's bad.
One-on-one matches.
It's covering up for booking errors.
Like it feels like 50% of the show was heavy stipulated, at least 50%.
When you have a gimmick match that isn't called for and isn't needed, you're covering up for bad booking errors. You're covering up for a lapse in booking.
Right. Wow, super kick.
Maybe we can get the Great Khali. No, that'll be in India when we have the Super Show with Cena.
Yeah. The Cena Super Show.
Yeah, in a Punjabi prison match. Oh, heat seeker from fucking Adam Cole.
Well, MJF went for the
he gets the one on the ropes.
Are we gonna end the show with Tony Khan?
Just comes out and says thank you.
They should give him a really cool entrance.
What?
They should give him a really cool entrance if he comes out.
What type of licensing does Tony Khan pick for his own entrance theme?
He should come out to Bad by Michael Jackson.
No, there's so many jokes there. No. My brain overloaded.
So Punk and Perry get into a backstage today, and CM Punk retains and Perry loses his title. Yeah, but he lost his title prior, Rocco. So, and that looked horrible, like in a good way.
Oh, MJF is busted up and on the shoulder. By the way, you can see it. He's gigged.
Yeah. He took the corner of that stair on the brainbuster.
Oh, and you can even see on the stairs where he bled.
Gil Grissom over here.
Hey, who are you?
My voice.
What? I really want to know. What?
CM Punk wins. He did win.
Yeah, he did.
I think Adam Cole turns on MJF. I'm with you.
Oh. No. That's Tony Khan's theme song. Okay. When you're wrong. Okay.
I'll throw that out. I mean, if anyone else in the chat has some funny suggestions for it.
Well, we got JV. Like a rhinestone cow.
Motherfuckers just ran to the one topic. We're like, we got this.
Exactly. I know what he does.
Tambourine
man. That booger sugar.
Oh, he beats the count.
Oh, he beats the count.
Which makes no sense. You're the champion.
Right. Just take the fucking L. Just take the L and win the belt.
Doesn't make any sense. And
he's supposed to be the brazen babyface. So,
well, why is the challenger in the corner waiting for the countout to happen?
Because I'm telling you, we're setting up to where it looks like everything. This is going all the way to where Adam Cole is the heel.
No.
It's not.
It is dumb for the challenger to let the countout happen. True say on that. Very valid. That's my complaint. I don't give a fuck who's bad or good.
I get that now. It took me a minute.
We all know you can't win by countout.
Right.
But Cole seems to be getting madder by the minute. Like more
he can't. But if he throws him in, then he's the Dick Dastardly heel of he's very clearly trying to win versus I'm fighting my broski.
Oh no, that's ridiculous. They're not thinking that deep.
Well, to think that deep, you have to think deep at all.
Tony Khan's licensed Vic McMahon. Imagine Tony Khan. No chance.
You've got Khan chance. Khan chance in hell. You've got.
The Tony's version would be, you probably got a pretty good chance.
Why does their announce table look so different than every announce table ever, though?
MJF wobbling his legs on it like, who the fuck built this thing?
Right. Yeah, this literally looks like someone's dining room table.
Oh, going for the... Oh.
MJF can't bring himself to do it. He can't bring himself to do it.
He can't bring himself to do it. I'm starting to feel like Nick is onto something here. They're leaning. It doesn't make sense. AEW.
Nothing in AEW makes sense. You're expecting them to make reasons and make sense now?
No, you're the devil. Turning them back into the devil is what we all expect.
Right. But that's what's going to happen.
What will Punk be eating at the scrum? Jack Perry.
Pickles.
Oh,
and that table did not budge a fucking centimeter, an inch, not a millimeter, nothing.
It didn't even say
that man clattered MJF's fucking skull on there.
He literally just
as we're getting asshole chance now
at Cole because Punk threw a muffin at Perry. He said, "Go to Mindy's." Actually, Cindy's, her British cousin's pretty good too.
Right. Two count.
Big pop. I wonder what was in that contract Cole signed. That is, I still say that, but like it's going to be like it was not for the title. I put it in our chat, and I actually put it on YouTube at the time when they went through that contract signing. I was like, "Be careful." I think there's something funky with the contract.
There's going to be a clause there.
Yeah, or like it was like not for the title. Like you should have read it over, Adam. If you're
But then
right,
that's a heel turn. That's a dick move.
that's right. If you're right, that's what I think happens. If they do turn MJF, that's possibly
he gets the pinfall, and then it's announced that it's a 2 out of 3 falls match.
Something, yeah.
Oh, yeah, something.
Oh, dude, that would be good. If we get the pin, Adam Cole pins tonight, and then someone comes out and like, whoa, wait a second.
This match must continue as per the contract. This is a 2 out of or an Iron Man match or whatever fucking stipulation you want to subject the
Sunrise.
Nice. MJF with a little back kick
on first big standing over the night too. Right? Big standing over. Another conspiracy.
That's 100. Curtis, what up, my guy? Yes, that's what we need now. That's the phrase going forward is conspiracy.
Right. Conspiracy instead of accusation. Let's go, Adam.
Fuck you, Adam. Fuck you. Wait, we're long enough. We're 5 hours into the stream. I can swear at this point. Let's be honest.
The crowd is really into this. This is good. I like it.
But I've been wondering if this was all building to this. If we've saved every bit of excitement, every bit of cheering for this.
Jericho. Jericho. Part of Jericho. Fozzy has to play TK out.
It's announced as not for the title, and they get a rematch it all out. Ooh.
That's what I thought. That's originally what my thought was. It was like you should have read the contract. I didn't put my title on the line.
Right. Oh
my God! Double count out, dude. It's over. They both win.
You. No way. A double pit. No. There's no way you end this show on that. There's no fucking way you do that. There's no way. You fucking took a turd in a punch bowl, 100%. If you end this show that way, you took a turd on everybody that bought a fucking ticket. You sat there and just fucking farted in everybody's fucking face. That is a fucking
tie goes to the jam.
To everybody. Draw.
Tie goes to the champion. Yeah, no, Adam Cole's right.
No. 5 more minutes. Oh, we're gonna get the tie. We're gonna get the tie-in because this is how, and this is really testing MJF. Give me the 5 more minutes.
Like if anybody runs in now, if Roddy gets involved or anything, it's stupid because they would have ran in before the first fall, not the second fall.
This whole fucking booking's stupid. You're trying to expect stupid on stupid.
Guys, sorry, Nick, I feel like just so everyone knows, the match has ended in a draw, and Adam Cole is asking for 5 more minutes.
What has MJF said?
Nice.
We're going till we got a winner, folks.
Dude,
we're going till we got a winner.
He can't go heel after that moment. He can't go heel after.
No, he will. Did. I'm telling you, he's gonna fucking sing song at everybody.
Not after that moment. It makes completely no sense. What a great moment that was. Down goes the ref. Fucking dumb.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking dumb.
And there's the rest spot. And where's the fucking diamond ring?
The match has been restarted.
And he smirks. He smirks and he's smiling. I feel like Jim Ross. He's smiling.
It looks like, yeah. Oh, he's going.
I fucking told you.
But they're still behind him. They're still behind him.
Cool. They're behind Roman Reigns. That doesn't mean Roman Reigns ain't a fucking heel.
Nah, it's not the same here.
Oh, he's gonna get the chair. Oh, he tossed it.
Oh, yeah, now we're gonna play catch.
Oh. He's like, wait, no, I don't do this. You do this. You do this.
You can listen. If he was going to turn heel, you do it straight to the first fall. The moment that MJ just had with the crowd makes no sense.
You build, and
it's
rip
backwards
their
building.
heart out.
You can't.
build and
No,
rip their heart out.
It becomes stupid. Look, MJF just.
This is all stupid. And Adam Cole's looking like, dude, what the fuck? As
what is happening? So, ladies and gentlemen, the match is restarted.
The night right now is MJF horse collaring himself.
Right, the ref gets knocked out. They go back and forth with the Eddie Guerrero spot, and MJF gets one over on Adam Cole by horse collaring himself with a chair.
Right. Oh, he moves it roll up.
It better not end in a roll up, bro.
Two count.
It better not end in a fucking roll up. Heat Seeker.
Oh. Heat Seeker. 1, 2 count.
Fun. This is fun. This is fun. They've done well with this one. The first match and the last match are my favorite too. The two singles 100%. Matches.
Nice bookend. It's like a shit Oreo. The cookies on the outside are good.
The fat burger, man.
Fucking awkward as shit.
You know, that's the best kind of burger though, because it's no bread. There's no bread. It's not a thick bread.
No bread.
2 pieces of flatbread and fucking beef everywhere.
Pause.
The crowd on their feet.
And I like how we're getting the clattering on the fucking gate there.
Yeah.
Oh. No, it's not only 5 minutes left. We're going till we get a winner. There's no time limit left.
No time limit. We're going till we get a winner, folks, as we should. The draw spot was silly. They should have left that out.
Yeah, honestly, that's convoluted to just be convoluted.
The exact word, convoluted for sure, especially if MJF turns into a fucking stupid plot twist. Not the turn.
Tony Khan is the M. Night Shyamalan of pro wrestling, and the sooner people fucking realize that, the better. Just the man does shitty plot twists and somehow gets credit thinking he's a fucking mastermind.
The M. Night Shyamalan of wrestling. Son of a bitch.
It's a twist.
Uh-oh. Panama Sunrise.
Panama Sunrise on the outside. Oh, but you got to get him in the ring.
Yeah, unlike last time.
Now here's your point to where now he's actually dragging him into the ring.
Why didn't he do that last time? That's
right.
Little details. Being a little picky, but this is a main event.
Then there's still you were at that point you were still playing where bros were still trying to best man wins, all of that, versus now out for blood. Fuck it.
Right. It's just like little details that just, again, we talk about Tony Khan has all the ingredients for a beautiful, beautiful cake. Pause. And he just doesn't quite know how to bake it all.
Sky Blue, Tony Storm.
Cole
got all the beautiful cakes.
And the contract is going to be no title. And that was my prediction when they had the contract signing.
Oh, but if you add that on top of a draw, you're adding a hat on a hat on a hat. A gimmick on a gimmick on a gimmick.
M. Night Shyamalan.
Right, but you can't use my argument against me.
M. Night, motherfucker.
M. Night fucking Shamalama Ding Dong.
Oh. Adam Cole off the ref.
The ref eats the Panama.
That is crazy.
That's a good one. That's a spot. And Adam Cole is like, oh, fuck. What did I just do?
You effed up.
Right. And now we're going to see the devil come out.
Oh, there's the ring.
He's going into the tights. He's got the diamond ring.
But we saw him cheat all match.
I fucking told you so.
Hey, don't you count your chicken till it clucks, buddy. He's been cheating all match. They love him cheating.
Oh, MJF is a mother clucker, my guy. Do it. Right as there's the sign, he's going to look right at the sign that says, he's my scumbag. He's convicted. Yeah. I don't know. Can I do it? Should I hit him? Should I not hit him?
Who's running
Punch his ass out.
The wrestlers are running AEW. The inmates are running the asylum.
Yeah, the inmates run the asylum.
Something's going to happen here.
Twitter runs AEW. Twitter runs AEW.
He put it away. And there's Roddy.
Oh, my God.
Remember, I can't wait to clip that and put it out.
Oh, low. Oh, but Adam Cole's not buying it. He doesn't want no part of it. He's saying, piss off, Cole.
It was a fake low blow.
Roddy. You and your neck brace can piss off.
He's going to win.
Oh, he's going to capitalize. He's going to capitalize on it.
Panama Sunrise.
Panama Sunrise, but still no ref.
He'll wake up just in time, bro. We know how they were.
The boom knee. Here comes the oh. I would have liked it if that's where you got the MJF spots where that's where he collapsed. No ref. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can stay here all day counting, but ain't nobody winning this fucking match right now. I called
Adam Cole for the dub and pull it off.
Nope, this is where MJF's going to kick out because the ref's taking too fucking long.
Yeah, but I think your heel turn idea is out the fucking window because now it makes absolutely.
You keep saying that, and I keep getting my evidence that shows that it's going to happen. No.
Kicked out. Yeah, look. How do you have Roddy come out, hit him with a low blow, and then turn him? If they turn him, it's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen ever.
Wait, turn MJF?
Yeah, it's fucking stupid as shit. The fact that you're like, oh, they're gonna do it.
But that's the thing, though. To me, is
he just got clipped by Roddy. Like, it makes no. So what? Roddy's gonna help him after everything that he just went through?
No, I don't think Roddy helps him. I don't think that at all. So I think that MJF just you keep building, you keep thinking he's babyface, and then you pull the fucking rug out from under everybody as soon as he gets there, and he finally just fucking snaps and just says, "I can't take this anymore. I'm putting you the fuck down."
No, because now they've built up so much sympathy for him. If he does what you say they're going to do, they're all going to pop and cheer him.
Either way, I'm going to be right when MJF wins.
Well, now you're taking it back door. MJF is the best bet for the winner, for sure. Double count, restart.
Cole's sitting there crying right now as he's lining them up with the championship.
Now he throws it away.
He throws it away. He can't bring himself
now he's going to get in the face with the ring, Nick. He's going to get hit in the face with the ring.
And that would be what, sir? That would be what, sir?
A pop from the crowd because
that would be a heel turn. That would be a heel turn. How about a little heel turn?
Roll up. Boo. That is
who?
Why are you cheering for that?
Who
really?
Won? Who won? No, who won?
MJF. Rolled him up.
No, I was halfway cheering because of just fucking victory, but still, I'm like, what the fuck?
Boo. We wanted fireworks. We wanted something. Nothing.
You ended on a popcorn fart of a popcorn fart there. You had us built and built and built and built and built, and then.
And again, the same thing with Adam Cole, Nick. Adam Cole cheated several times in the match and then chooses at another point to not cheat. How does that fucking add up?
Even looking at that, I was almost curious as to whose shoulders were technically down.
What a flat finish in front of
81,000. They built up. They built. And even after the draw spot, which was still stupid as shit, you built, and then you let the air out of the room so fucking fast. We didn't even know what happened.
Everyone's quiet. And like, I don't give a fuck about their friendship and their, like, the main event of this show in front of 81,000 people are these two crying. Come on.
These people still love you.
Come on. Come on, folks. Tell me I'm telling lies.
Yeah, no, that's... Like I said, I instantly arms up. Yeah, finish. But there's fucking. This is flatter than a fucking popcorn fart.
Throw the tomatoes. What is happening? Oh, he's going to get the Ring of Honor belts. If I'm at Wembley, I'm fucking pissed.
If I spent all this money to get my ass overseas to go and watch this, and this is what I got.
Cole chucks the belts and gets booed.
Oh, I get it. You never liked me. This was about that. You're a fake piece of shit.
This is terrible in front of 81,000 people in the main event. Fucking take it.
This is soap opera. This is soap opera at the grandest stage. And we said earlier, we said in the pre-show, the biggest indictments on this show would be when the crowd was flat, or
look, Roddy's back.
Fails to deliver.
Roddy's back.
Telling them, do it. Oh, and they're going to sit there and they're going to, MJF's crying, and we're going to get a fucking hug it out moment.
We've already done this spot. Guys, listen. Come on. Now, this is where MJF turns, and it doesn't make any sense. You're going to be right in about 3 seconds, and it's going to be fucking dumb. Because he's just literally crying and begged him and gave him the opportunities.
This is too much. This is when you cross that threshold of quote unquote too much of a good thing.
And they stole the best friend's
hug. So all of that, all of this build out, all of this that we thought was going to be the final payoff and everything just ends with them fucking hugging. Yes, tomatoes. Let's get tomatoes in the chat. Boo this man. Boo Earns. Boo this man. This is just, I'm done. Yeah. There ain't going to be a long pre-show here. This is going to be a walk it off. Bro, are we getting the ticker tape parade for the pitiest of pity parties?
Did we just have a big moment? Did we just have like this big, huge...
This was a spectacle.
I told you. Roddy's crying.
We've got the kingdom out there. This was a spectacle. This was, they sold you
the kingdom over. We flew Roddy and the kingdom over for this.
Imagine you're someone, like I said, imagine you're somebody who paid for a fucking flight to go over there and watch this bullshit. I was expecting WrestleMania. Instead, I got WrestleMania instead.
Folks, I believe the show is wrapping. Maybe I don't know if there's any twist at the end. This ends up feeling like a Saudi show.
Yeah, really. But see, I feel like they're hurt because I'm hoping we would have gotten a big enough payoff if we didn't have All Out the next week. This has to be something on All Out. Now,
if you tell people this is going to be the biggest, greatest wrestling show of all time, you fucking deliver. You book Kenny Omega, Osprey. You book CMFTR versus the Elite. Like, you find ways to make shit work, and you deliver the best possible card. What were the big moments of tonight that we're going to remember in December?
This crowd was quiet, though, even for this. The crowd was quiet, and that was the biggest indictment.
Oh, so look, August 25th, 2024, they returned to Wembley. Let's track those ticket sales.
Yeah, let's see how that does after this one.
Wow. Mercedes Moné, biggest moment of the night.
Honestly, it's not. It's in contention.
It's in contention.
But bro, you what, bruv, with this? This was not at all the packaged the goods they sold us on.
I think this was the best match of the night. I agree. I think the ending sucks. I think the roll up sucks. You could have found a cheap way to fall into a finisher, but they hit it. I don't want to hit my finisher on you, but I will tombstone you on a fucking table.
It was the best match until the draw spot.
Wow. That's it. No turn, no nothing.
And literally right on the dot of 5 hours, by the way.
Right on the fucking...
But yeah, if that was good until the draw spot, and then it was nothing but downhill. And fast-paced downhill. So no Goldberg setting, no Damien says
nothing.
4 out of 10.
No Grado, no nothing.
Yeah, I disavow the scarf for tonight. Damien, if Damien, the leader of the Hopium tribe, is out here saying, what a lame pay-per-view, you done really fucked up, Tony.
Yeah, Damien's the most optimistic guy I know.
Right. I can buy a box of roll-ups for $10 or less, not one roll-up for an expensive overseas ticket. Well said, my sir. Well said.
Listen, and you guys can say what you want. I know some people are going to say, well, the ending was fine, blah, blah, blah. The audience that was present was not, that's not the moment you want at the end of this show. You want them losing their mind. You guys tell me a moment, and I will talk to people who were there. I want to know the moment where the fans were high-fiving each other and hugging and, oh my God, can you believe we just saw that? What was that we don't normally see from AEW?
Right. Justin saying, small package for your main event. Come on. I was going to say Backlash in Puerto Rico was bigger and better crowd reactions. Speaking of Saudi shows, when Jimmy super kicked Roman, bigger crowd reaction than anything we got tonight. That's the thing, is this really, unfortunately, under-delivered at a extreme level. That's the thing, is when you put yourself on this platform and this pedestal, I know Tony's a big fan of pillars and everything. So when you put yourself on this pedestal, you're nothing but bound to get knocked off it. And boy, how did he slip and fall on a fucking banana peel.
Oh, yeah. It feels like Icarus. It feels like he flew way too close to that fucking time. And he wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. He didn't grow his wings. And we said that at the time when they booked this. Originally, I said there's no fucking way they do it. There's no way they go over 50,000 tickets. They proved me wrong. And then, the emphasis, we said back in May and June, Nick, here on the channel, that Tony had a task ahead of him. If you're going to do this, you got to deliver. And then what are you going to do a week later for All Out? And my God, what are we going to do for All Out? There is no anticipation for one of your big fours. Fuck.
Yeah, honestly, coming out of this, who's excited for All Out when All In was such a letdown? Like we talked before we were even in live, we were fucking buzzing, everything like that. We're like, oh my God, can't wait. We were fucking up and at him early today. And it's just been, all right, well, maybe it'll get better now. Well, maybe it'll get better now. And it just never got better.
Right. They won't do 40,000 next year. I wouldn't rule it out. But maybe not 80.
Well, I was going to say, the TLD says they're not doing 81,000 next year. What a letdown WWE has to be thanking Tony for having this show.
Amen.
That's egg on this man's face, 100%. At least this time it's not powder on his face. It's egg on his face. Amazing pay-per-view main event, 9.5 out of 10. If you want to give the main event that, fuck it, you can have that. As far as the show was nowhere near a 9.5 out of 10. And anyone that tells you that is blowing fucking hopium out their ass.
And I think what makes me curious is what part of that, like what part of today. And again, I'm not refuting you. If you feel like it's a 9.5, that's great. If you feel like it was an 8,
I refute you.
But what was it that allowed you to get to a 9.5? What stood out tonight of like, oh my God, that is going to be something I remember forever?
Besides us. You can't count us into the equation.
Right.
Impact Emergence came away. Fucking shit. Did Bruce Pritchard produce the main event match? Right. I give it a 5 out of 10. They won't do 40,000 next year. 5 out of 10. 412 likes, 7 dislikes. I didn't even know we had any of those.
Yeah, did you make up the second part? But it's like 4 out of 5 wrestling fans love us, and the 5th.
Well, I was going to say, but at least on our end, we can't fully track that, and still,
I can, yes.
Oh, well,
yeah.
Y'all got some. We got haters. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Hatery.
You walked on the punchline, so we'll move on. 2.5 out of 10. Wow, Alexis. I feel like that might be a little too harsh. KJ and Nick, were there any title changes? There was 3. All title matches ended with a title change except FTR in the main event.
And Punk.
Oh, yeah.
Punk, FTR, and MJF retained.
There you go.
There we go. A generous 6 out of 10, 2.5 out of 10.
Yeah. I think I'm with Bear, man. I think 6 is fair. Yeah, I think the overall magnitude of the night could make you kind of think about making it less, and that's fair. But to me, it was just a very average show. I mean, 2 weeks ago on Rampage, we got a fucking parking lot match that looked very similar to the match I got tonight in front of 81,000 people.
Right.
Didn't really surprise me or impress me much. And by the way, guys, I just want to say this out loud, just so I feel better about life. Chris Jericho sucks.
Deep Thoughts by Jack Handy. Chris Jericho sucks.
Chris Jericho sucks.
Yeah, well, even that match got sandbagged. It felt like a lot of stuff tonight got really sandbagged somehow, some way.
Dude, I thought all day long the British crowd was going to be fucking into it.
But they didn't have shit to get into.
I think you learn a valuable lesson with this one. You do need story. You do need angle. You do need some type of build. No matter how much the fantasy booking sounds cool, you got to give people a reason to give a fuck about what's happening. And we really gave a fuck about the main event, and you didn't do anything. You weren't right. I wasn't right. Nobody was fucking right.
Right. It shows you really how far they've gone astray from where they were with the first All In 2018 to now we're in front of 81,000 at Wembley Stadium, middle of the afternoon on a Sunday and everything. The whole world's buzzing about it. And you lay a fucking turd in a punch bowl.
Yeah.
And you can't skate by on just a couple of names showing up on the card. You can't skate by on just, hey, well, this was pretty good. No, now the wrestling landscape has changed to where you got to fucking nut up and shut up.
Well, and that's partly your own doing, where people say just enjoy the wrestling. Listen, I enjoyed a good chunks of tonight for sure, but we hold everybody by the same standard, and I want to be entertained. I was I wasn't super entertained by this. So as a fan, I'm allowed to vocalize that. Do I hate AEW? Have I quit on them? No. But at the end of the day, your job is to entertain me as a fan. Tonight, I didn't get my money's worth.
Yeah, no, this is like what hurts worse from your parents when they say, if I'm not mad, I'm just really disappointed.
Disappointed, yeah.
That's what it is I'm not mad. I'm just really disappointed. As we're gearing up, I don't know how much we want to stay for this because I know we're going to be back at it like a jackrabbit, but there's the media scrum of I don't see any muffins. I don't see any tables set up so far.
I don't know how long I could watch this publicly without getting myself in trouble.
That's fine. That's fine.
But
I'll go when you call it.
Yeah, we'll maybe give it a few more minutes, see how people are feeling. I hope Emergence delivers a great show tonight. Fucking yeah. We're gonna be on for 8 hours in one day. At least 3 of them could be solid.
Yeah, and we're outdoing Tony, so
right. Bash saying you're 9-0. Bash, if that's accurate, I will fact check that and I will announce it sometime. But we got another battle tomorrow tonight. So
I call a draw.
Damn, that sucks. Thanks, Hook. What else? What is happening? Everyone's blowing it.
Yeah. What's happening? See how many times Tony Khan playing at the media scrum. Single hand or double hand? 5 or 10?
Oh, single hand.
There we go.
Is it weird that pay-per-view ends with just like everybody crying and shit? Like, and I get it. Like, people are gonna say, "Well, we saw Roman and shit cry," but there was like male testosterone involved in the situation. Like,
family instead of the guy who calls himself the devil and a scumbag is the one weeping in the corner, hugging it out.
But the bad guy's crying, the good guy's crying, the fucking
everybody's crying.
Like, fuck.
Right.
And the crowd was just sitting there like, are we supposed to cry?
They're crying and just looking at their bank account after realizing what they fucking spent for this bullshit.
Right. James went 8-2. Interesting.
Is it just me or was this pay-per-view not great? It was good, but AEW had way better pay-per-views before.
Yeah. And you know what? I think Tony put himself in a pickle, and you touched on it earlier, Nick. And you really have this situation of, for the first couple of years, we got used to, oh my God, surprise pop, every pay-per-view, something happened crazy. one or two people would come out in a pay-per-view. Oh my God, so-and-so's here. Oh my God, this person's here. And people said it at the time. If you keep hot shot booking, a la Vince Russo, basically it runs cold. You can only shock people for so long. And I think that plays into this. And then when you get defensive about comments like being a secondary company, then you want to buck up and be primary, then you got to deliver on the primary platform. And you prove to everybody you're not quite ready yet. You did good, kid, but you're not quite on the same level.
Your arms are just too short to box with God.
Valid, right? Like, that's what it feels like, realistically.
Right. Friendship wins.
Yeah, that's what we won tonight. Just a fucking sentimental.
Right, and then AB just out here copying the fucking media scrum chat of saying fire Punk. Fucking why?
Why?
What did this man do outside of have a really good fucking match and arguably one of the matches of tonight?
Right. Yeah. Why would we fire Punk? He's your biggest draw.
Why would you fire the guy who gave you one of the best matches in the last several months? Yeah.
Yeah. And it was one of the best matches of the night, arguably my second favorite to the main event. And the ending of the main event kind of soured me. I thought Punk and Joe did a great job kicking the show off, getting us like, yes, let's go. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, is that sadly, everything was downhill from there a bit. That was careened off a fucking cliff.
Yeah, it shows the level of experience, the level of understanding. You see guys like Kenny Omega come out and the Bucks come out and Hangman come out and others, not just them, that didn't play to the crowd the way Punk and Joe did. Joe was supposed to be the heel, and once they started cheering what he was doing, they stared playing right into it.
Oh yeah,
right? There wasn't enough
out there, busting the move and everything.
Right.
From what I'm hearing, glad I missed All In. Well, see y'all tomorrow for Raw. Rest in peace, Bray Wyatt and Terry Funk. Your champs are betas. If you have to use the word beta in a fucking phrase, guess what? Guess what you are, my guy. And it's not an alpha. Lost Ring of Honor tag titles, AEW tag titles, a world title match. I suck.
You did good though.
Yeah, you pat him on the fucking head like Tony. You did good, big. You did good. Main event Kenny Trios match ended in both roll ups.
I saw three people fire Tony Khan.
Well, I'm gonna head out, boys. Thank you for the stream. Later, everyone. Well, don't worry, we'll be back at it quicker than a hiccup.
Yeah, like a jackrabbit.
Punk through a muffin tray at MJF. They fired Jungle Boy. Yeah, no. Orange Cassidy beating everyone is annoying. A punch took out Claudio. Really? Followed by tomatoes. Yes, that's going to be now. No more thumbs down. No more boo words. Just when it comes to you're upset at a show, especially probably when it comes to AEW, it's just tomatoes in the chat of just we're going to start, especially in the UK. You got to throw tomatoes at this man.
Yeah. I mean, listen, we came in here with all the optimism. And for anybody that the diehards and the hardcore fans are going to say this was amazing, and anybody that says it wasn't amazing is just a hater or blah blah blah. Dude, we were the most optimistic of fans. We were pumped. We came into this arms wide open,
with arms wide open.
With eyes wide open, ready just to be entertained by the biggest show we've ever seen. And truthfully, if we're being honest, it just didn't hit the mark. You missed the bullseye.
You didn't just miss the bullseye, you missed the fucking target. Like
you hit the board,
you turned around and shot the arrow the other way. Right. No, the target's over there, my guy.
Jeez. But yeah, and now MJF and Adam Cole are your Ring of Honor tag champions.
Yeah. Just what the fuck? I was popping at this. Goldberg ran into the media scrum asking if he was late. Well, fire Perry and fire Paul. Oh, everybody's probably because of the rumor.
Fire them both.
Which, by the way, it was that already not like a cursed monkey's paw already that you got that coming out at the start of your biggest show in your company's history outside of its foundation.
Yeah,
is you're already getting dirt sheet leaked out stories of your contracted superstars fighting backstage.
We said it at the time, and we kind of brushed over it. For people who think we're uber negative, we brushed over that because we didn't want to dig into it at the time because we were really focused on the good day. But we both agreed that like that's a black eye. You don't need that. Not today. Not today,
Yeah.
boys. You got to put the company first. And it just feels like too many people aren't putting the company first. And again, it's holding the company back. And until the boss yanks the fucking reins and acts like the boss, you're fucked.
Well, you said it earlier when someone was jokingly asking who runs AEW, and you said the inmates run the asylum. At this point, if that's not a fucking proof positive that on your day of days to where everybody should be fucking falling in line, you have that shit pop off. That shows you that there is no one putting their fucking foot down around there.
Yeah, no, I mean,
imagine if you heard a story coming out in the WrestleMania fucking pre-show of one of your top guys, a world champion, Roman Reigns, and fucking Humberto Carrillo. I fucked his name up.
How the fuck
Humberto, fucking
Why would you pick like one of the hardest wrestler names to say?
Yeah, I almost said, whoever, but yeah, so fucking Axiom and Roman Reigns are getting into it backstage. Yep. Like, are you shitting me that that's a fucking thing happening right now?
Yeah.
That's the company you run?
Yeah, no, I agree. And I think ultimately, Nick, in entertainment, in anything, like if you're going to do a movie, a show, even in music, in what we do, you have to pick your line and draw your line and run with it. And what I feel like we're getting, again, with the lack of confidence Tony seems to have, is a very neutrally booked show. So if you don't push me to emote either for the good situation that just happened or the bad, but you continually give me neutral feelings, I don't really get what I want out of that show. I want the highs and lows, not run it right down the middle. And what really made you spike emotionally tonight? The main event did, but then fell flat.
Yeah, absolutely. Make me feel something, whether it's because whether it's because I'm overjoyed or I'm mad at you. Either way, make me feel something instead of just running straight down the fucking narrow.
Right. And I mean, it's right away. WWE fans are like 81,000. We sold 90 to Philly in like a day.
Yeah.
Exactly. You shot in the wrong direction. I just feel, like that's what I said. I feel like they're shooting blanks. They're not.
You fucking William Tell that shit and just shot the fuck in the forehead. I can do it, I swear.
Right?
Shit.
It's fucking it's Robin Hood Men in Tights. Just
we're men. We're manly men. Men.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like how the show ended. I don't. And
Hachu, God bless you.
That's my name, man. Tony Khan may want to be live in Chicago next week. Don't fire Punk yet. You can't fire your biggest draw, guys. If you gave listen, here's my challenge. If somebody could get this to Tony's ears, here's the challenge. You let the people who are on Collision and running Collision give them Dynamite for 2 months, and I guarantee you'll see a change in the viewership.
Oh, I think you kind of have a bit on Collision and everything.
Yeah, but give them the flagship.
Oh, yeah. I'm interested to see how TK handles this. The scrum will be better.
He's going to come out and tell you how wonderful it was. And then he's going to hug Jericho. And Jericho's going to go, wasn't I awesome? Best rock and roll frontman ever. And then someone else is going to come out like Mox. It was fucking awesome.
They're going to mention the attendance. 18. They're going to mention the attendance 81,000 fucking times tonight.
No one's going to walk out and think, that probably could have been better, eh? Nobody.
No one except for probably a few. And that's the sad part, is it's going to be the minority few.
Mm-hmm.
I know friendship is taking an L right now, but y'all are my best friends. Thank you for Live Nation. No, 100%.
Oh, that's amazing, James.
Yeah, no, we're not poo-pooing friendship. We're poo-pooing shit booking.
Yeah, know what? And listen, it was a good show. It lacks feel. It lacks that, like, dude, me and you have done how many streams? Like, we're almost at 1,000 videos on this fucking channel. And when we have one of those insane nights, which Tony Khan has given us, so has Triple H, so has Vince, so has a bunch of other people. But when we get off that stream, that's a fucking ride, a really good show, a really good pay-per-view. We are exhausted. We are toast. We need a day off. Like, we feel it. I could keep going through emergence right now because I haven't expelled a whole lot of fucking
Oh, I
bubbles.
don't know. I need to pause. I need
Well,
to. I know.
on the wrong shit. We're leaving. I was
no,
hoping this shit would start.
I get what you're saying, and it's weird that though. Once I read that, all I could think of is we're really glad that you're our friend, and this is the show that'll never ever end.
It won't. Yeah, are we surprised that no like little just you know
even that
nothing, no acknowledgement to Bray or Terry,
or yeah, not even Terry, let alone acknowledging Bray. You had everybody fucking acknowledging shit for Brody, but AEW can barely do something for Bray.
All we had, and people out there can correct me if I'm wrong, but we had Buddy with the lantern, and you know the commentary talk. Well, you had the lantern, Bray Wyatt. That was it. But I really thought we never got the whole world. We never got Fireflies. We got a couple Fireflies, but we never got that big moment, which I get it. It's not their company. They're not supposed to. But at the end of the day, it's a little surprised.
Still, WWE did shit for Brody, and he had left then.
No, I mean, I'm really surprised. That's all.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just lacks feel. I'm really fucking baffled with how All Out's going to play out, guys. Lazy booking.
I think we've really came back to earth when it comes to a lot of people thought this was going to be the game changer and the record breaker and the history maker, the line of denotation for AEW, and it's really gone south.
Yeah, like honestly, do you guys walk away from this pay-per-view? And I know some people said it was great. I mean, maybe you think it is great, and that's fine.
If you think we're completely wrong, explain to us why.
Yeah. But if that's the case, do you walk away from tonight going, you know, that is one of the best pay-per-views I have ever and will ever see? And I just don't think it cuts, gray in it. Cool. A lot of people. But the show itself didn't really come off huge.
No.
I'm poo-pooing it. There you go, Keyshawn.
Poo-poo. I changed my YouTube name to King Jordan instead of to King Nation. Oh, okay. You do you.
There you go. Right on, buddy. Do you, boo-boo.
UK fans found TK. That's why it hasn't started yet. They caught him. The soccer hooligans got him.
Yeah, I was gonna say the hooligans got him cornered.
He was caught up in a pub and they just said, "What the fuck was that shit, mate?" You what? They say, "You what, bruv? You what, bruv?"
And listen, and people can correct me if I'm wrong. And if anybody is paying attention right now and they were there, correct me if I'm wrong. That the crowd went a little flat at the ending of like, wait, what happened?
Right. Tell me I'm wrong. The Four Pillars match was better than MJF versus Cole. It's not. You're not far off.
Not far off. It might have been. And you know what? The first MJF Cole was way better than tonight. Like that's a match of the year candidate. This one is not.
But was it though? With how much commentary kind of fucked it up? Yeah, that instantly fucking says.
Why does everything got to have an asterisk?
Say a word, you just huffed and made a noise, and we got it.
Why does everything got to have a fucking asterisk?
Right. J Boy says, "Cool beans. I like this." From Penelope. I haven't been more disappointed in a pay-per-view since they took the strap off Jinder Mahal.
I like it. Oh man. Again, I think it was if you were gonna run around pounding your chest. I said it the other day, dude. It's like the episode where everyone forgets to vote for Bart. They were so busy celebrating that he was running for class president. Everyone forgot to vote, and he didn't. That's what it feels like. Did you book something? I didn't book anything.
I didn't book it. I didn't know I was supposed to agent it.
Right? That's what it felt like. And
everybody forgot to set their fucking alarms for this. Since they're waiting on the Cole turn, what's next for them? All Out. Ooh, Jerry. Does this not hurt All Out even more than it already was hindered by being paired up beside this? Now you're coming off of a flat ass pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Into a week later.
Would you do an instant rematch? Does it call for an instant rematch?
I don't even know. Even if you did that, does it draw the attention? That's right. The thing is, you might have burned, you might have shot your wad, except unfortunately it was fucking on the fucking couch.
And you imagine Punk's going to have something to do, maybe Starks again?
No, no, he's a manager. He's still suspended.
Oh, that's right. He's suspended now. That's right. Fuck.
Right.
And who? He can't go into a program with MJF. MJF's not done with Cole. Do you think that's what fucked this up? Was the Adam Cole and MJF got over so much as a baby face, they tried to knee jerk and pull an audible, and they didn't quite pull it off.
Yes and no, because on one hand, I see exactly what you're saying. At the same time, fucking stay to your guns. Trust what you have planned. Trust your vision. Go with what you want to go. I understand at times you got to go with where it leads you, but even then, that would have led you to even greater heights, I feel, if you really pulled the trigger with this. I think you nailed it on the head of Tony. He'd rather ride the fence instead of picking a side.
Yeah, dude, I'm watching, like, I'm waiting for the
I've just got the screen.
I'm about to bail on the waiting for this fucking scrum.
I think we're back here.
Yeah, I was just watching
2 to 3 hours, 2
hours, but I was literally just watching the timer. We're getting really close to pulling the ejection. But I'm literally watching the chat, the live chat, and you assume that the vast majority of people in the live chat would be AEW fans. And they're not even nice to each other. Like, why are you all giving fire Punk, fire Jack Perry, fuck this and fuck that, and this is stupid? Like, what is going on in this chat?
Respectfully, diehard, hardcore AEW fans, and I'll say this: hardcore IWC wrestling fans as a whole, it's a fucking cesspool.
Right. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I was gonna say I'm not gonna try and pronounce the name because I know I'm gonna fuck it up.
Yeah, fair enough. Sorry, honestly surprised the Young Bucks didn't get the belts back. Dude, I'm shocked. I bet on the Bucks. And
I backslid into a victory.
Yeah. Fuck. Now, listen, I give credit where credit's due. They went under, and I'm surprised. Do they go over next week?
What was that even the best FTR Punk match?
No.
Yeah.
No.
That it was a good match, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But it was not a great match.
Yeah, that's where I think the disconnect is for the people who are like, oh, that was an 8 or a 9. Just go back and look at other FTR matches we've got in the last 2 years with the Bucks and with other people. And then compare where tonight fell. To me, very average. Like, we've seen so much better and bigger out of FTR. We've seen so much better and bigger out of Punk. We've seen so much better and bigger out of Kenny, Osprey. Like, everybody kind of underachieved a little tonight.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? We had a better Cole and MJF match a month ago or 2 months ago. Everybody did well, but everyone, we know you could do better. Like you said, we're disappointed. We know you could do better.
We're not mad. We're just disappointed.
Right, a little bit.
Oh, I'm a lot of bit.
James, too many CM Chunk and Jack Ferry comments on the stream for me to keep watching.
It's literally like CM Trunk, Fire Fozzy, Fire Punk. Yeah, these people are fucking a special group of people.
I've seen the other companies' live chats, and they get a little unruly, but usually it's just like the vast, like, if whoever's on the screen, they're like, we love him, 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 or if it's a bad guy, hate him, hate him, hate him, hate him.
Right.
And the odd random comment in there. This is just like civil war amongst fan base that you got to all get your shit together and start rowing a boat here.
Right. This is why, again, we'll just bring it back here as we probably close up on the final few comments here and everything of why we're glad that we have the community that we have, of even if you disagree with us, at least we have a conversation about this shit instead of just acting like fucking children.
Yeah, this is about being open and being honest and having fun and enjoying wrestling and finding a place where you don't get blocked for disagreeing with people. And we've always prided ourselves in that. And again, I promise anybody with a set of ears right now that can hear us, we much rather be in the moods we were to start the show than right now. We would love to be like high-fiving and being goofy and just kind of in the mood of like, that was fucking awesome. And you guys have seen us do it. When the show bangs, we bang with it.
Pause.
And pause. But again, when the show does underdeliver by what we believe, well, we're going to call it out. And then I think that's fair to do so as a wrestling fan. It's not being negative. It's not being toxic. Saying fucking now that's a little not helpful. But being honestly and critical, that's allowed as a wrestling fan.
Right. Chair saying, I completely understand where you guys are coming from. Samoa Joe stole the show for me a bit. Entertainment-wise, he's always hilarious.
He killed tonight. He was one of I kind of agree with him. He was one of my favorite parts of this entire thing.
Oh yeah. Give me FTR versus Bullet Club Gold and all that. Whoa, even there's a prime example right there. FTR versus Bullet Club Gold
was
significantly better than what we got with FTR versus the Bucks, and that was a TV match.
Yeah. The back-to-back weeks, they outdid this show tonight. Yeah. So if you would have given us one of those two matches tonight, we'd be raving right now.
Could you imagine if we got Ospreay versus Omega 3? I heard that's good for you as your Omega 3s there.
Right.
Today, that would have been a potential match of all time.
If you could have pulled off Ospreay and Omega 3, I mean, that should have happened. If that was an opportunity to happen, and you said, well, Jericho really wants this one,
I don't give a shit.
Then you fucked up. You made a bad decision. If you had an opportunity, I mean, the Bucks and FTR was we were so far removed from it. We might have been more excited for Bullet Club Gold FTR 3 at this one.
Yeah,
you know, I think it is your job as the manager of a sports team, of a company, whatever you're doing. Your job is to put the best team forward possible. And I don't think Tony did that. I don't think he set his team up for the greatest possible success they could have had.
Oh, no. I think Tony Khan's moniker right now at this point is Tony Bad Decisions Khan.
You know what? Sometimes having a big heart is a fucking flaw. And if he's going to make all his decisions with his heart and who his buddies are, this company's going to continue to falter. And it's unfortunate.
That's the thing is we were all, whether you love him or hate him, you were cheering for him. Yep. You were cheering. You did it. You got fucking Wembley. You did 81,000 everything. Yeah. And you fucking stumbled like your shoelaces were tied off the fucking starting blocks.
No, I completely agree. Vance guess Punk. Yeah, they probably won't let him do the press conferences.
I'm telling you, he comes out there with who comes out with their side accessory first? CM Punk with muffins or MJF with pickles?
And yours hasn't started either, right?
No, I'm still just.
People are like,
we might be at the start of emergence when this fucking shit kicks off.
We actually just eclipsed the clock where I was looking for. So
yeah.
Farewell. Yeah, I'd give the pay-per-view an 8.7. Okay. I think that's very
well. And even says, can't lie, I'm an AEW guy. I love the show, but some of these matches felt like they were missing and that final step or missing that final step and that last climax of match pause. If you have a problem with climaxing, there's other things you can take for that, my guy.
Yeah. I don't like the hard to fit everyone on the card, hard to fit everyone on the show. That's been an excuse that gets used way too much and too long because
across every company.
No. But even with them particularly, you sign them all. 1, 2, no, just use the right people. The problem is you're trying to use all the people because you don't want to hurt any of the feelings. Yeah. Use the right people.
100%.
That's it.
Yeah, SRS said CM Punk isn't at the presser.
He's not allowed. He's banned from pressers. You never know when he's going to have a fucking relapse. Start tweaking.
Whoa.
Jack Perry got choked by a look. And then again, this is the cherry on top of the wonderful day that we just had. This is the final thought. Jack Perry got choked out by a failed UFC fighter. Oh, man. Somebody say something nice and happy so we can go out and leave. But
I was going to say something.
Yeah, I saw you chuckle.
I'll just say, remember, Fireflies, I'll always light the way. All you have to do is let me in.
That's right, folks. Make sure you check out all the links below. Like, subscribe, share. Make sure you don't miss a minute. We're back tonight at 7:30 for Emergence. It's going to be a fun one, and we can't go wrong. So strap in, strap on, and we'll see you later. Good night from London. Bye.